Cigars, brother. You don't got to make any.
All right, everyone. Welcome to another episode of David's Saturday Night Sit Back. Tonight, sitting back with me, I have Isaac Kane Brown, a.k.a. Funny Story Kane. He is a comedian and podcaster here in Austin, Texas. If I did my research right, at one point you lived in Illinois, but eventually made it out here to Texas. You were in the military for a period, and some may refer to him as Lance Corporal Isaac. Don't bother looking him up on social media, folks. This man posts nothing. You should look up his podcast, though. Sorry Time. I listened to 3 episodes, and the boys are hilarious. They're good storytellers. I love the rants that they go on, and it's a very easy and casual listen. Isaac, the sophisticated daddy, as I have named him, has very little information about himself online, so much of this podcast is going to be an equal surprise for me, just as it is for you. With all that said, Isaac with 1C, welcome to your episode on David's Saturday Night Sit Back.
Thanks, man. What an intro.
You like that?
I feel special.
It's pretty good considering there's nothing on the World Wide Web about you.
Yeah, I'm hidden, dude, like a secret.
Why don't you post anything?
I just never got into the social media craze or whatnot. I also grew up with a mother that was very conspiratorial, so you got hit with like a lot of the government's watching you at all times, and that used to crab swirl me.
Do you sleep better at night having nothing?
Yeah, maybe it is just like a nervous like social anxiety thing. I've never quite thought about it, to be honest with you. I always just avoided it. It's like, I never liked the whole TikTok trends and whatnot, and hate my own voice. So I was like,
you're a comedian and a podcaster.
Oh, I know. I'm completely contradictory. I think that's how you say that.
Do you guys re-listen to your podcasts before they hit the web? Or?
Oh, almost never.
Hey, listen, I try my best to get him to send me the podcast. We'll be hanging out, and at the beginning of the hangout, I'll be like, just airdrop it to me. And then I never get it. And then 3 weeks later, it's just posted. No edited, done.
Yep.
Nothing like
right
that.
Right up there, one take.
Just bare bones. That's all we do.
Introduce yourselves real quick, too.
Oh, I'm Zeke. I'm one of the co-hosts of the Sorry Time podcast.
What do you do?
Right now I'm a bartender at Chili's. I used to wrestle. I don't do that anymore. I try to make people laugh with wiener jokes now. And I do a podcast inside an RV that I definitely chose to live in by all my free will.
Do you guys serve paper planes at Chili's?
No, I didn't. I still don't know what a paper plane is. It tastes really good, but I have no clue what is in this.
You don't need to know. It's fine.
Yeah. It might be grapefruit, maybe?
It does have a grapefruit
There's
taste.
some grapefruit in there?
No, it's 3 separate liquors together. There's nothing else added to it.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, the lemon juice.
You saw me squeezing the lemons.
Yeah, I forgot about the lemon juice.
I could have just got the pre-made stuff. I was like, Isaac Kane Brown's coming over?
Yeah, the name on paper sounds classy, but you meet me in person, and you're like, oh,
trash.
No, he's not. Yeah, trash. Just trash. You're like, who do I invite into my household?
Yes.
A couple of comedians.
You figure out that it's just the son of a dirty wop and a what? Oh.
Yeah, welcome to the Sorry
We're
Time
way
podcast.
too late. It's way too late for that.
Don't worry about
fine.
monetization.
But thank you for the reminder.
By the way,
we should let's hold back for like 7 more minutes.
I got you.
But
No.
you came out of the gate firing.
No, the one thing that you'll realize, especially if you listen to our podcast, is that I don't have a filter. But Frank, you can introduce yourself now. So.
Thank you, Zeke. I'm Frank Trandacosta, a.k.a. Toasted Ramen on Instagram. I'm a comedian and musician from living in the Austin area from Chicago.
Right on.
Zeke. Sorry, brother.
No, it's all good.
Mother trucker, dude.
Are you guys, why'd you guys start the podcast?
Really, it was like, so a lot of times comedians will get like jokes or bits from conversations. And an easy way to get stories out is, and some of the most fun you can have is sitting at a club with other comedians and telling each other stories, having a good time, because everybody's so open and just willing to talk about whatever. And things come about naturally. So we were like, well, we always have a great time by ourselves. Let's just record it and see what happens.
I love it.
And we just started. There was no plan to it, no structure at all. Just winging it.
You have at least one fan.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Amen. Amen, brother.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Do you know who Nat Rogachevsky is? If I said that name.
The name sounds familiar.
He was telling me that him and like 10 other comedians sort of do the same thing. They just don't record it.
Yeah.
They'll just get together and hang out for like 2, 3, 4 hours and tell jokes and Let's try to come up with content.
Yeah, that's essentially just what we do. Or a lot of times we'll play Smash Bros till we get mad at each other, and then we want to air this out on the internet. That's the smart thing to do.
How mad do you get?
Oh, I get furious. He gets furious. Yeah, everybody gets mad. It's like, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna just try my best to not talk until the 7 minutes was up.
You made it 2 more minutes.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I almost cursed just out of reaction to that. Jeez. But yeah, no, I definitely get the most upset whenever we play Smash Bros. And I actually do have a clue why. But everyone else seems to stay pretty calm. And then once I start yelling, that's when they're like, all right, we should probably start the pod right about now.
Hey, you remember that? You remember being young and there was that friend that threw the controller?
Oh, yeah.
That's him.
Still.
That's him.
That's me still.
When we play Smash, there's basically 2 games going on. We're playing Smash, that's the first game, and then the other game is between the other 3 of us, where we just see how mad we can make Zeke before he walks out of the trailer.
Yeah.
I hate that game.
So
It's a
you
good
actually
time.
do live in a trailer. You weren't kidding.
No, I'm not joking. I live in an RV.
Oh.
I live.
I thought you said he was your roommate.
No. He's technically my roommate. My other roommate's not a comedian or anything at all. He's just hanging out.
Gotcha.
If you think living in an RV is bad, just wait until you hear his roommate story. But no, yeah, I actually live in an RV. It's in a town called Dale, Texas. And I'm comfortable saying that just because I don't know if anybody's ever going to make a trip to Dale, Texas to get me
Yeah.
and us out there.
So it's not here right now.
Oh, there's nothing out there, man. It's
No, I meant the RV. The RV's not here in Austin.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's in
no,
Dale.
It's in Dale, yes.
Right, gotcha.
You're
I
driving
rented-
45 minutes south, I think. Yeah, it's a distance, dude. It's out there. And I swear, I get all crazy because you hear monsters out in the woods, and I do not mess with wildlife. Scares me so much. Bigfoot, listen, I'm not telling you I'm believing in it, but I don't want to mess around and find out.
You ever seen an armadillo?
No, never. I've seen them all in pictures.
So just yesterday we were walking, and I don't know where you guys parked, but if you head this way, it leads to just 25 miles of forest and hiking trails.
Ooh.
And so I don't leash him because I let him wander. He's an
Yeah.
animal. I want him in his natural habitat. And yesterday he got deeper in the bushes than he normally got. And then he just sort of put his head back in shock, and this armadillo came skittering out and then ran through a different set of bushes. And I've never seen one before, but he scared the fuck out of it.
Yeah, those are little things that turn into the ball, right? They turn into that
Yeah.
yeah, that's crazy. I don't like those.
I didn't like the way he looked.
Yeah, I don't like those at
He
all.
had armor on his back, and he was silver, and he wouldn't play with that.
See,
By the
it's
way, you did it
contagious.
3 times, and every time you did it, I looked at Frank and I was like,
It's your fault. You're a bad influence on me.
I
No.
also told him right after that, I was like, I just bleed it, dude. It's an aura.
Yeah.
It's something.
He's a little stinker, man.
I hate to admit it, but yeah, if you were to describe me,
You're a stinker. You're a little stinker,
A
dude.
little stinker. How old are all of you?
I'm 27.
25?
I am 21.
We all met through comedy. Actually, we all came up in the same club when I started in Illinois.
So not the mothership.
Well, that's where I ended up meeting them and becoming more friends with them. But I knew them back in Peoria, Illinois. That's where I got my start.
Is that where you were born?
No, I was born in Springfield. So when I first started for a year, I would drive an hour and 30 minutes 2 times a week there and back just to do open mics for 5 minutes.
You were born in say where? one more time?
Springfield, Illinois. It's capital Illinois, essentially. Dead smack in the middle.
All right.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you-
crap.
Did you like it there?
No.
Why not?
Oh, it's horrible there. It's nothing but meth. It's just meth and then a building that's 3 stories, and they're like, that's our skyscraper. You're like, oh, nice.
How is it a small town?
No, I think it's 100,000 people, but it's not like a city. It's very strange.
That sounds like you ever been in Flagstaff, Arizona?
I've been through it, so I know what you're talking about, but never stayed there.
Tweakerville.
Yeah.
When-
Oh, yeah.
We stopped there for gas when we were driving from California to here, and we got out of the car to get gas and to take him for a little poop break, and we got out of the car and everyone just looked like
Yeah.
like what is going on with these
That's
people?
my bloodline, brother. I'm 2nd generation non-tweaker, or 1st generation non-tweaker. My dad is every drug imaginable, meth head, heroin, the whole 9 yards. He gets it done.
That's
Hey, say what you want about him. Patriot.
Did you guys? Was this when you were growing up, or when was his little drug rant going on?
Oh yeah, since before. I probably started around I was 2, and then after that he was in and out of prison almost my entire life.
Really?
Oh yeah.
For what?
Anything and everything. Aggravated assault, robbery. Just the whole. He got. Anybody in my family that decides to do something goes all in. And he went all in.
Did you have much of a relationship with him growing up?
Not really. Honestly, it was never like a father-son relationship or even like a friend relationship. It was just some guy that was kind of around, and I was like, that's my dad. And they're like, that's your dad? And I'm like, maybe not. Maybe I'm lying, actually. Your dad's a fireman? Mine's like a space astronaut. He's in space right now.
Would he come home in his stints in between jail?
He tried to, and my mom kind of ran him out.
Did you have any siblings?
Never full siblings, half siblings.
Half siblings are when it's same mom, different dads?
It's a different dad, yeah. So she got remarried around when I was 4 or 5. He was in jail, married my stepfather, and then around 6 years old, my brother was born.
Okay.
And then my sister was born when I was 17.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, my mom spaced it out.
17. Do you have a speed? My oldest sister's 44. The youngest is 19.
Yeah, so you got a
We
big
got you
gap,
beat.
too. Yeah, you got a big gap, too.
You know what's wild, though? Same parents.
Yeah, oh, that's crazy. Did
I
they
don't know
sit
what
you
was-
down?
I don't know what was wrong with them.
Yeah, they sat me down when my mom was pregnant with my sister, and they're like, we have to tell you something. I'm pregnant. I was like, you're an adult. I was like, that's what happens. I was like, why are you telling me this like I have any control? I live in the basement.
Did they think, why did they sit you down?
I don't know. Probably my brother. Well, my stepdad has Asperger, so he does weird, like, there's wooden ducks everywhere and trains in the house. And I mean, like, an ungodly amount of wooden ducks and trains.
What's Asperger's?
Asperger's is like it's similar to autism in this, but they can't handle, like, they can't read social cues. They don't know how to properly express feelings a lot of the time, so they're very cut straight. This is this is that, and they overreact to certain things. So a lot of people will think somebody with Asperger's is very, like, aloof or, like, non-reactive towards things. Or they'll freak out at, like, loud noises, kind of like the special needs people.
Is he still in your life?
Oh, yeah.
So if, like, the 4 of us went over to his house and he didn't know we were there and we just jumped out with bullhorns.
Oh, he'd spaz. You don't think I abused that as a kid?
Yo, tell him about what he would do at the dinner table with the news on. and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah, he did classic. So he was Asperger's out, but he grew up exactly how most Midwestern like, I wouldn't say he's a redneck, but hard right-leaning, right? So he would always play the news while we're eating dinner, and we'd just be at dinner. It's dead silent because he didn't want you to talk while the news was on. And something would happen with Trump, and he goes, this one, and just, like, freak out. Just freak out at the dinner table. And my mom would be like, we all have our moments where we're not feeling fed. And you just got to sit there and eat quietly because he's spazzing.
But the news was on mute, too.
Yeah, it'd just be him, like, just like,
Family dinners.
yeah, oh, my whole family's buck wild.
My brothers-in-laws, they do something sort of similar. So they have, like, their main TV that's a normal-sized TV, but then right next to it, they have a TV probably the size of a laptop screen, and they keep the news on 24/7.
Yep.
They wake up, and they turn that bitch on, and they go to bed.
Oh, it stays running, brother.
I think they turn theirs off at night, but it's on 16 hours a day.
Yeah, and all they do is get mad at it, and then they just shut it off at the end of the day and go to bed. And they're like, "This the whole world's ending." Just go to bed.
Seems like a healthy habit.
Oh
We
yeah.
should start doing them. I'm gonna go buy my second TV.
I feel like it's because everything in their life at that point is so uneventful that they have to live through the state of the world. So they have nothing that day that, like, got them really scared. So they got to turn on the news and be like, "There's a killer down the street, and nobody knows what his face looks like." We're all freaking out.
Yeah, you just hit a certain age, man. Like you
Yeah.
just hit. Like I've just now started looking at birds. I've never looked at birds in my entire life, and I'm like, that's a blue jay up there. You guys hear that? I'm like, maybe I do have Asperger's.
If you want to leash up that after this is over and head into the forest, he will go bird watching.
You go bird watching.
Yeah.
We're hunting them.
Oh, that works too. Wish
I
you
love
were here
animals.
last week. There were some squirrels in the fucking crawl space above this thing, and they were running around all night every night. And so I told the managers here, and they go up there to remove them, and they're like, we can't remove them. There's babies.
Yeah.
And so we can't separate the parents from the babies. I was like, well, could you just kill them all?
Yeah.
And the guy looked at me like I was inhumane. I'm like, they're squirrels.
Yeah, you're correct in that situation.
There's 19,000 of them out just like right down the road. We can knock off one family. It'll be fine.
Yeah, my grandpa used to go outside and shoot him with a 45. Just get after
Dude,
it.
I almost put Thad in the crawl space and just let him go wild.
Yeah, get after it.
But he's so fat, I wasn't sure if he'd make it out. So
No, that's armor. He's got armor. He's ready for the fight.
I came from a town of like 6,000 people, and that's as high as it's ever gotten. So the first like video I ever got from a teammate in a group chat was a nest of baby birds, and they're just all like reaching for food, all of this cool stuff, and then the next thing you see is the barrel of a shotgun pointing directly at these baby birds, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what he's bang, and I was like, oh, that's my best friend. That's what he does on his days off. He just takes care of the baby birds in the barn. By the way, he shot like a 4x4 wood beam that eventually collapsed the entire barn that he had.
Yeah, just white trash activities, you know?
That's where we come from.
Sometimes you got to
They're
go
not
back
white
to
trash, they're patriots.
Yeah, hey, brother. Hey, brother. God bless, man.
You don't have to separate the two. You can be both at the same time.
Right.
Most of the time, that's how it works. Is they're
Hey,
both.
these colors run deep. Red, white, and blue.
How do you feel about making the next round of drinks? Can I put you to work?
Huh? Oh, of course. Just give me the dimensions and I got you.
The dimensions. It's not a shape, brother.
There's no go around.
For a second, I thought you were just like, you told me yes, but then you were just like, no.
Would have been hilarious.
Can you make the one on the left?
The one on the left.
And it's just equal parts everything.
So just fill the shotgun. He's a bartender. He'll figure it out. I believe in you.
That's right. Wait, it's at Chili's, though. So
Yeah,
I
it is
mean,
at Chili's.
what-
You are a trash bartender if you're at Chili's.
Hey,
It all
knock
starts
off
with
and
the
quit
mark.
Slandering my name.
And he's only been legal for a year.
Yeah, I know.
Not even a full year. Yeah, you would have to be 22 first.
Yeah, but everybody starts drinking when they're like,
People are
what,
hard.
16?
I didn't have my first drink till I was 21.
Really? You were a good boy?
Yeah, my parents raised a super Christian, so we weren't cursing, we weren't smoking, we weren't drinking, we weren't looking at porn, we weren't being jealous. We were just good little
Yeah.
kids.
See, Irish Christian. We
It
did
was
all
so
those
fuck-
things.
It
and
was so fucked up.
That's awesome. Though.
What's funny is between my 4 siblings, I have strayed so far from the Christian path. And my sister is probably like, she's still like, goes to church, prays, reads the Bible, like, good, right? And,
Yeah.
and still to this day, at Christmas dinner, my mom will be like, David, would you say the prayer? And I'm just like, why would I say the prayer?
Yeah.
I'm practically an atheist at this point. Like,
You're just hitting like, God, what's up?
I hit them with the, I gave them the country version. I said, God, give us a little rain and a little luck, and we'll do the rest. Amen.
Hey, I have so much respect for you.
Handshake for that one.
You are a patriot.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Hey, brother, this thing says orange peel. Where do I find those?
Orange peel
Oh,
on an
In
orange.
that bag.
On an orange.
Hey, where do
In the fruit bag.
Where do orange peels?
where do orange peels come from? I don't know. Use context clues. What do you think?
Mommy orange and a daddy orange.
Well, I didn't want to just go up to the microphone and be like, where's the oranges?
There's more knives over here if you need different kinds of knives or. All right.
Yeah, sorry. So, welcome to the chaotic sorry time. This is what we do.
Chaotic. DSNSB has become chaotic.
Yeah.
Sorry, time.
Try to be a professional? Not here, brother.
No. This is good. Before we get too drunk, though. All right. So you had 2 half siblings.
Yep.
Crazy dad, in and out of jail.
Yep.
Where what was just like early life like when you were middle school?
Middle school was relatively normal. So my family made enough. So they bought like, my dad only worked construction. My mom didn't work, at least at the time. She was going to school. So middle school was pretty normal for me. But I grew up in a lower income area, so I went to a lower income middle school, and really, it's the most fun I had at the middle school. Fun fact: Andre Iguodala, the NBA player, went to the same middle school I did. It was very full of a lot of like. I don't want to say it was one of those troubled schools, but it wasn't one of the highest up in the neighborhood. And, yeah, pretty normal, honestly. Just getting into mischief, doing things I shouldn't be.
Was this the school? I think it was Tanner that was telling me at one point you were in a school where you're like the only white kid in it.
Yep, that was it.
That was the middle school.
Actually, elementary school and middle school. There was 4 white kids in elementary school. There was 6 in middle school.
Did you realize, like, when you're that age, do you even realize that, like, oh, we're the only white kids here? Or was it just like,
Oh, they let you know.
all right, cool. How'd they let you know?
Oh, it's just you would get roasted all the time for being white or doing white things or just so like I had a lot of hand-me-down clothes. It always came from my cousins or something like that. So I'd wear like a bigger shirt or shoes too big, or like the same shirt 2 days in a row, and they'd be like, this same shirt, motherfucker, and you just get burned. And then you can't defend yourself. You're just like, no, nuh-uh. But yeah, it was a fun time. I had a lot of fun, honestly. I mean, I was getting bullied, but it was a good time.
Were they doing it though to be mean, or was it sort of like 70% were just fucking with you and 30% though like
Yeah,
we do mean
70%.
it?
70% was just fucking with you because you were the quirky white kid. I was skinny and short with a afro, and like I was a walking target.
You had an afro?
Oh yeah.
Do you still sort of have one or not really?
Yeah, I get the full, for lack of a better term, Jufro, where it's just the curly, but it's super frizzy and it's super big, almost like the carrot top before you let it grow long. So I had like the big, puffy, wild hair, and just walked around and maybe like standing a whopping 5'3". Like,
You know what I might convince your friends to get me to do to you before you go tonight?
Oh.
If we get you buzzed enough. I have a beard straightener.
oh, you just straighten my hair. Dude, I'm such a dirty Italian. If you hit a hair straightener to that, your whole house is going to smell like olive oil.
That's okay. I got it like you ever seen those like boxes it basically if you smoke cigars inside, it like dehumidifies the place.
Damn, you got gadgets, dude. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've never seen someone have. That's a nice gadget.
We started smoking cigars on the pod, and the next morning I was like, holy fuck, it smells in here. I was scared that I was going to lose my deposit and that I was going to smell like that forever. So I Googled, I was like, how do you get the smell of cigars out of your apartment? And someone was like, oh, you just get a X700 dehumidifier.
Yeah.
And so I found one on Amazon for a couple bucks, and I ordered it. You have to leave when it's on. So I took the dog. We went for like an hour-long walk. We got back in here. It smelled fresh, like it was springtime.
You're like, money well spent.
Right.
Money well spent.
We're doing everything smelly in this apartment now.
That's awesome.
Did it smell like cigars when you walked into it?
No,
Fuck yeah.
but I have a horrible sense of smell, man. I took jet fuel straight to the face. I don't smell nothing no more.
Frank, what did you smell when you walked in?
A good, clean Christian household.
Hey, amen,
Oh,
dude.
damn it.
Patriot.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
Did not smell.
Hey, you can run from it, but it's in your blood.
We're trying to purge it.
You're trying to purge
as
it.
quickly as possible.
You got to go to like a mosque or something and
Yeah.
start over.
Yeah. So did you have a pretty easy time? Like you and the 3 other white people, were you guys like friends or?
Oh, not at all. Not at all. They were like, I never fit in with them ever. They were all like, they were either super country bumpkin, which was strange for where we were at because it's not really country, or skateboarders, and I couldn't skateboard. So I tried to make friends with them at one point. So I got a skateboard. I was like, hey guys, I skate. And they're like, oh, do you? And they asked me to go do a trick outside, and I immediately went face first into a curb. And they're like, you don't skate. And I was like, yeah. And now I got a snaggle tooth.
To this day? Oh yeah, you do a little bit.
Yeah, right into the curb.
Good thing you never have to smile for your job.
Yeah. Good thing I'm sad all the time.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like most comedians are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I get mad at comedians because they'll be like, I'm depressed. And I'm like, shut up.
Dude, it was funny. I was telling my buddy Tom, he's not a comedian, but I invited someone on the show, and our recording date showed up, and he sent me a voice text message, and he was like, dude, I really, really wanted to do this today, but I am just so depressed,
Yeah.
and I don't think I can do this.
Yeah.
So I need to reschedule.
Yeah.
And I called Tom up and I played him the message, and he's like Dude, what the fuck is wrong
Yeah,
with
you're
this guy?
being
We live in a state of depression. Like 365, 24/7. This guy gets it once and he's just like
You get a
chained
day
to his
off?
bed. Yeah, you just cancel everything.
The hell?
Must be nice to be him. He's just happy 364 days a year.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. Is like people are like, oh, you're depressed. I'm like, yeah, but every adult is. Welcome to being an adult. You
It's-
wake up sad and you do what you need to do. Stop complaining. I always get it. It's just funny to me. Like I'm all for mental health and stuff, but there's a point where I'm like, you guys got to chill a little bit. Like just take a walk, man.
Yeah.
Go. You still got stuff you got to do.
You still you got to keep on living,
Yeah. What? I'm.
or you just cancel everything. Apparently, if you're,
Yeah. Hilarious though to just cancel. That's awesome. You know how bad I want to do that all the time?
You know how many things I wanted to tell him? I had like 17 different iterations of voice messages I was gonna send back. I think the one that unfortunately actually made it was just like, I understand, man. Be well.
You stayed Christian.
I hate that you said that.
You're getting dogged the
Yeah,
rest of the
shake
time.
it.
Yeah, it's very funny. Mental, especially here in Austin, I've noticed that way more than in California. I'll say it's like mental health's a huge thing for people out here. There's like mental health days at work and this, and that, and I'm always like, that's interesting. Like I can just be sad and not go to work. That's awesome.
We don't get those at my job.
Oh well, find a better job.
I think we're just realists.
You know who does? Chili's. So how bad is
You guys
Chili's
get
now?
mental health days?
Hell no.
I was gonna say no, they don't.
Yeah, I was lying. You caught me.
Isaac didn't make the quota to even get a job at Chili's. I don't want to hear him fucking shit on us at all.
Yeah, they denied me at Chili's.
You tried to get a job there?
Yeah, I was like, hey, I'll work here, and they're like, all right, work these hours and these hours, and I was like, no.
Oh, so they didn't deny you.
Yeah, I just disagreed with everything they told me.
What were the hours?
I was like, all right, I'll work every day, but I'm leaving at 5. And they're like, well, we need that for the dinner rush. And I was like, well, guess it's not for me then.
Where do you got to be at 5?
Comedy. Everything past 5, I do comedy.
Ah,
So that's where most mics are. And also, like, I'm kind of a piece of shit, so it works out.
why are you a piece of shit?
I just have zero tolerance for, like, anything, especially after... I hate to blame it on the military, but after dealing with that crap for so long, I just won't do anything that I don't want to do. I just won't do it.
I have been trying to be better at, like, if you just doing what I want to do. It
Yeah.
sounds funny to say out loud, but over the last couple of years, I'm like, why don't I just, like,
Do what you want to do.
right, like, if I don't want to do something, like, I don't have to be mean about it, but if you hit me up and you're like, David, you want to come see my stand-up? I'm like, no, I don't.
Yeah. And I don't get why it's a bad thing. Like, I'm not doing it because I hate you. I just don't want to go. Simple as that. Like,
Dude, I want to know what your boy's making over there. This is the 14-minute cocktail that he's just putting together.
he's doing his best.
He's like, there's no pre-mixed margaritas. What do I do?
Actually, if you're going off Chili's time, he's making good time.
What if you just completely strayed from the recipe and put in a shot of
It's just
everything?
straight. Yeah, good luck.
It'd be very bad because there's a lot of shit up there. But
Oh, we're going to get into some wild stories if that happens, tell you that much.
Isaac's going to take one step. He's going to be like, let me tell you why the Nazis live at the North Pole.
Yeah. Let me tell you about Thailand, brother. Let me tell you about the Holy Land.
did you? Oh, hell yeah! Thank you.
They're very big. I'll make them bigger.
God bless, soldier.
Cheers.
Cheers.
See
And
how
he
this
put the
one
little
tastes.
twisty
Cheers.
orange peel. Look at you.
Yeah, the orange peel looks
Hey,
good.
motherfucker, I'm a Chili's bartender.
I'm a Chili's bartender.
We're good. We're past 10, yeah?
We're good.
Excellent.
Yeah. Now we get dangerous.
I definitely like the paper plane. Have you tried it yet?
Yeah, the other one was better.
Yeah, you did yours better.
That's not what I was saying.
That's
I was
what I
saying
said.
the makeup of the ingredients was better.
Yeah, it's very nice. I like simple drinks like that. Like a Negroni is kind of the same thing, equal parts.
That's what this is.
Yeah, and it goes down smooth. There's not a lot of sugar in it. Well, Aperol has
This
a crap
one-
ton, but
This one has 0 sugar. Like, it was 2 liquors, it was gin, it was whatever that other one was.
Vermouth.
vermouth.
Well,
That's an Italian liqueur. Technically, that does have sugar.
but it's not super sweet.
No, that's
They
why I
use
like
it
it.
in martinis. Yeah.
It just cuts the sharpness. I like a drink where I can enjoy the palate of it, and I still get the kind of nice.
one?
I like the alcohol taste, but I don't want like a burn or like you're doing a shot or something. So I really enjoy like a cocktail you can sip on and enjoy it.
So you're not shooting mezcal very often. Then.
No, I mean I will. You won't stop me from doing it, but I don't choose to.
The other night, me and Tom, he's a good friend. He might come up a few times on this thing. We got some idea to shoot rum with a little bit of horseradish in it.
Oh, who hurt you?
For real? What is that?
Who hurt you?
No, hey, hang on. It wasn't bad.
All right, I'm gonna let you fight your case, but all right.
It took the bite of the rum away. Like somehow
Really?
It's almost like the spice of the rum and the kick of the horseradish somehow canceled each other out.
That's
sounds
interesting.
It sounds like what a pickleback kind of does.
Isn't
to
that
tequila.
consistency a little weird though with the lick? Because horseradish that's a thickums, brother. That's a paste.
It was fine.
It was fine. You know, I'd try it after that. I'd give it a whirl.
All right, cool.
I'd
Still
give it a
got little
whirl.
rum left, so
I'll give it a whirl.
there's a lot of horseradish left. You want to try one too with us, Zeke?
Yeah, I ain't a bitch.
I'm a man.
He's got hair on that chest. Maybe
No, I don't.
don't know.
No, I don't.
No.
Uh-uh.
Look at him. The beard don't connect.
I
Alright.
tell you what, I got zero hair on my chest. I got less bitch in me than I do hair on my
I
chest.
got less
Tell you
bitch
what.
in me.
Less bitch on him.
At least he's got hair on his head. All three of you do. My goodness, you lucky bastards.
Oh, mine's
So-
going.
So with yours, did you end up? I don't mean to put it like this, but did you end up giving up and just shaving everything off, or yeah, that's how it went?
That's what you can't hold on.
Yeah.
You can't hold. I've seen dudes hold on to where you're like, brother, go
I-
bald with the beard. It is a good look. Bald with the beard is
It's a good look.
it's
It
a
is.
good look.
Yes,
And you looked out because sometimes people will go completely bald and they'll just look like a creep.
it's fair.
Right.
You got to get the beard on there. And my dad is still trying to keep his hair, but you can see his scalp. Like, if he doesn't put 3 ounces of grease in his hair to slick it back, it'll stick up, and it's like he's bald. It's
Oh,
like
he's got the wispy hair.
Yeah, it's like if somebody tried to blurt out his baldness, but it didn't work. But
Mm.
you could still just see his head. You know what I mean?
I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
I'm smelling what you're stepping in. I like that.
I did.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Because that one kind of makes you feel like you're like, I'm smelling what you're stepping in, and it's like, I stepped in. God damn it.
You
Shit.
did.
I'm gonna take that and not give you any credit.
You should.
That's mine now.
Too bad. Too bad. It's on film. You can't do that.
Oh yeah, true. You got me.
And I'm bigger than you.
Oh well, fair enough. Hey, don't get it twisted. I can't fight.
Neither can I.
Oh, this is gonna be us doing a
But
slap.
I'm just gonna fucking no. I'll just
He's
ram
got
you.
hella swords,
I'm just gonna
dude.
run as hard as I can, tackle you, and hope it breaks you in half.
I'm gonna cry. I'm a
Hey,
cry
honestly,
fighter.
Yeah, that's highly plausible. That's a good strategy for getting against Isaac.
I think
Oh, I'm
so.
already a cripple, so you got
Yeah.
me.
Really? How
Oh
so?
yeah, I got injured while I was in.
The military?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Long story short, a vehicle hit a trench, and I flew out essentially and ripped the collarbone off my sternum, destroyed the cartilage in the shoulder, and tore the ligaments from the bicep down to the forearm. And I'm still awaiting surgery on that. So if I move my arm at certain angles, everything will just pop out.
Can we do it?
Can I? No, it's painful.
This guy's style.
Can we?
I don't know if you'll hear it. Actually, let's see.
Whoa.
I heard that.
Did
over
you hear
here.
that?
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if that picked up. Yeah, that's the shoulder and the collarbone going.
That was so cool.
Yeah, because it's not connected to the sternum anymore.
Have you ever accidentally put it in the wrong direction and life just went to shit?
Oh, well, yeah, that'll happen. Sometimes when I'm sleeping, it'll do it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, it's
You're
a
not
good
left-handed, are you?
No, not at
You're
all.
still
Thank
jerking
God.
off with your right hand, so
Yeah,
you don't have
I'll
to worry
keep it
about
Christian.
Yeah.
It has happened during sex. That sucks.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because you can see it through the skin when it will do it.
Did
You
you
can
have your
kinda see
shirt
the-
off?
Yeah, yeah, I do shirt off.
Did they say anything?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm built skinny, man. I'm like sickly skinny. When you take off my shirt, I look like a 14-year-old football player.
I don't know if you've been to B Cave. There's some big 14-year-olds in Texas.
Not the
Yeah,
ones
not
they
where
make
I'm from.
YouTube videos of.
Yeah.
I said not the Pee Wee football players they make YouTube videos of. The
That's
ones
true.
that are doing their best.
Yeah, I have like TikToker body. So it's very easy to see.
Wait, so let's go back to the sex thing.
Yeah.
So it was a she?
It was a
Is
she, yes.
Did she stop? Did she say anything? Or did you guys just continue on like nothing happened?
Well, we were in the doggy position, so she didn't see. She just heard me go, and she's like, yeah, is that good? I was like, And like a good Christian, I just didn't say anything. I was like, yeah, we're fine. I'm not going to stop.
I don't know how many times you can use good Christian as an excuse for something.
I'll use it for everything.
I'm a good Christian.
I'm a good
I jerk
Christian.
off with my right
I'm a
hand.
patriot.
As you're talking about how you're fucking this girl Gandhi style.
And I didn't stop, even though I was in tremendous amounts of pain.
Yeah, the Lord says, "Be fruitful and multiply." He was doing his Christian duties.
Yeah, that whole situation was rough. She was like kind of divorced, but not. And then I'm in her house.
Oh, no.
She has like a Tesla that she picks me up in. It was a very strange situation.
Was she older than you?
Oh, yeah.
How much?
7 years. 34.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That is 27
Yeah.
plus 7 is 34.
Math.
So this was recently.
Yeah, this was a couple months. Or
I guess.
last
Half a
year.
Half a
Yeah,
year
last
ago.
year. Half year.
How do you know his sex schedule?
Because I'm told what goes on.
Okay.
makes it known.
They don't kiss and tell, but I'm just told of what's happening. Because most of the time it's, hey, Isaac, do you want to hang out? And he goes, I literally don't have anything else to do.
Yeah.
So then he hangs out. But whenever you go, Isaac, do you want to hang out? And he just goes, I'm busy right now. You're like, what kind of sweet BB Tang do you have under your arm right now?
Oh, it was crazy, man. She took me to Perry's Steakhouse. You know where that is in downtown Austin?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, hey, I got it. I was like, you sure? She's like, yeah, I'll pay for it. I just want to go here. And I was like, okay. And we ordered stuff, had a great time. I looked at the bill. It was like $486, and she paid for it. And I was like, I don't even have that much in my checkings.
For real.
Yeah, it was a very awkward situation.
Good for you.
Yeah.
So much disdain and admiration.
But I don't know how I got in that
brother,
situation.
We're all pissed off too. We don't know how he does it either.
I would love to hook up with someone, and before we hook up, to have them buy me a $500 meal. Like, that was jealousy. That little jab was, I wish that had happened to me. That's what that was.
Dude, I don't know how I got.
I've spent 18 years building this body, and I've never got that. This skinny fucker's over
Yeah.
here, just not even trying in the gym.
Dude,
For real,
don't.
he doesn't even mean to.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go shoot myself.
I have
after
no.
this.
I have no riz. I dress like this. Like it's not. It's not. I'd say whatever. Like I have no. I don't know why it happens.
You are in slacks.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I haven't done laundry in about 2 weeks, so all my jeans were dirty.
You want to borrow a pair of jeans? We're about the same height.
Borrow a pair of jeans.
Best podcast host ever. What do you need? You need a drink? You're sober? You want some coffee? You
I'm
need
back
some
after
jeans?
putting this guy's jeans on.
Come back.
He
from the
did
break,
not fuck me.
Come back from the break. He's just wearing jeans that are just like at his ankles.
We'll just end the episode, and then part 2 he'll be back
Yeah.
with jeans on.
It's just like 2 minutes of silence of both of you sitting where with Isaac with your jeans on. You're just like, well.
It would be funny to just like clip it and then never address that I'm just in jeans now. Never address or bring it up.
I think we're onto something.
We're bit making.
We're
It's
just
called-
we're
Hey,
just
making
changing.
bits.
Yeah.
We're making bits.
it's working the
over here.
craft.
We're making bits off of this only alcohol drink that I made. That's my bad.
Yeah.
I gave you the recipe.
The orange peel, I think. The orange peel, I think, gave it a lot of tartness. Shaking it with just the orange peel, I think I should have put some of the orange.
You put the orange peel in the shaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't do that.
That's a Chili's bartender
Yeah.
right there.
This is Chili's level cocktail.
Dude, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. For like 3 or 4 of our drinks, they're like, just throw the wedge in there.
Zeke, thank you for making the drink.
Yeah.
Hey, no problem. Hey, no problem. Hey, if you want me to do it again, I got you. I'll fix it.
A for
I
effort, dude.
learned from my mistakes, guys.
If you'd like a strip club drink, let me know. Is there a latrine in here?
Yeah, if you need a poop, there's also a bidet in it.
I don't need to poop, but I might use the bidet.
You should. Have you ever used one before?
I've used many a bidet, yes.
Oh, okay, so you already know.
Yeah.
Zeke, have you?
Bidets are awesome.
It's down the hall on your right.
Yes, I have used a bidet.
Have,
No, I don't want to come with.
have you used a bidet?
I have used a bidet, and I've used the white trash version of bidet.
Is that where you just like put a hose under the
it's
toilet
just a
seat?
hose. I walked into a bathroom in Malaysia, and it's just a hole in the ground with places for your feet, water everywhere, and I'm not kidding you, not like a special hose, a garden hose that you just turn the water on and there's water everywhere. And I was like, I don't like it here.
I'm guessing no toilet paper.
None.
Is the hose or not?
I was like, this place needs democracy.
Why were you in Malaysia?
So when I deployed, a lot of the times, especially like when we're not in an active war, a lot of the Marine Corps and the Navy, their deployments work as we just go on a ship. So you go on a Navy vessel and then you travel a certain given area, like a patrol car, and then they'll send you off if things happen, right? Like you'll go to this country or that. But along the way, you have to make stops for oil or food supplies, and we call those libo ports. So I went all over like a lot of the Asian countries, Singapore twice, Malaysia, Guam. You can't really count because it is a U.S. territory, but the most beautiful beach out of anywhere in the world I've seen. Thailand. What else?
Tell 'em what you
Abu
did there.
Dhabi. I'm trying to remember all the countries. Abu Dhabi, Kuwait, Iraq. And there's one more. The name's escaping me. I think that might have been it, actually. Yeah, but essentially the ship just follows through the canal and then stops you off at ports. And then eventually we got off in Iraq and Kuwait. But you'll go through all those ports and then come through them all back. And that's where a lot of the bad things happen because you've been on a prison ship for about a month straight. You have not, I'm not kidding, you have not seen the sun for about a month. You're just going off lights inside the ship. And then all of a sudden they're like, hey, we're in Thailand. You have 4 days to go out and have a good time. Please don't drink. And I'm not kidding you. Within 30 minutes of getting off the ship, we're all drunk.
Right.
Immediately.
Sure.
It's like 9 a.m. in the morning. It's like we're just hammered in Thailand.
AM in the morning.
But yeah, so I've been all around there.
I'll circle back to this drinking thing, 30 minutes off the ship. Let me ease into this a little bit. High school, anything noteworthy going on? in
No,
your
I was
life?
homeschooled through high school, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I got pulled out in middle school, technically caught an assault charge, and then my mom was like, well, you can't be there anymore.
You had an assault charge?
Or I had it pressed against me.
For what'd you do? Tell us the story.
I walked by a kid getting jumped, and then I was like, just trying to ride my bike. And so I just ignored it and kept riding my bike, and he tried to run, and he got in front of my bike, so I stopped the bike, and I was like, hey, what's up? And then he tried to swing on me, and all I did was dodge and go, what the hell? And then he ran off, but I was the only face he remembered. So they were like, I got called into the office the next day at school, and they're like, you tried to fight him behind this abandoned building. And I was like, no. I was like, I can't fight. And then I got pulled out, which, as I look back on it and tell you this, it was concerning, and I don't know if that's the true thing, because my mother taught special ed. And she taught it for 2 years, and then at one point looked at me and my brother and went, we got to homeschool him. Now, I don't know if there's a connection. I've never been told if there's one, but that is concerning. I might have just gotten pulled out because she was like, no, there's something a little wonky.
This kid only remembered your face, the guy who did nothing.
Yeah.
Sure.
So after that, I went through online classes through the school.
So you weren't homeschooled.
Yeah, but I was at home. So it was like, so I just do online classes through that. And then, because my mother was a super big conspiracy person, like my history class, I'd get sat down in front of YouTube videos, and I was getting told shit that's like, 9/11? I know it's a terrorist attack. Do you know what it actually represented? Human DNA and demon DNA. And when those fell, guess what that was? The birth of the Antichrist. So those are the videos I'm watching, and I have to sit there, and then I'd go to like a gym class at the actual school and be like, they'd be like, we learned about 9/11 today, and I'd be like, yeah, this is what I learned. Like, that's not true at all. And I was like, oh.
What were you like?
No, just panicked because I thought it was real. I thought I got exposed to so many conspiracy theories as a kid that like most things that I know about history are completely wrong.
What was your favorite one?
The moon's not real.
What is it?
I don't know. I think the human, the way I got to explain it is in the Bible, it talks about the angels fell from heaven, right?
Yeah.
And those angels were called Nephilim.
Uh-huh.
Those aliens made the moon, or those demons made the moon.
So she does believe in the moon, just not what we think.
Yeah.
We being...
It hasn't always been there. it was made to block out the sun, which was God's light. And I was like, all right, we're getting into a little dangerous territory.
So what did your mom think of something like the eclipse?
Oh, that's for sure sign to the end times.
It was funny because I took him out to Zilker to watch it, and we get out there, and at every event like this, you always have like your 3 token Christian people who are out there with their carts full of the pamphlets and the signs.
The
saying,
end times are coming.
Right, and it's like, well, or it's just science, you know?
Yeah, I don't go.
How long do those people wait until after the eclipse is over and like nothing happened to pack up their shit and leave?
Well, they left before because what I did was I parked the car, and then I walked over and I started pissing on all of their shoes, and they were like, "What are you doing?" And I just looked at them super casually and was like, "I'm marking my territory, bitch."
Idiot.
And then they left.
And then,
That's what we call big dogging them. You were big dogging them.
and then after they got their shoes urinated on by a random stranger, they decided not to hang out here anymore.
They decided the folks at Zilker were not worth saving.
Dude, I got mad during the eclipse, so I was like hanging out at the apartment
Why'd you get mad?
because people started clapping for the eclipse. Out like clapping and cheering, and I was like, "What are you doing? Why are you clapping? Just look up at the sky and go, that's neat, and then get back to work." Just people like, yeah, clapping and stuff. I'm like, I hate all of you with all my heart.
So you hate me.
Yeah, you clapped at the eclipse? I knew you were better than that.
But why did it bother you so much?
They remind me of the same people that clap when an airplane lands. Like that same kind of, why are you cheering for this? I don't know. You know what I think it is? I hate when people have fun. If I'm not having fun and you're having fun, you're in the wrong.
I'm pissed about it.
I just like being a hater, I think. Just deep in my heart, I like it. I like sitting and judging people in my head. It's the most fun. I told you I'm a piece of shit.
I told myself, I was like, my New Year's resolution is to judge people in my head less, and you're over here just like,
Do
how
it
can
more.
we maximize the fuck out of
Crank
this?
it out. If you don't say it, what's the problem?
Yeah.
As long as there's not thought police, if that Neuralink thing catches on, I'm in a world of trouble.
That sounds like a Did you guys watch Black Mirror?
Yeah.
Did you remember the episode where you could like turn the camera on in your head?
Yeah.
And the couple was arguing, and she was like, "Well, remember this?" And she like brought him back to it. That was a terrible episode.
Yeah, I don't want to live in that reality.
It was. I would not. I couldn't do. I would.
Yeah.
I would shoot myself.
Yeah.
If that became reality.
Calling it quits. Just hanging in the towel, brothers. I'm not
Yeah.
doing that one.
So you were homeschooled. When you homeschooled, you're taking online courses.
Yeah.
When you graduated, were you still being homeschooled?
No, I went straight to college at 16.
You did go 16.
Yeah.
How'd you graduate early?
You just did the work. Like, I didn't take a summer break. I would just look at the curriculum. So the school would send the curriculum over, and they're like, do these pamphlets, do this homework, and do these tests. Then you'd send them in, they get graded. If you passed, you're fine. So you could do a whole chunk of, like, math and, like, a month's worth of math in a week if you just sat down and nailed it out. So I wasn't because I was super smart or anything. I just did the work without having to space it out.
Okay. So did you want to graduate early, or like why?
No, my mom was just funneling it to me. I didn't care about school at all. I couldn't spell. I'm dyslexic. I can't spell to save my life. Like, there's old Patrice O'Neill bit. If you held a gun to my head right now and you're like, spell restaurant, I would call my mother and told her I love her.
No one can spell restaurant.
Yeah, or Wednesday.
Maybe our Chili's bartender over here can spell it because he works in one. But
Yeah, bartender would even give me a tough time, to be honest with you.
Really?
You
I can
just
get the
sound
first
it
3
out.
letters. Listen, you can say you sound it out at all. I'm dyslexic. It don't work like that.
Can you spell bar?
B-A-R. After
good.
that, that's when we're...
Can you spell tender?
No.
I
think-
saw the slight look of panic on your face.
I'm
You're like,
scared to
I
tell...
can try. No.
I'm
No, I
scared to
can't.
tell you the first letter I think I have right. If I tell you the second letter, I believe I'm going to be judged.
I'm making another-
I know it's T.
Hell yeah.
I'm making another ones that aren't there.
So here's the thing.
Don't shake it.
Well, no. I was going to say, are you going to just like go off the rails and do your own thing?
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
was gonna make the recipe how it's supposed to be this time.
Oh, cool.
I was gonna do it correctly.
Can you make mine a little bigger?
I got you.
I ain't driving.
That's what she
I
said.
didn't use the shot glass last time. I used just 3/4.
3/4.
That's why it was so small.
Mm-hmm. That's what she said. I can't help it. I have toddler-like humility or
I
what, humor.
appreciate you, Ezekiel.
I do my best.
Is that his full name?
I think that is
It
the
is.
Christian name given to him, yes.
Ezekiel John, technically. So I'm actually
Ezekiel John? Oh, yeah, that's straight out the Bible, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Paul.
Where'd you go to college?
Yeah. So the first college I went to was Lincoln Land Community College, and I did metallurgy was the degree I was seeking. So I would do welding and then study like the composition of metals and whatnot. Then I kind of gave that up, joined the Marine Corps at 18, got out, and in the span of a year and a half, I was in 5 different colleges. So I would go to Illinois State University. I got accepted into. And I did a semester at Illinois State University, and they're like, hey, you're on academic probation, so we're going to need you to, like, really step up your grades next semester. And I was like, joke's on you. I applied to a different college. I'm going there. Then I went to SIU, and then same thing happened. They put me on academic probation. They're like, you got to do this. And I was like, guess what? Another college. And I just kept doing that for about 5 times till the last college I was the University of Columbia at Chicago.
Did you graduate?
No. I did a semester and bailed.
So you went to 5 colleges
Yes.
total,
Yep.
including the one before Marines,
Yep.
and you graduated from none of them.
None of them. Here's the part that's
Well
hilarious.
done, brother.
If I apply for another college, I have to get a waiver because I have so many college credits. I technically have a bachelor's, but none of the classes coincide with each other.
How does that make you feel?
Like an idiot. But also kind of cool.
Can you make that claim?
I've been to multiple colleges, but I cannot make the claim that I have enough credits to technically.
And I'm not
have a
even going to
bachelor's.
ask him because baby over here.
Baby over here wrestled for University of Illinois.
D1 wrestler.
Oh, yeah. What'd you say in the beginning?
Huh?
When you introduced yourself, how'd you word it? You didn't say you're a wrestler. You're like,
Oh, I used to wrestle, but now I make dick jokes.
no, that's not what you said. What did you say?
Beats ass. He
Yes,
used to
thank
beat
you.
It
ass.
beats ass.
He used to beat ass.
I used to beat ass.
Of all 3 of you to be the wrestler in here, I wouldn't have imagined it was him.
Yeah.
Oh, which one would you think was the youth pastor almost?
One of you was almost a youth pastor?
Yeah.
How do you think it
Definitely not you.
Yeah, you are correct.
It had to have been you.
Yeah.
You are correct. Which is almost surprisingly more terrifying.
Yeah. I
Look
do
at him.
have
He's got
kids.
Panera Bread tattoos.
was? Panera Bread
Do you?
favorite.
No, I
Look
just
at his
look like
tattoo.
the bag at Panera Bread.
Yeah. It looks like I took tattoos, loaded them in a shotgun, and shot them at him, and they just went all they went all over.
Did you do jujitsu?
No, I bought this shirt because everybody thinks I'm Mexican, and I was like, I need to get some shirts so people think I'm Asian, and this was the only martial arts shirt I could find, and it didn't work because then they thought I was Brazilian. So, yeah,
Wait, what are you? So what are you?
I'm Korean and Sicilian. I'm half Isaac, half not superior race.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a rough thing to pull up. Italians are far. We're at the bottom, dude.
What
It's,
are you?
Technically Italian and Irish.
What's he? Zeke, what are you?
White.
I am.
What?
I know I'm German, but the rest of it I don't really know.
German. All right.
Yeah.
What
What are you, like Swedish?
German, Dutch, Hispanic, and something else.
Oh, you got a little Spaniard in you.
Yeah, I
A
do.
little culture.
You look a little English.
What?
You look a little English.
Like British?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the one I'm forgetting.
No, I don't think you look British. Dutch makes sense. Dutch German. Yeah,
Dutch,
German guy.
Spanish.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yeah. Yeah, we had apparently we had a family reunion a few decades ago, and someone had like one of those little genealogical maps.
Yeah.
Is that a word?
Yeah, I think
Spell
you're
that.
right. No.
And they claim, oh, he's giving him an orange slice since he can't drink.
Yeah, look at that.
What a
Can
good
people see
what
sweet?
a good friend. Did you
Little-
see that?
Yeah.
He
was
soaked
like-
this
he's
in
like-
rum for 20 minutes.
He's like, Ricky.
This is for you.
That warmed my heart.
I try my best.
It's very cute. What were you talking about? Oh, apparently my family, like, there's some prince that we descended from.
Yeah.
I'm like, where'd all the money go? Like, if we were relatives to this rich prince in Spain,
Yeah.
like, why are we living like we're poor?
Oh, you guys got sold for sure. For sure. Someone in your family.
For money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys got sold.
Yeah, that's fair. That vibes. You graduate at 16. You go to one college and you decide to join the Marines.
I joined the Marines, yeah. Right
Why?
after that. God's honest truth, I was just walking by the career center. And then I was like, you know what? I'll see what the Air Force has to offer. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. My family can't afford college. I can't afford college. Like, to see it out long term. I just can't. Because I got a scholarship to go at 16 just because I was young. So I walked by, went into the Air Force recruiting center. They talked to me. I did the ASVAB. And they're like, this score is kind of not high enough for our standards. So, you know, better luck next time. And I was like, oh, that's fine. I'll walk out. And as I'm walking out, there was a Marine recruiter smoking a cigarette. And he's like, did you just walk in the Air Force thing? And I was like, yeah. He's like, what are you, a pussy? No. I was like, no. And he's like, all right, come in here and sign this. And I was like, okay. And that was that. And then I signed because somebody called me a pussy. That was it. And then I'm on the bus to boot camp like, well, I regret this full-heartedly. I don't want to do this at all.
How much time passed between when you signed the thing? Thank you, sir.
And going to boot camp?
And when you were on that bus?
2 weeks.
Did you tell your mom?
I told him at the dinner table with no warning prior. And then they yelled at me about how
Cheers, Zeke.
the United States government is...
Cheers, boys. This one was made by the book. By the book.
Oh,
by the
look at those two.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude. We get after it, but sometimes we're a sweet bundle of joy.
Yeah.
And that's goddamn for real.
We're all about love on Sorry Time. But the reason it's called Sorry Time is sometimes we say things that are bad.
You guys never say anything bad.
Oh, there's a couple in the
After-
backlog.
Hey, you know what?
After listening to 3 episodes, I can say that your target audience is definitely Christians.
And you're goddamn right about that.
You're goddamn right.
Goddamn.
You're goddamn right, dude. Listen, you see how Trump got him? If we can get him, we can get up there.
Oh my god.
It's called knowing your demographic.
Only Christians.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a new subscriber site. It's called Only Christians.
If you did change the name of the podcast to Only Christians, I'd
Oh, dude, we've changed it like 4 times. We changed. What did it start out? It started out as BS Park. Then it went to Can Confirm. And then it was Sorry Time. Just because we would record podcasts and I was like, hey, you said that word we're not supposed to say, so we're going to not post that. He's like, which word? And I was like, exactly. When you can't narrow down the problem, you got to be like, we just banked that one.
have you tried this one yet?
Mm-mm.
Here we go.
Honestly, tastes stronger than the last one.
Actually, that's better and pleasant. I would say that's pleasant.
It is. I do think it's stronger. That one it really hit the chest on its
Yeah.
way down.
I do like it.
The last one,
I do
like
too.
the hit.
the last
Yeah.
one, because I shook it with the orange peel, I feel like that tartness of the
Yeah.
orange peel stayed in your mouth afterwards.
Yeah, it did.
But this one's spicy. This one's spicy going down.
Yeah, if I was at a bar and you were the
So
bartender,
we had-
you'd get a smile and a head nod, but you would not get a tip. You know what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about, dude? I
I'd-
rely on those. That's
I'd-
how I survive.
I'd tip you for this one.
Thank you. What about the last one?
It was pretty small,
It was small. Yeah, that's my.
but
a short.
That's the usual complaint.
I would have given you the required 15%.
Okay.
But this one, we're getting up to like the 20 to 25
Let's go.
range.
Yeah.
That
This is
Chili's
when you know the
bartender-
bartender and you get this, you're like, oh, that's strong.
Right. And I'm not at Chili's anymore.
Yeah.
Actually, funny story. There in Sacramento, there's this river that we would float down every summer because it was the only fucking thing to do in the summertime. So we did it like 17 times this summer. And one time, I actually don't know who this guy was because it would be like multiple groups of friends and you just try to tire your ass together. And this one dude shows up. He had way too much to drink. And we get to Chili's. And there's like 12 of us, and you know we're already obnoxious enough as it is because we're all buzzed and whatnot, and tired and dehydrated. And he's sitting at the end of the table, and he just leans over his chair and pukes all over that
nice.
damn Chili's.
Dude,
That's
the
a move.
The lean puke is the worst. Whenever somebody just has to they know it's coming up, so they don't even try to bend over or run or nothing. They're just like, it's coming out. It's coming out. I just got to get it away from me.
Yeah.
That's how you know they're fucked up.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of those.
One time Isaac told me out at the RV, because sometimes we get active in the RV. It's just what we do. But one time Isaac was like, I got to go outside real quick. And I was like, okay. 30 minutes later, I walk out, and I'm like, dude, where are you out? And he's leaning over the creek bed, currently
Purging.
trying to throw up.
Yeah.
Trying to throw up.
He hasn't yet. He's been outside trying to throw up for 30 minutes now. And he's just like, I can't right now.
My body won't let
The
it
monsters were scaring him.
Yeah.
The monsters out at the RV. They scare Isaac.
Yeah, I have a weird thing with drinking where it all hit a certain level, and I'm so used to being like back when I was in, it used to be like drinking in the Marine Corps, like people make fun of it. It is a huge like that's all you do. Because a lot of times you'll get locked down to the point where they're like, you can't leave, you're staying in the barracks, so all we do is drink. And what you learn is like, you can keep drinking if you puke and rally, but you got to get it out of you. So we'd go there like classic frat boy crap, and I'd just be like, all right, it's coming out, and fingers right down the throat, get it all out, and be like, load it up more, and just get after it.
Damn, I should have joined the Marines.
Dude,
You would have did fine.
Every time
You
he
would've did
talks
fine.
about the Marines, I'm like, I would have made such a good Marine.
You know, if you had told me this like when I was still a Christian,
Yeah.
I definitely would have joined. I would have been like, that's what we do.
Yeah, that's what you do.
This sound, and we get to shoot people.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Here's the messed up part that always makes you know what LARPing is?
I've heard this term, but remind me, please.
Live action role play. So those are the people that it's like, I'm a knight, and then they'll go to the park with other knights and they'll hit each other with foam swords.
The Renaissance.
And they'll pretend like they're having actual combat, right? That is exactly what the Marine Corps does when we're not at war. I'm not joking. We'll go out into the middle of the California desert in 29 Palms or up near Big Bear or something, and they'll be like, all right, there's like a bad guy over there or something. And then you and 50 other grown men are going, bang, bang, as you shoot at nothing, pretending you're fighting.
Are you shooting actual guns though?
Nope.
Oh,
You're holding an actual gun. There's nothing in it. You're just pretend shooting. And then somebody walks by and goes, that guy's dead. You're like, all right.
Cool, man.
That's 90% of what we did for weeks on end. And then you'd come back and you'd just get hammered.
what years were you in the Marines? Do you remember?
2015 to 2019.
Oh, this was sort of recently.
Yeah. I got out 7 years ago. now?
5 years.
5?
So what
Yeah,
year
math.
is it, Isaac?
I don't want to do the math.
I did it for you.
Thank you.
It was 5 years ago.
Hey, God bless, brother.
God bless you. So you join the Marines. You're on this bus. Where'd you go first? Pendleton?
Yeah, camp. Actually, Marine Corps boot camp is in MCRD San Diego, so it's right next to the airport. So you can fly in. As you're flying in from boot camp, imagine having the nerves of knowing you're going to boot camp, and as you look out the plane window, you can see recruits running down a road acting like airplanes because they got caught looking at it. So if you got caught looking at the airplanes, you'd have to run for 3 miles with your arms out like a plane and go,
You'd have to make the noises too.
yep, yep. That's why I tell people boot camp's not hard. You just have to be willing to get treated like an idiot.
This is a completely different drink.
Yeah.
In a good way. I took another sip. It tastes nothing like the last one.
Yeah.
I took a big sip of this one, which I didn't have the guts to do on the last one. It hurt too much. This one, I took a big gulp, and it didn't feel great going down, but it tasted really good. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Well,
haven't
temperature
been
would-
drinking long enough to like know the alcohol, like the flavor.
Well,
content.
drinks change with temperature. So when you first shake it in there and it's super cold because of the ice that's in the shaker cup and everything,
You know so
as
much
it
about
heats down.
alcohol, Isaac.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Isaac, you do it so much. You know so much.
I
About
know so
alcohol.
much about alcohol.
What's your favorite hobby?
I don't know if that's a problem. Or not.
It's funny because I have all the guests that come on the show fill out this form, and one of the boxes that they fill out is what do you want to talk about? And his 4 topics were women, military, drinking, and any other bullshit you want to.
He clicked
I'm an
other,
easy guess,
He clicked other, and he was just like, yeah.
I'm an easy guess, man.
Yeah, no, because like with our podcast, one of our buddies that's not here right now, but he also does the podcast with us. He likes it to be straight straight and narrow. He was like, if we run into a lull, we got to figure it out. We got to pick it up. Stuff like that. He takes, he looks at his phone during, like, all, but whenever me and Isaac first started doing the podcast, it was just like, whenever Isaac pressed start, that's when the podcast started.
Yeah.
And whenever it ends with me saying, fuck you guys.
And then it
We're
ends.
like, all right, that's it.
Because you know what the fans like? Being disrespected. Go ahead and log that one up there.
That's their favorite.
Maybe they won't say it out loud, but subconsciously
They like it.
They like it.
And 5% of our listeners are Habibi Tank women.
No way.
Based off Spotify, it does say 5% of our
No
listeners are
way.
women, which I'm almost positive 2% is probably my mom. Because she calls me sometimes. She's like, you did what?
your mom listens to your podcast.
I don't know how she found it.
Why would
No.
she listen? I mean,
I
I don't
don't
know your
know.
mom, and you don't really say anything about yourself per se.
No.
Okay.
I have a very overbearing mother. I love her to death. I have nothing against her, but she is like, when you get a lot of single moms, I'll just generalize. I don't care if they hate me. A lot of single moms will get super attached to their sons for like the emotional thing that they didn't get from their partner. So because my dad was never there and she didn't have anybody in our family that wanted to help us, it was just me and my mom for years. And then my stepdad came along, and even then there was still. So she's all like,
There was
"What are you
still
doing? Are you
emotional
doing okay?"
distance With the Asperger's riddled stepfather.
Yeah. Imagine being in a
Shocker.
household as a woman that can't like talk to a grown man normally because he's Asperger's talent.
I remember when you first started coming to the jukebox, you used to tell this joke about, like, I live with... I'm trying. I have a propane tank with legs on my lap. I remember when you first started coming to Jukebox and doing comedy, you told a joke about you're like, yeah, I live in my parents' basement, which is pretty cool because I get to listen to a marriage fall apart.
Yeah. Front row seat, dude. That was rough.
This is prison dad or Asperger's dad?
Asperger's dad. Asperger dad, great dude. He's just wild. I remember using the bathroom. This is such a crazy story. I remember using the bathroom. The house is small. We don't have a lot of money. So there's like a wall, 2 or 3 stairs. You're in the living room, right? They're sitting there talking. I'm trying to use the bathroom. They eventually forget that I went up there. And my mom's just like, last night, I think you ripped my pussy. And I was just like, shut up! Shut up! Just started screaming at him from downstairs. And my Asperger's father laughed harder than I've ever heard him laugh in his entire life. And ever since then, he'd be like, I'll tear it up again. I was like, stop. Stop. We're not friends. Don't talk to me like that. I don't want to know this. I don't want to know you're tearing up my mother. That's not
Maybe he thought you were buddies. He's not your dad.
Yeah, but still.
How old was he? How old were you when he showed up?
Actually, he knew me since I was 1 year old because he was trying to get with my mom. But they weren't a couple till I was about 6, because that's around when my little brother came.
You think maybe your dad, your first dad, your birth father is a good person, and Asperger's father framed him for everything he was in jail for?
No. Dude, my real dad was the type of dude where I'd go to my grandparents' house for Christmas, and then it'd be go over to my grandma's house on his side. And he would be there, and he'd be like, so, you get a little bit of money for Christmas? And I'd be like, yeah, I got like $50. He's like, oh. If you give that to your old man, he can double it. And I was like, really? And I give my dad $50, and I'd never see that shit again.
Oh.
Oh, I've caught him like tweaking out in the garage and stuff. I'm like, Dad's having a nightmare in the garage again. Trying to break into my grandmother's house with a ladder. Just like, what are you doing? Your old man forgot his keys. He's trying to get back in. You're like, oh, okay.
Did you? And when you were young, you probably believed him. Like,
Oh, wholeheartedly.
How old were you when you realized, like, wow?
Probably a little late, like 11 or 13 is when I really got it. I was like, oh, you're just a
That's
piece
when-
of shit.
That's when it hits.
Yeah.
Puberty. Yeah.
Yeah, around then, that's when you got it.
Is the propane tank now on Zeke?
Yeah.
That's cute.
So go over to your Uncle Zeke for a minute.
The protein tank's starting fires, dude. It's
he
going
got
around.
aggressive with wanting to lick my face. Like I laid down and put the pillow over my face, and he wasn't letting up. He was like digging his nose under.
It's probably because I won't let him lick my face, so he sees it as like this weird game or challenge where he's like, "Oh, he's doing what Dad's doing. He's putting up barriers and obstacles."
I love it when they put up a fight.
Oh, I don't let my dog lick my face, and he's a 120-pound German Shepherd. So like whenever he tries to lick my face, I legit have to like pin him to the ground and be like, "Don't do that," because one lick is as many as I just got from him right there. My face is already dry. If Leo licks you once, you're wet for at least like.
I've known this dog for 30 minutes. If anything happened to this dog, I'd kill myself and
For
everybody
real?
in this
Yeah,
apartment
yeah.
complex.
Isn't he a great dog?
Yeah.
He's such a good dog.
On 3. Yeah,
Dude.
no.
Andy has a little
Everyone's
bandana on.
done.
I was like, I'll die for you.
A dog hasn't like climbed on me and made me laugh like that since me and Leo were children. I was like, I love this dog.
I'll die for that
I'll
dog.
die for this dog right now.
Yeah,
What's his name?
That dog is so sick.
What's his name?
Thad.
That, that's awesome.
Like from
Sorry
Blue
to
Mountain
spoil
State.
Yes!
your plan.
Yeah.
You know how few people know that?
You're a dog at art.
You guys just made my night.
Oh, do I know?
Most people are like, "Did you just say Dad?" I'm like, "No, you fucking idiot."
It's fucking
Why would I
Thad.
name?
That's
it's Thad.
Thaddeus.
And then some people are like, and I had one lady at Zilker. She's like, "You know that TH is really hard to say." And I said, "Do you ever say the?"
Yeah. Damn dogger.
She didn't like me very much.
Was she a they them?
I don't think she could be. She wouldn't be able to say it.
Yeah,
She
the
just
TH
gets
is too hard.
confused
That's where
every
the Z's and
She'd be-
Zers came from. They just couldn't say the.
I'm an AM. Like what?
What?
Yeah, no. So
Thad.
that's Thad, and some people call him Sir Thaddington.
Good.
That's awesome.
Good. I like Thad just because I like to think of this dog out there looking for sleuts.
Yeah, looking for sleep.
He's out
Show
there.
me the condom you're planning on putting my
Quarterback's weenie. Oh, dude, I know.
Blue
so
Mountain
many
State
quotes
is
from that.
gospel. That is,
When Netflix took it down, I almost canceled my subscription.
yeah, it's
Oh
the
my
worst
goodness.
ever. I can't believe they
Why
did
would
it.
they
It's
do
the
that?
Do
best.
they still have? Do they still have Thadland, the movie?
I think
No.
so.
They
Oh,
do.
they
do?
took that down
I'm
too.
pretty sure they don't have it.
No way.
I'm almost positive they don't have it.
That's so tragic. Yeah, I remember watching that. The first scene I ever saw was one of the most famous scenes where Thad comes into the main character, and he was like, "Give me the condom," and the girl's like, "Huh?" And he's like, "Give me the condom you plan on putting on my quarterback's weenie." And he pours a bunch of water in it, and it's just filled with holes. It just sprays out. And she's like, "We'd make a really good family." And he's like, "Zip it, psycho!
Yeah.
Go find another famous person's life to ruin. Get out of my house! Get out!"
It's crazy he's Jack Reacher.
Yeah, now that dude is Jack Reacher. Have you watched that show, by the way?
Amazing.
I watched season 1.
How'd you like it? So, Isaac, I know why Isaac doesn't like it, and that's because it has a lot of military aspects that Isaac can just look at and be like, that's not
It's
a
all
fucking
wrong.
thing. That's incorrect. But I liked it just because, first of all, going from seeing Thad like on an episode where he tries to be good and he tackles people by like setting him on the ground nicely to breaking people's arms by stomping on them, I'm just like, I don't know how to feel about this, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it quite a bit.
Dude, I love Blue Mountain State. It's the only time I've watched something and I've been like, I wish I played football.
Have you guys gone to a hockey game?
Yes.
Oh, I used to go to hockey. My grandparents.
Are you a hockey fan?
Sort of. He can tell a story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's just my grandparents had season tickets, so we'd go like every single weekend to the Peoria Rivermen, which is like the Dallas Stars. Or is
It's
the
like the
Dallas
special education of the NHL.
So
It's
that's
like-
so you have the NHL, which is the Dallas Stars. Here in Austin, we have the affiliate league, the AHL, which is the Texas Stars.
Yes, so like, that's what Peoria Rivermen were. They're like the underleague for the Blues forever, but now that's the Blackhawks.
It's still fun, right?
Yeah. Oh, because they get in way more fights in those leagues, by the way. Because the dudes in there, they just don't really care, and it's not like they're getting paid a shit ton. So they get in there, and as soon as a problem arises, they're just like, "Oh, throwing hands."
I thought this
They're
was
throwing
America.
hands. I thought this was America.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah, I used to go to them all the time. Continue.
I was not a hockey fan until I moved to Texas and I went to a Stars game, and now I am a Texas Stars fan. you will not catch me dead watching hockey here on the TV. But if you're like, David, do you want to go to Cedar Park
You're going.
and see a Stars game? It's fuck yes.
Yes.
Is the answer. It's so much fun.
It's so fun live. It's the best live. It's the best. I watched the first hockey game I watched was the St. Louis Blues. I think they were playing the Nashville Predators. And that was one of the hardest I've ever laughed because apparently the Nashville Predators have these two dudes that have season pass tickets that show up in complete morph suits, like the complete green suits, and they sit right by the penalty box and just throw waffles on the people in the penalty box the entire time, and they're doing shit like this. Like, I sat 2 rows behind them. I didn't stop laughing the entire time. Was I absolutely drunk? You're right. Yeah, I was hammered out of my mind. But watching those dudes just like do the worm in front of the penalty box while the other team's just trying to stare straight at the ice field is the funniest thing ever. I love hockey. This shit's awesome.
Oh yeah, no, watching hockey's super fun. I don't know. I feel like the only sport that's actually boring to watch live is baseball. I've never been to a baseball game and been like, damn, I had the time of my life for those 9 innings where I watched jack shit happen the entire time.
It's funny you bring this up because just right before this, I was hanging out with a buddy and this hockey and baseball came up, and he's a baseball player. And what I liked is that he was aware enough to be like, yeah, you have to be a baseball fan to like baseball.
Yeah,
He's like,
baseball sucks.
I get it. He's like, if you don't like baseball, it is a boring sport to watch. But if you played baseball your life like I did, then you can be in the stands and be like, yeah, let's go. But like but then like hockey, everyone can get behind hockey. You show up a game and your team scores and the whole room is just yeah.
Also, I used to get so scared at the horn that they blow whenever one team scores. It's louder than anything you've ever heard at any sports event.
Yeah.
You're in an enclosed arena so they can keep the ice cold, and all you hear is like literally a nuke siren.
It's like the
is
Purge.
going off inside.
It is like that's good. Yeah, it
You're
is like the Purge.
Everyone just busts out their knives and their bats and you're just like, what did I get myself into?
I don't know how bad the Purge would actually be.
The Purge, if it was
Purge
real.
would be horrific.
So that's a fun topic. Let's go down this rabbit hole for a second.
I don't know
Yeah.
how bad it would be.
Who's the president right now? Biden.
Yeah.
Oh my
Biden.
Well, who's really the president? We don't know.
Right.
We're gonna start a Purge.
All right, so we end this episode, and before you guys leave, I say, boys, you want to watch the news for a few minutes? And you say yes. And we turn on the news, and Biden's announcing that the first Purge is happening in a week.
What do we do?
What do you do?
Do you have any hot neighbors?
Honestly,
Not
if I'm being
really.
honest with you, we go out to the RV and we camp out for a night.
Can I come?
Yes,
And then
of
Isaac
course.
kills all of us in
Of
our
course.
sleep.
Oh. Why would you do that?
No,
Isaac
dude, the
wouldn't do
easiest
that.
one that I never get why the Purge never did is rob a bank. There's gonna be so much chaos in the streets.
That's fair.
There's no police. Rob a bank.
Just get all the money.
Go to the bank. Nobody's there. They're not gonna protect it because everybody's gonna be like, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, they're
this,
too
that.
busy doing other stuff.
Yeah,
Well,
go
I-
straight to the bank.
I don't know. I also
Your whole mission is get as much money as you can, come back, and just wait for it to be done.
I think that
Pick that mic up.
I think that the general populace of people would actually turn towards that rather than what the movies are about, where everybody just goes rampant and tries to kill everyone. I don't know if the general populace of people wants to just murder somebody all the time.
Did you see the it was like number 4, the original where they went back in time?
First Purge?
The first Purge.
I never watched that one. That's the only one I didn't watch, actually.
That one I actually thought was sort of the most realistic one. So essentially, not to spoil it, but if you haven't seen
You're
it
fine.
at this point,
It's fine.
No one's killing anyone. And so what the government does to get people going is they take their own military and essentially have them like dress up like civilians and go start killing people so that like normal people will start also killing
Yeah.
people.
No way. That's probably the best development since the Purge thing started.
Yeah.
Because like the first thing you saw as a kid was like the annual Purge, and for some reason if you saw that like commercial as a child, like whenever I did, you're like, oh, this is like an actual thing that's happening soon. I don't know what's going on, but I guess the Purge is happening soon. Then you figure out it's a movie or
Oh,
whatever.
you got C's in high school,
Yeah.
huh?
Huh? Hey, bro. Hey, I don't want to hear shit. I didn't try, and I got a 3.8 GPA. All of you can suck it.
Your colleague wants to say so. You were trying to grab the mic there.
You're so fucking dumb.
That's all
I
you
was an
wanted to say.
imaginative kid.
Dude, you
I was
can't
an
defend-
imaginative kid, dude.
You watched The Purge and went, yeah, that's real.
Well, I was a scared child, so I didn't watch scary things for very long. So first of all, I saw The Purge, and I was like, "What's this about?" Then they're like, "Anything and everything is legal," and I'm like, "Are people killing people?" And it was like, "Yeah." So I went upstairs. I didn't watch the rest. I didn't watch it.
You went upstairs.
Yeah,
I went
dude, I don't.
upstairs.
You're
Mommy
going
said I
down to
can't
the
watch it.
basement. And
I don't
he's going
fucks with that.
upstairs.
Yeah, no. I had upstairs. My basement was scary. It had a killer clown in it. Nobody can convince me otherwise.
I just like that he's like, no, normal people don't want to kill anybody ever. And that's just not true in my
Yes.
opinion. Because every time MCP Pants walks through that door, I was like, I just wish I could trip her, and she just knocks her head into a stool.
Listen, Frank.
The thing that just blows
can't
my
put-
mind about The Purge is like, it's such a middle schooler boy idea.
It is. Yeah.
Like they made a whole movie off like, what if the government just had no laws? And you're like,
Well,
you're stupid.
I think the idea
We
was
made
like
the laws.
what they said in the movie was that it's one day a year where everyone in the country can get out their like aggression, and it actually takes that all down. And that part, I don't know. Like whenever I first heard that, I was like, not a bad idea. Bad like performance, bad execution. That's
Bad
the word for it.
execution.
Yeah, bad execution. But then obviously you watch the movies and you're like, this isn't good. You probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, whenever you first hear about The Purge, you're like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. One day of the year where everyone can just get their shit out.
Yeah.
That sounds fine. That sounds like nothing could go wrong. With me.
So he gets his RV. What would your first reaction be?
Frank would cry.
I'd
text his baby mama.
You can pick that up if you want.
I would just cry, text my baby mamas, and hide in the Passat for a while because nobody wants to go near that Passat.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna steal it.
What would you do?
I'm going after TikTok.
Isaac's finding a flight to China real quick, and he's gonna take down everything that they've ever built.
No, I'm going after the stars. You don't think that some TikTok dancer is going to be doing like a milli wop in front of the alarm? I'm just going to come up behind him and be like, I'm doing this for the good of the people.
It's the most viral video to ever come out ever. It's just a TikToker getting shot during the purge, and it's just you with a pissed off face. I hate this shit.
No, in God's honest truth, I would just go after things that like annoyed me. And it would never be like murder or anything like that. Like I just knock down a stop sign on a corner I don't like. Just something, dude. I wouldn't. That's the thing is like people always talk about the purge and whatnot. And like, what would you do? What would you do to like with no laws? And it's like honestly, I'd probably just do the same stuff. Nothing would change.
Bye.
Getting a charger for the Vapor Teen, and he didn't think to ask if you had a Type-C before he walked all the way to his car.
That's another thing.
He sounds like he fell down the stairs. Did you hear?
Yeah.
He's the smallest guy in this.
Yeah. So how old are you? I'm sorry to like 32?
Aw, thanks, brother.
Yeah.
36.
36? Okay. So you grew up like this vape thing, the same, I view the same as like an older, because everybody I hung out with was older. Just smoke cigarettes. If you're going to vape, like,
You know what's crazy is I never really smoked anything. Except, and that wasn't even a Christian thing. That was just like I tried cigarettes. I was like, that's not really for me. Went to a few hookah bars. I do like cigars. I have a couple of those a year.
can we light one of those up?
Yeah, you want to?
Yes. Please.
I didn't know you've been waiting this whole time. You should have said something, mijo.
I'm trying to be respectful. This is your podcast, brother.
It's your episode.
That's true. And so
Which,
far, it's off the rails and has no.
Are you having
real
fun?
Through. Oh God, this is awesome,
I'm
dude.
having a great time. We'll give you a treat too in a second. Which one would you like?
Honestly, I don't know a lot about cigars.
I
so-
know less.
He wants the lightest one. Oh, the darkest.
You went for the biggest and the thickest.
Yeah, you know.
You compensating for
I
something?
just try
my
to be
brother?
like my mother.
Oh, no. Isaac has a hog. All right.
Well, I didn't want that blasted
It's
on the internet.
verified hog.
Well, we're past the 10-minute mark.
Did I just walk into?
You left for a minute, and you know. Do you want one?
Oh, hell yeah. Take a stogie.
Which one do you have a preference?
Whatever one you don't want, brother.
All right, we're gonna take a minute here for the audience. Maybe I'll even put a little timestamp in because we're gonna be lighting these things up. And here you go. Don't put your finger in there.
Just put every time we said fuck.
I'll put something else in there. I'll tell you that.
I
Look
feel
at
like
that, people.
Wolverine.
Just do that.
You think that's how they do it
Oh,
with the circumcision?
No.
I don't want to think
It's
about
got to
that.
be something like that.
No, it does not.
No,
Are you
it's a
circed up?
scalpel.
What?
You got a sweater or are you clean?
I got circumcised.
You got circumcised? All
Yeah.
right, you're a good Christian man.
2v2.
He doesn't. Yeah. These two on that side of the room, they got
We
sweaters.
got our
dude.
dog
Really?
socks,
We're
bro.
They got the
We're hooded
sweaters.
ninjas.
You get you wait? I haven't heard this term before. Say it again. You got your sweater, or what's the other option?
Yeah, it's the Cosby sweater, the turtleneck.
The turtleneck.
The dog socks.
The
Getting
anteater.
circed up, dude. Having that extra skin.
Damn. Isaac, I don't know if you're cutting the right side.
You don't cut the end that you light. You cut the end that you breathe out of.
Well, it looks like that is.
That's the end you light.
This part
That's
of the
then-
filter. You know?
It's a little ghetto, but you down to use this, or do you have one?
Yeah, dude. You want to talk about a little ghetto?
We do
You
our
should meet me,
we
buddy.
do our podcast in an RV.
You want to give Dad a TREAT?
Huh? T-R-E-T? Yes.
Can you spell?
It takes
I
me a
totally
second.
read better than
Hey.
you, Frank.
It takes me a second, but I can get it.
Just make him sit first, please.
Hey, brother. Hey,
He
brother,
calls him
come here.
brother. Where's mine go?
Hey,
Oh,
brother,
there it is.
come here.
So actually, I know very little about cigars. So you
Dad,
cut
sit
this
for
side.
the salutes.
So you cut the end that you're gonna
Sit
breathe
for
out
the
of.
salutes. Can you go down?
Now I
Can
like
you go down?
the most I know about cigars is what my grandfather told me. I like a bigger. This is gonna sound crazy. I like a bigger hole because it's just easier for me to like know where it's at. It's easier to breathe
So
through.
you'll cut a little bit more off than maybe others would.
Yes. So treat it like you would treat like if you wanted to smoke like a. There you go. That's good. So you clip that. Now when you light it, keep the wrapper on. This is what I do at least. When you light it, you're going to do a lot of twisting motion because you want to even burn. You don't want it to canoe like a cigarette or like a joint or anything like that.
What side did I just cut? This side. This
Yes.
side, right? Yeah.
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 So closest to the wrapper. And treat the wrapper end like a filter on a cigarette. So if we're smoking it and you get down to about here, you can stop.
Okay.
That's how I've always been taught. But I like the bigger ends just because I like the chew on the end. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but a lot of
Isaac likes
people,
to chew on phallic shit.
it gives you a little bit more flavor. Like a little bit more flavor in your mouth because you're just pulling the smoke in.
Okay.
I like to chew it and knowing that it's going to squeeze and get smaller. So that's typically what I like to
Let me
do.
see how that's for you. Unless you want this one.
I don't know.
You want that one. All right.
It's easier just because it holds a lot of flame and you can turn it.
Oh, yeah, aren't you supposed to light it like that?
All right, here we go.
The only like cool cigarette thing I've ever seen is on Bert's like Netflix show that he did for a second there. He did
they did the Cuban.
yeah,
ones.
he had like a dude roll a Cuban cigar, but with all weed. He put like half an ounce in it. It was insane. How is that? You like that over there, Dad?
That smells so good. God damn, I've missed that smell. Let me borrow that for a second. Unless you need it, or are you good?
So when you're pulling and you're turning, you want to pull it
Is that the
like
side
just
that you cut, or is it the other side?
I got this side.
quick puffs. You just want to pull into the mouth, blow right out, and keep turning it.
All these grown ass men.
There you go. There you go. Right there. Right there. So see that like inward?
Oh,
Is
you're
that good, or
supposed-
do I need more?
You're supposed to put all your mouth on it. Gross.
There you go. You want it to all end light up because you don't want it to canoe.
I asked Frank to hit his.
Is the
but
whole in light on them?
an
Mhm.
African
Alright,
American
cool.
licked it. All right, Frank.
Well, I didn't say it.
Well, everyone knows what you mean now.
Okay, well, you didn't have to point it out.
Isaac, may I hit that one?
You do not breathe in.
No, I know. I know that much.
So I chew the end, so that's going to be
yeah,
a little wet.
I know. Frank said that with all of these, he was like, you get it wet.
Yeah. You're pulling into your mouth. Do not breathe in. You will not have a good time. So you want to pull in and enjoy the flavor? No, pull in, hold. Hold it in your mouth. And then you slowly breathe it out. It's for the flavor. So you should hold it. You should kind of taste that like for that one I get a lot of like mahogany taste. I get like it reminds me of like a nice campfire.
You have an ashtray? You guys are men.
Yeah, it's under Mozart over here on the bar.
Hello,
Can you do me a favor?
Mhm.
Pop open that window. You're gonna have to unlock it though.
Thank you.
The lock's on the middle. Yeah. You got it. You got it. Hey Zeke,
Yeah.
will you open that door? Thanks. I know I wanted to ask you. Was your first drink in the military?
Hell no.
Yes and no. So
This nope.
yeah, because the first drink I had, it was watching my mother drink, and I was like, "Can I have a sip of beer?" And she was like,
First time
"Sure,
you got drunk.
try it." But if you're talking like a full come through drink, the first actual drink I had was in the military. Past that, it was all just like test. You know, like my grandpa would give me a sip of wine. My grandmother would give me a sip of scotch. You know, something like that. But actual full to myself drink was in the military.
I don't remember what I was gonna say. I had something to say. I don't remember it.
How old? And so you were like 18, 17? How old were you?
18 when I joined.
Were you the youngest one? No, actually, no. There's probably a lot of other 18-year-olds, huh?
18 to 17-year-olds are typically the youngest. I'd say about 90% of the Marine Corps is comprised of 18 to 22-year-olds. Like almost 90%. Because usually everybody typically only does one enlistment, and that's about 4 years. So it's in and out for most people.
How long was boot camp for?
3 months.
Then what happened?
In boot camp?
Sure, yeah. Tell us a boot camp story.
Well, first of all, I don't know how to say this lightly. You will see more penises in your entire life right in those 3 months than you ever will ever.
That makes me surprised there's not like more gay dudes going.
There's actually a lot of gay dudes
Really?
in the military, yeah. The military, or at least in the Marine Corps, I can speak on behalf of that. I won't speak on the whole of it. But in the Marine Corps, there's a lot of old tradition, which is don't ask, don't tell. Which is most dudes either know you're gay or you know they're gay. And it's just not said. Because there's a weird... So as much as people don't want to admit that, like, the military is extremely, like, Judeo religion-based. So it's a lot of Christians, Catholics, this, and that. So a lot of the rules they make through the UCMJ that still hold to today, and the UCMJ is the Uniform Code of Military Justice, is mostly Judeo-Christian based. Like, here's a fun fact. If you're in the military, you are not allowed to have sex in any other position but missionary, and you are not allowed to use a condom.
What?
Yeah.
That's in a what?
That's under the Uniform Code of Military Justice. You cannot sleep with somebody that is not your wife, and it's not missionary, and it's not to conceive a child.
You cannot sleep with someone that is not your wife, so she needs to be your wife.
Yep. And it's only
And
to
it needs to-
consummate the child, and it needs to be in missionary. Other than that, if you get caught, you can be punished under the Uniform Code of Military Justice.
What's the punishment?
Almost nobody's ever been, because
Punished.
it's just one of those rules, you know.
Right.
But
It's almost like we put it in writing because we want it here, but is anyone actually enforcing it?
Yes.
Probably not.
like this whole, you know, the Geneva Convention.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we say we won't use hollow point rounds.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't in the military. Don't look at me. I don't know if this is factual or not.
Yes.
Were you?
No.
Oh,
No.
I was gonna say you don't seem like you were.
No. I wrestled in college, and then afterwards I saved up for a year, and then I moved out here.
But no, boot camp is like, I tell people, boot camp's not hard. It's not. Like, if you really break down to, like, a lot of people think when they think boot camp, they think physicality. Right? You think, I'm going to be tired, I'm going to be this. Yeah, you are. But none of the things you're doing are inconceivable.
You're just running around with your arms out, pretending like you're an airplane
Yeah,
for 3
you're
miles.
just getting fucked with. That's it. It's nothing. Plus, past that, I promise you, it's not hard. It's not.
Did
The
any?
har-
Did
the-
any?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
The hardest part is just you're
There it is.
18, you're away
Excuse
from
me.
your family for the. That's a solid burp. I'll give you a 6 out
The
of 10.
one
on
before
Richter
that
scale.
was so weak. I was like, that was embarrassing.
Yeah, you had to
So-
redeem yourself.
Right.
Yeah, but in boot camp, it's the hardest part's being away from your family and friends, because as most 18-year-olds, that's the first time you're ever going to do it. It's a lot like college in that sense, right? You're finally on your own. After that, the second would just be getting used to the schedule, and the third would be recognizing that the person that's yelling at you doesn't hate you personally. They're just doing that to be like, they want you to quit. The whole goal is to be like, David, can I make you quit? And then if David doesn't quit, you're fine. That's the whole point. There's nothing past that. Boot camp doesn't teach you how to be a Marine or a soldier. It just teaches you, like, essentially the whole process behind it is to weed out somebody that's not strong enough, quote unquote, to deal with stressful situations. Like, if you can't get yelled at while you're doing push-ups, you're definitely not going to be able to take an order while getting shot at.
Right.
That's the whole mindset behind it. But do they abuse the shit out of it? Absolutely, and it's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Funniest shit ever. This is going to sound like I'm a horrible person. The hardest times I've laughed is we had a kid in boot camp who got caught stealing peanut butter. Like the little packets, almost like a ketchup packet of peanut butter
Okay.
from where we go to get food, and he would sneak it in his pockets so he could bring it back to the barracks, and late at night you could eat, because you can only eat at scheduled times. You don't get food past that. He got caught with it. So we all got pulled into a main room. You know, all our shit's thrown around, all our shit's trashed. They're throwing shit out the windows. This kid had a picture of his family and a Bible. And they brought him to the center of the room, the main dude, and he's like, "Do you believe in God?" The kid's like, "Yes, sir." And he's like, "Get in the push-up position." And he's like kicking, you know, kids doing push-ups, he's kicking them in the ribs. And he's like, "Do you know who your God is now?" And he's like, "Who?" And he's like, "Me." And he just starts ripping out pages of the Bible in front of him. And then the dude takes a picture of his family, and he's like, "Is this your family?" And the kid's like, "Yeah." And he bites it. Like, he eats a picture of it, rips it, and spits it out, and he goes, "Nobody's your family now." And I was like, what the fuck is going on, dude? It's all dumb shit, and kids would get in trouble for, like, the dumbest, just that. The whole thing is ridiculous. That's why I tell people, like, listen, I was in the military. I shouldn't have been there. Because the whole time I was like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, none of this shit makes sense. None of it.
You have no family. He bit his family's picture.
Yeah, and ripped it like a shark, dude.
And all of you probably wanted to laugh, but couldn't.
You can't.
You
That's the
can't.
goal.
Right.
You just stand there.
Didn't second awarded Lance Corporal Miller, wasn't his whole thing trying to make you laugh whenever you shouldn't have?
Yeah. Like, so there's two things when you go through boot camp. That's 3 months. Every single Marine goes through that. Every single Army person, everybody. And all boot camp is you can break it down into 3 phases. First part of the 13 weeks, we're going to just make you run and do a bunch of push-ups and make you hate your life. Second part, we're going to teach you the history of the military, the Marine Corps, the Uniform Code of Military Justice, yada, yada, yada. Third part is all like your practical application, which is like your test out period. Do you have the requirement to perform at a level? And the requirement's like, can you at least do, at minimum, 3 pull-ups? Can you at least run 3 miles in under 30 minutes? This and that. Then you go to your schoolhouse, and you go to the fleet. Your schoolhouse would be like, let's say we both joined. I was a radio technician. You're an aircraft mechanic. Our schools are going to be different lengths. Yours might take 3 months, mine take 1. But after we graduate, we go to our unit. That's what we call the fleet. The fleet is where your biggest, that's where when you think of the military, all the stories you know in your head, that's where that comes from. Because the fleet's like the dudes that deployed, saw horrible things, came back, and now they have to teach you. So that's when the most hilarious and horrible things you'll ever see in your life will happen, and you're just like, whoa. Like, we had I've had dudes like get sandwiched between 2 mattresses, duct taped, and then thrown off like a 3-story apartment complex. Just to see if they could, and you're like, you're fine, dude, get up.
How'd that go?
Hilarious. It does work. If you sandwich somebody between 2 mattresses and they hit the ground after the 3rd story, they are absolutely fine.
You ever shoved a middle schooler in a Foot Locker and thrown him down a flight of stairs?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I know we're only 2 stories up, but I think we should try this with Zeke tonight.
I bet you. That's the thing right there.
No, don't.
You guys could try.
No, don't say that because he was like, I could jump off this 12-foot balcony onto a hardwood floor.
I
and
could
be
jump
fine.
off of your
But see,
balcony
this is
right
how
now.
you know. This is how you know.
Can you?
I could. Yeah.
Will you?
Yeah.
You just said, yeah, go.
Okay.
No, don't. Do not do it. Don't do it. He's going to do it. All right. You see what's happening right now? Welcome to the military. It's all this.
Keep that screen open. Or not.
He's really going to do it. And I'd like to throw out in memory of my boy Zeke Hewlett.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh. Is he gone?
We just hear like silence then.
Do you want to see it?
You made it back up here quick.
It's because I fall fast.
Can you send that to us?
Let me see that shit.
Hang on, let me start it over.
Wait, dude. David, what just happened right now? That would have been your military experience.
I will.
Zeke just got back from jumping off of a balcony.
Yeah, that's what I do.
See that? Like, we made a kid bite the head off a lizard. Like, this is the stuff.
I
This
know,
is
and
exactly it.
What sucks is I was always the kid in high school that was like, no, we're not doing that dumbass shit. Like, all of my friends were stupider than me, so I had to be like the one that was like, no, we can't go jump the minivan for the 2nd day in a row. I'm sorry.
Let's go upstairs and do it again.
But, no, that was a pretty high fall.
Now, I can't remember the bartender's name, but this is actually a award-winning cocktail.
I like whiskey more, so it makes sense that this is made with 2
It was made specifically for Amaro Nonino, which is an Italian liqueur that's up in there.
I'm gonna hit this shit.
It's fucking delicious.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, please don't.
Yeah, see
I'm
that?
really into-
Right there is it.
Yeah,
This
no,
is-
It's surprising.
It's the citrus. It's honestly the little bit of.
I got to give you props to make it and never have made it before. That is excellent.
Yeah.
I've made a few drinks in my lifetime.
Hey, brother.
I'm good at pouring shots and
Ooh.
shaking them, and
You a little naughty boy.
I'm gonna pour shots, I'm gonna pour
Ooh, you're a
shots
little
and belly buttons.
Ooh, David, I didn't know you were a little freak. Dude.
that was my parents' mistake. They thought, oh, let's raise these kids really Christian, really straight edge, and then we all just needed to rebel in the craziest ways we could think of.
Well, that's the thing I tell people is like people will rag on kids that are like super good kids when you're young. You're like, no, I don't want to drink, I don't want to smoke, and everybody makes fun of you. Those kids will become the most fun kids to party with the moment they hit 21. You're like, because they don't have any of like the, oh, I did this wrong or this. They have self-control and they have a great time. Him, not, but just.
Well, that's
Oh, dude, I'm a freak. I had an overbearing mother. If a woman says mommy while we're doing the dirty, it's over. That's done. I'm popping. It's coming. I'm going to be like, oh, shit. Yes, dude. A good boy or mommy, that's it, dude. That's game over. I love you forever now. I'm making you breakfast in the morning.
I have to ask Zeke a question, even though he's super far away. We are all smoking inside.
well, it was a cigar, so I didn't know like how because like weed smell is different You feel me?
You feel me?
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You ever hear young shit and get mad?
Isaac does it all the time, hanging out with me. Because, like, I don't know. I don't mean to, but I do still talk and sound young whenever I speak. So sometimes Isaac's like, what the fuck are you even talking about right now? I'm like, I don't even know. You feel me?
I'm
does
so
hit it
glad you
good.
brought your posse with you.
Well, they drove me. Because I'm a piece of shit.
The best part is Zeke didn't even almost come upstairs because the tan man was like, come hang out. And he's like, if he's at his apartment, it's going to be a no.
The Tan Man?
Yeah, Tanner.
Tanner Miglio, he's another comic. You
He's-
can actually
so
catch him on
his
Kill Tony. He
parents-
did great.
His parents threw the thing that you and Isaac met at.
That's where we
Okay, you should have just invited him.
For real, I don't know. Tanner does his own thing sometimes. He
He's a
invited
little
me over, and I
awkward
was
boy.
like, I'll be able to make it eventually. And he was like, okay. So
Hey.
I was like, yeah.
I'm glad you came up.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's what I do, dude.
That's what I do.
You feel me?
You fucking feel
You know what?
me?
Actually, a funny story about the neighbors who you just
Traumatized.
The ones downstairs.
Yeah.
The ones downstairs.
The one you just Spider-Man'd on.
Well, there's so many like movie scenes of like people sitting outside windows and they just see somebody like, whap! And you're just like, what the fuck? And that
So-
guy gets up and he's just like,
Yeah, but imagine the image, like you're sitting on the first floor of your apartment complex and you look out your window because you hear a noise and a white dude in a flannel just fell from the...
a white dude in a
he
flannel
lands on
and
the
it's-
ground and just looks at him dead in the
Yeah.
eye and says, "You feel me?"
You feel me?
You feel me?
We get after it, you feel me?
Hey, we out here.
Sorry and shit.
Sorry. and shit.
I do say sorry and shit too much. Because sorry and shit is like whenever you want the person to stop talking to you, but you don't really want to apologize. So they're like, well, you did, what, huh? And you're just like, well, sorry and shit. I don't know. That's
Yeah.
how it goes sometimes. And they're just like, that's what sorry and shit's for, Frank. You gotta use sorry and shit in the right context. There's my pink lighter.
Oh, speaking of, you want a fun story? I may have successfully ruined my career for the next year.
It's
Do you know
not
what
for
Kill
the
Tony
year,
is?
Bro.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I got up on Kill Tony this Monday.
What?
Yes, save that.
Wait. Hang on.
Yeah. You'll stop that in a minute.
No, play it again after he's done.
Yeah, get ready to hit that
It's
again
it's
after this.
queued up.
So I went up on Kill Tony. Yay, everybody goes, congrats. Bet you can't guess what I did.
You didn't bomb.
I didn't bomb. Guess what I did instead?
You stripped? I don't know.
In the middle of a sold-out show, and Tony's talking to you, what do you think you would do? Respond, right? You just have a good, fun time.
Yeah.
You know what I did? Told him to go fuck himself.
Play it again.
Wait a second. Why did you tell Kill Tony to go fuck himself?
Truthfully, I had a bad
You didn't
day.
do laundry
Secondly,
recently?
I really thought that was going to be funny. It was not.
What'd he say to you?
Not eating anything bad. We were talking. He was like, yeah, how about you iron your shirt? Because my shirt was all thing. And immediately I went, go fuck yourself. And he was like, who are you saying that to? And I was like, you.
every time he tells us the story, he says it in a very funny way. And the episode hasn't come out yet, so we really don't know how he said it. But what I'm guessing is, Tony went, why don't you go iron your shirt? And Isaac went, yeah, well, why don't you go fuck yourself? And everyone was like, ooh. Like, oh, he just did that. And Tony was like, who are you saying that to? And instead of Isaac being like, it was you, actually, Isaac went, you. Fucking deadpan military face, and everybody in there was like, "Oh shit, we're fucked right now."
Yeah,
But-
So it didn't go well.
Did that happen before or after they figured out you were in the military?
honestly, I think before.
Before?
Yeah,
I
I
thought you
think
said that it
before.
happened towards the end.
It's hazy. After about the minute, I
Isaac
couldn't tell you
dissociates
anything.
Whenever he goes on stage, by the way, he doesn't remember anything that fucking happened.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
know
how
that
I am
shit.
with podcasts.
Yeah.
And not because of the alcohol. There are podcasts that
Yeah. Quick cover
It's
up.
not
quick
because of
cover
the
up.
alcohol that I
Hit the
incorporate
cheers.
into every episode, by the way. It's not because of that. It's something different.
No, you don't re-listen to your podcasts, so
Yeah, I don't know. I usually listen to him after he posts them, and whenever he does that, I'll be like, oh, I forgot that. I forgot that. So I know what you're saying.
Trey Barber's the one that usually listens to him. He said we have 11. How many plays did he said we have? Like a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
He was probably like
Not a lot of
70%.
them. It's not a lot. We get like 9 an episode, maybe.
That's a lot. That's so many.
That's a lot for us, dude.
4 of those are us and my mom.
are you and me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually,
Sit.
and you.
Are you
David's
pushing
up there.
Are you guys using Buzzsprout?
What is
Dude,
that?
When I tell you we're doing the bare minimum for this
Whenever
podcast,
I tell you that Isaac only has Spotify, and that's all that he posts our podcast on, I'm telling you that our podcast is only on Spotify.
Do any of you own a camera?
no.
Do
I do.
any of
I
you
do. I own
own
a camera.
That is a crazy.
Oh, I say we did this on like a couple podcasts ago, but whenever I respond, they say that I'm letting the berg out because that's what Isaac calls it whenever he has a little
Berg bomb.
Asperger's
Asperger's.
moment. They call it berg bomb. I say it's letting the berg out. But whenever people ask me questions, it takes me a second to like respond immediately. So I go, huh? And then I respond immediately afterwards. Like,
And you did do that.
huh? Yeah, I do
Yeah,
it all
he's
the
like
time.
Internet Explorer.
Yeah, I'm just like, huh? Oh, it's this. And then I'll. That's
So
just
if you own a camera, you know why you guys should put this on YouTube as well?
why.
On YouTube, the episodes have anywhere from 12 to 600 times more downloads than Spotify
no
and
way.
Apple Podcasts and all the other audio platforms combined. So if you guys are all in Austin and you're physically sitting next to each other and you own a camera, you should create a YouTube channel. Call it, what is it?
Sorry Time.
Sorry time.
Eventually, once the first episode, we said this multiple times. Once the first episode blows up, everything before that is
Deleted.
in the backlogs.
Deleted.
No,
don't
don't delete it.
You don't get to
Oh,
see
no.
what we were saying before we were famous, dude. Once we blow up, we're like, all right, now we got to pick it up and we got to
Yeah.
follow the rules. But right now,
No,
we don't
because
give a
people will want to go back and watch that.
That's the problem.
No, we gotta see. I say that we gotta delete it, but we'll probably just end up like making a Patreon or some shit like that. Where we're just like, you can watch us say the F word.
Yeah, when I told you the podcast was like low effort, I wasn't joking. Like it was like I was like how to upload podcasts, and it was like upload to Spotify, and that's as far as I got. I was like sick. I can just straight upload it to there.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can just straight up, just record it off
Because,
whatever.
Calm
software.
down. Calm down.
Am I up?
No, you were coughing.
Yeah, he's telling you.
Here's what I should have said. Are you okay? Do you want a cough? Do you want a cough drop?
No, dude.
Do you want some tea?
You were right the first time, dude. I don't like being treated like a baby.
You are the youngest one here.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I can drink.
Oh, this story I was going to tell you about the downstairs neighbor.
Oh yeah, we were on that.
So the last time that I had 98% of the interviews, it's just me and the guest.
Yeah.
The last time I had multiple dudes over, it was a very similar night. There is drinks, there is smoking. And at one point, one of them goes and he lays down on the family room floor. And we think he just passed out and he's fine, right? Like, homeboy's chilling. He'll nap until we carry him out to the car and they take him home. He stands up and he says, I need air. And he goes through that door and he pukes all over the porch.
right off.
The other 3 guys that came with them cleaned it up, and they took him home. They left.
Yeah.
On good terms. I wasn't mad or anything. The podcast was basically over anyways. It was like getting close to midnight. So they leave. Me and Thad go to bed. The next morning we wake up. We get coffee. We're sitting on that recliner, sipping our coffee and thinking about the previous night's adventure. And I'm thinking, the spacing in between those boards isn't that great. And that puke was pretty liquidy.
Pretty
viscous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, viscous means that it was denser.
Okay.
Viscous means like
I'm
molasses.
Asian. I don't
You know-
speak English.
Dude, you're Asian. You should know science.
Go jump off the balcony.
I already did.
So I'm thinking I need to make this right. I need to go down there and be like, hey, this thing happened last night. It took me till I had the revelation that puke probably was on their porch at 7:30 in the morning. It took me until 2:15 to build up the courage to walk down there and knock on the door of these people I've never met and say, listen, I had a few friends over last night. One of them puked on my porch. I'm thinking it probably got into your porch. I'd like to volunteer to clean it up if that's all right. And he's like, well, we haven't been out there yet today. Let's go look. So we all walk over there. There is more puke on their porch than there was on my porch.
Oh, no.
dude.
And you had to clean that shit up?
Mm-hmm.
That's so awful.
Hey, you're a patriot, brother.
You really are.
You're a patriot.
What's I supposed to do?
Would you
Yeah,
like,
you-
would you
hey.
like some of this?
Could I? No, I need to stay level. Weed makes me crazy.
Oh, does it?
I feel that, dude. I
Weed-
crab swirl.
Yeah, no. Everybody's an alcohol or a weed person, I feel like. And I am more of a weed person just because of how, like, energized I am most of the time, that weed brings me to an even level. But, yeah, some people are.
Do you know what a crab swirl is when I say
Yeah,
that?
you
A crab
said it
swirl?
quite a bit.
Yeah.
I haven't heard you guys say that one yet.
Okay, so
A
This is-
crab swirl. SWIRL?
Yep,
You wouldn't
crab
know. You
swirl.
can't spell.
crab. Yeah. All right. Well, fuck you. But so I'm gonna take complete offense to that. But a crab swirl it came from the idea of, so you know those oil pipelines that'll run under the ocean,
Sure.
those big.
I think that's a conspiracy theory, but let's go with that this is truth.
No, it's just like when you were pouring oil from the rigs that are offshore oiling in the
Like
ocean.
Finding Nemo.
Yeah. The pressure from those pipes that are running oil back to the mainland will cause these little air bubbles that are like kind of like a little tornado under the seabed.
Whirlpool.
A whirlpool, thank you. So it's under the water. It's just
Scientific.
pressure from the pipe releasing in a whirlpool-like thing that goes up. Never causes a big whirlpool. It's just air getting released from the pressure from the pipes. Crabs like to go on these pipes. You can look it up on YouTube. They like to go on these pipes and like hang out because it's warm compared to where the water is super deep. And every now and then a crab will get stuck in one of these little whirlpools and just spin, like top up, trying to grab anything, just spinning. And I use crab swirling to say when you're like, you're in like when you smoke too much weed and you're just running those thoughts through your head.
Yeah.
You're crab swirling.
That's
You
that's
can't
that's
get
why
out.
I cannot get high on a podcast. Now, if we
Oh,
weren't podcasting, if we were just hanging out and there weren't multiple cameras on and mics on,
Yeah.
I'd get high with you.
Yeah.
I do want to get. I hope we hang out again, Zeke.
I got enough. I got enough.
Smash Bros.
I got some
We got
too.
Smash games to play after this, dude.
Don't
We're
smoke the
smashing bros.
21-year-old's weed. It's too much.
Where'd you get it from?
This guy named the Plug.
See,
I was about to say his name.
look at you.
Oh my goodness.
You're a
Dad,
bad
just elbowed
boy.
your-
I'm very naughty.
Such a naughty boy.
But yeah.
Well, you know what's funny about weed is that most people that have come on the show are so scared to talk about it. Like, they'll smoke it. They'll be like, can we smoke a little bit
Yeah.
before it's on the mic? I'm like, yeah, do your thing. And then if it comes up on the podcast, I'll be like, oh, can you edit that out? And it's like, have you ever watched a single episode of Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if the police were going to be kicking down someone's door for smoking weed on a podcast,
It's him.
it would be him or any of the other million podcasters in Austin.
Yeah.
Like, the police are not watching podcasts just like, wait, guys. Oh, they're smoking on David Saturday Night. Sit back. Get over
'em.
there.
Get
We
'em.
gotta
Get 'em.
stop this. This isn't allowed. We won't
they
put
don't
up for
care.
this right now. Sorry, I went off. I went off mic. That's my bad.
Growing up in California and where it was legal, when I moved to Texas, I didn't realize it was illegal here. And that did surprise me. I'm very surprised that weed is not legal in Texas
It
yet.
is crazy. I don't know why it's not nationwide yet. Like, just
Right.
defederalized. It makes no sense to me.
Now, like,
just don't
other-
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say other drugs like meth or cocaine or whatever. I sort of get that we're still hesitant about those, but to your point, I'm very surprised that we're in 2024 and the U.S. has not just been like, all right, that's just.
It makes
fucking
absolutely
legal."
no sense to me.
California's got to be making so much extra money off of that.
Dude,
Well,
with the tax they're putting on
yeah,
it, too?
people
Right.
don't understand.
That's
that,
insane.
I feel like the government doesn't even really understand how much more money they would make off of making it legal. First of all, we don't have to go
Pick up the
country
mic.
to country
The mic.
through cartels. And
Zeke.
The mic.
Thanks.
Come on, podcaster.
Hey, dude.
I remember my first episode.
We did it in an RV.
Dog 'em.
We did an RV. No, I feel like with it now, most of the money that they get it from is from like the cartels and everything that they support, and they're like, here, you just deal this drug for us, and that's how it goes. But I feel like they would make way more money by just putting a tax on literally every single drug. Like, what was it, Oregon or Ohio? Oakland. No, wait.
Oakland's in California.
Oregon.
Portland's in Oregon.
Yeah, it's Oregon that made like almost every drug not legal, but it was like decriminalized. So you'd get a fine or something like that. And if you sell everything and put a tax on it, I feel like you'd make more money as the government. Yes?
Well, you make more money off privatized prisons than anything else.
Okay.
So
All right.
that's-
All right, I didn't watch conspiracy theory videos for my history class in 6th grade, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how all of this shit works exactly.
No, that's truly my biggest conspiracy theory when people are like, what's your conspiracy? You know, I'm not one of those people that's like, this about 9/11 or this
He
about...
does think that we've never been to space, though.
I do think we've never been to space.
You really think that's all?
I truly and honestly believe that.
Why?
One, you want the truth?
I do want your truth.
Because it's fun. Do you know how mad that makes people for no reason?
Oh.
When I tell somebody we never went to the moon, the amount of mad that people get is insane to me. I'm like, you don't care at all.
I hated my dad so much growing up
Yeah.
that is the psychology I would use on him. So he'd be like, so you don't think it's okay that guy went to prison for rape? And I'd be like, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, it got under his skin. It was so entertaining to me. And I'd be sitting there like, I'm a 15-year-old boy breaking
I
down
beat
this
you.
50-year-old man. How is this? Why am I winning at this argument right now?
I'll tell you as someone who is usually on the other side of that, who's usually the dad, who's like, why are you arguing this dumb point, you fucking idiot? It's because they're so crazy that they legit don't want to lose, even if they know that you aren't serious.
Yeah.
Like, whenever I figure out that these two dipshits are just fucking with me, and that they don't actually, like, mean the stuff that they're saying, it kind of makes me more upset than it did before. Because before, I'm like, these guys are just idiots, they don't get it. And then once I figure out they're just trying to piss me off, I get more pissed off, because I'm like, you fucking dickheads, you find this funny? So yeah, from the point of view from your dad, that's why he did it. It's because he probably figured out mid-thing, he was like, fucker's getting off on this right now. And then, yeah, he just got...
You know what's
more
funny
mad
is
at
I have this theory that my father, I haven't spoken to the man in, what year are we in, 2020? It's been 16 years. I have a theory that he's either listened to 0 of these episodes or all of them, because he's
Yeah,
like,
there's no in
man,
between."
my son, I haven't talked to him in 16 years. He found out through one of my siblings I started this podcast. He's like, I'm going to support my son, listen to his show, and be able to talk with him about it if we ever reunite. And he's going to listen to that
Yeah.
and be like, oh, fuck.
He's going to be like some 21-year-old tweaker that just joined from the sidelines of the podcast. Just called me the fuck out.
After jumping off the balcony, ripping some marijuana, and saying, what's your little phrase?
Hey, dude, sorry and shit, but that's what I fucking do.
No, what's the other phrase?
Can't-
You fucking fee me. You fee me, dude. Hey, his dad. You fee me, dude.
You haven't even heard some of the best ones because he's Wonder Bread. He's the whitest boy I've ever met in my life. And then I'll be like, hey, I'm walking out to the garage. I'll meet you there. And I'll be like, phone M Grave. Phone M Grave.
Well, that's because I hang out. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
We're more than 7 minutes in at this point.
Yeah, I hung out with a decent amount of wiggas and or like wannabe ghetto dudes whenever I was in high school, cause like the wrestlers that you hang out
Yeah,
with.
a lot of your Eminem rappers.
Yeah, they're super badass, but they didn't like gangbang and all of that shit. So they still have all of the lingo, but they're whatever. So like they'll walk around and they're like phone M Grave on GD. Like our our handshake for like our team at University of Illinois is the same handshake that like either gangster disciples or black disciples from Chicago gangsters do to each other. Like one of my buddies got like scared one time because he went into like a Chicago gas station or whatever, and that's how he dapped up the dude. He did it the way that we did it, and the dude was like, "Don't do that shit ever again and get the fuck out of my store." And my buddy was like, "Huh?" And he was like, "I don't do that gang shit around here." And they just had to walk out and be like, "I don't know what the fuck just happened." So yeah, I hung out around a lot of that. So I've adopted the lingo a little bit, but I'm still a white boy. I'm still a white boy at heart.
That does confuse me why so many white dudes act black.
It's because it's
Don't know
cool.
why.
On God, no cap, dead
Yeah,
ass.
I know. Hey, lit, dude. Swag. Cash money.
The most confusing thing is once they get to the point where they don't sound like that. Whenever they're like on God phone him, and you're just like, are you one of them? Did you get accepted? And they're like, nah, for real, but I'm trying.
I do have. Do you guys know? Have you ever heard of Vallejo, California?
Yes.
Have you been there?
No. I have heard about it.
I can't
though.
believe. I don't know if I'll be able to keep the story on this podcast, but I'm just gonna tell it, and I'll decide later.
60% of this shit.
Probably
can't keep.
Yeah. No, like 80% we can keep.
You can post whatever. You seen Sorry Time. Throw it up, dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right.
The
So,
only difference is that this is the first time that people from Sorry Time are seeing one of our faces for real. Like, if somebody from Sorry Time came to this because they saw whatever, they would be the first person to see one of the co-hosts of Sorry Time's face. Because we just put a picture of, like, Bush drinking lean
with some
jellyfish.
Well, the harsh
jellyfish.
reality is 50% of Sorry Time listeners are in this room right now. And that's just the God's honest truth.
That's just how it is sometimes, for real.
For now. No, you're right.
You're gonna blow us up, dude.
And honestly, the only people that are going to get upset at the store. So, with that being said, I lived in Vallejo for a year. And Vallejo is right outside of San Francisco.
Yes.
And you'll resonate with this. I was one of very few white people. I was there for 1 year for like it doesn't even matter why. I made so many friends that were black, and they were offended if I walked in the room and I was like, "What's up, Isaac?" They'd be like, "What?"
Yeah.
And I'd be like, "Oh, Dad, it's here!"
Yeah, that's the secret. If black people like you, they like when you say it.
Right. No, they do.
They want you to say
They
it.
want you
So,
to.
so I spent a year in Vallejo, and then I go back home, and my mom was so excited to have me back that she threw this like little like a welcome back to Folsom party, and one of my only black friend in Folsom was
One
there.
of the brothers.
And
one
so
of the
I
homies.
walked in through the front door, and I saw Josh, and I was like, "Yo!" And the whole room just went like dead silent.
David.
All the Christians were like, "Pray! Someone start praying!"
David, we don't do that.
I like how they went, somebody start praying, and then they realized, they're like, didn't we make that word? Yeah, it's whatever. It's fucking, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh shit! Can he read minds now?
Doesn't matter. It's whatever.
I came back from Vallejo a changed man.
Yeah, dude.
I had to strike that word from my vocabulary pretty quick. Folsom doesn't do well with that word.
I had my buddy, and I came back, and I adopted the lingo. So, like, every time that I would smoke, I would start talking like that. I would be, like, on phone, and like, it was just, like, slurring your words. It was whatever. And I was hanging out with my buddy from high school who hung out with me before all of that, and we smoked together. He was being just goofy, and I assumed the position, you know, a code switch.
Yeah.
And my buddy, he got pissed. This is the first time I've ever seen my buddy get really mad at me. He just went, "Stop talking black!" And I was like, "Huh?" And he was like, "That's not how you talk. You need to fix it." I was like, all right, dude. And he's like younger than me, smaller than me. Like, he was my little brother for all of forever. And yeah, that's the first time I figured out. I was like, oh, that's not how white people talk. White people don't talk like that, especially when they're from Washington, Illinois.
You guys want to know something?
Yeah, of course I do.
Your co-host just spilt his cigar all over my fucking studio.
Where's
Yeah,
he
I
at?
spilt it all over the table. I was trying to hide that.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
me?
dude.
I want you
No,
from
no,
the
no.
bottom of my
I actually
heart
did notice that. He missed,
that I
he
respected
missed
you
the
enough
fucking,
to try to
I
clean it
don't
up.
care.
He missed
I'm
the-
gonna
he
get a
missed
wet
the
paper
ashtray
towel
so
and clean
bad.
it up.
I don't care.
I
I
truly
do
from,
own a vacuum cleaner, and Thad will be cleaning the studio tomorrow.
from the bottom of my heart, I was like, I hope he didn't see that. I missed completely.
I see it, bro. I saw you do it. I saw you. I saw you.
I don't like that. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this anymore.
Because listen, Isaac ashes like he does a cigarette, and it doesn't matter if it's a cigar, if it's whatever. If he's gonna ash it, he ashes it like a cigarette. So he took this inch in diameter cigar and tried to ash it like a cigarette, and half of the ash, I will say, it worked out. It landed on the thing. But the other half of the ash landed all over the table, and I saw Isaac just do like a, yeah, we're just going to keep going.
I felt horrible. I felt, the moment I did it, I was like, I fucked up. God damn it.
Yeah,
like-
dude, I thought I made a bad drink
then I
earlier,
looked-
and then you ashed on the table, you fucking
I
idiot,
looked around
dude.
the room and I was like, nobody noticed that. We'll clean it up real quick. And then he immediately called it out. I was like, yeah. Yeah.
I also like that he called it out, and it wasn't us who are always on your ass from the sidelines.
Yeah.
I'm
Is
trying
that-
to play catch up here.
Yeah. It's okay.
You guys are 12 episodes deep. This is my first one with y'all, so.
Yeah.
Dude, you are a year deep, and so are we, but we have posted 12 episodes.
You guys,
Me and Isaac have been doing this shit for almost a year. And
Really?
yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on.
So
Give or
we
take,
started
yeah.
hanging out in March, April of last year, and then we started doing the podcast in May. So yeah, we're coming up on a year of doing it, and then eventually
Sick.
the immediate reaction, the immediate like that was awesome. Hey, can't confirm that was sick.
You've
that
heard
was
me
what's
do
up.
that at least 3 times on the podcast. Sick.
That was nice.
That's exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's
what I'm
quick.
talking about.
It's sweet. It's good. I am sorry for ashing on your table. I am horrible. I feel horrible.
Hey,
about
look at Isaac. All of you guys watching through the camera. Look at Isaac being a little pussy right now. Look at him.
they're actually looking at you right now.
No,
Yeah.
well, they could be looking at one of us or both of us. But whenever I go look at Isaac right now, I bet you'll switch the camera angle to Isaac looking at me like,
You jumped off a balcony because a grown man told you couldn't.
I didn't-
no, it's not
I actually
because
asked him- I
it's
asked him
actually
to.
not because it's not because he told me I couldn't. It's because he was like, "Can you?" And I was like, "Yes."
You
and he
could
was
have
like,
said
"Do it,"
no.
but I won't
How did you not do drugs?
Yeah, you have a lot of problems.
because I got the heart of a lion. God damn it,
And the eye of the tiger.
you're goddamn right, and that's how I'm only a dumbass now. I waited until I was an adult to be a dipshit. All right. You gotta wait until it's not your parents' problem
So you
anymore.
waited until this year?
Isaac, I now feel what you're talking about, dude. I hate this. Put the camera on Isaac. Don't put it on me. I don't want it. Put it on Isaac.
Dogged you so hard.
You didn't fucking dog me for shit. You shut up. No, you didn't do shit. Queer?
It's so funny to get loud when you're mad at somebody. Like that wins the argument.
Well, it's pretty funny.
So this year.
So this year. Wait.
The funniest part is, dude, he crashed his car the other day, and then the funniest part. Hold on, shh, relax, child.
I'm telling you got gout. No,
I already said I have gout. I don't give a
telling you
fuck.
you got gout. No, it's
I got fat man leg disease, and I'm proud. Fat AIDS till I die.
Frank runs slower than a fat guy now. That's what that means.
Okay, but so he.
That's mean. That's my bad.
No, it's okay. I'm about to be really mean to you.
Sorry, Chip.
It's funny that you said that this year, and then literally the other day, he's like, "Yeah, I gotta find a different job because my parents yelled at me because I work at Chili's."
No, that's not a joke. That's not a joke. My parents got on my ass because I work at Chili's still. And I'm like, first of all, Mom and Dad, that's fair.
Chili's is a respectable establishment.
You shut the fuck up over there. Chili's is a respectable establishment. the mayor came over and gave us like the mayor of Austin. The mayor of Austin came to the Chili's on 45th and Lamar. I don't give a fuck if this gets out there everywhere. You can come to the Chili's on 45th and Lamar and see my want to kill myself the entire time. But the fucking mayor of Austin came to the Chili's on 45th and Lamar the other day, and he was like, "I now declare April 6th as Chili's on 45th and Lamar Day in Austin." And let me tell you this, nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a single fuck. The mayor was there, and not one of my tables was like, "Who's that guy out there?" Everyone was just like, "We're eating at Chili's right now." This is how it fucking goes, dude. So yeah, no, don't act like Chili's is a respectable establishment. I hate every minute.
For a child, it is.
I'm not a child.
You are a child.
Nuh-uh, dude, I'm 21.
Anyone that has to declare I am the king is no king.
Yeah.
As you scream.
But I said I'm not a child. I didn't say I am an adult, did I? Did I say that? Did I say that? I didn't. I never said that. I never said that, you fucking femmy, dude.
That is a solid argument.
I never said that. I said I am not a child. Okay? That's how we're fucking doing this.
He's a preteen.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm in the twos, dude. What are you fucking
Zeke,
talking about?
Zeke, can you put your foot up for a second?
It's very dirty.
Higher. Why is it? It has a hole.
He did just jump off a balcony.
Hey, dude. Hey, if there's a hole in the if there's a hole in the bottom of my sock, that happened just now. That happened after I jumped off the balcony. That wasn't there before this. I put on a whole sock this morning. I don't know what you guys are talking about. None of this ever happened. All of you are in my infinite Tsukuyomi, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm crying.
Wait, I gotta look at my right foot to see if that would have been the better foot to put up.
Put that one up.
Wait, right foot would have been better.
It's slightly less dirty.
It's just
But
a
my
small
but my jeans also have a hole in them as well, dude.
But that's like a thing, you know. People are. It's.
Yeah, but I'm not.
I
one
should
of
take
those,
a knife to these things already.
I'm not one of those queers that gets jeans with holes already in them. I get hole
Yeah, he
jeans.
jumps off a balcony.
I get-
himself.
We can't keep bringing up the jump off a balcony thing, dude.
But
just talking
it's
about
the This episode is going to be Isaac Kane Brown's co-host jumps off the balcony.
Sick, dude. Actually, I like that a lot.
That is your legacy.
I did fucking jump off a balcony.
God.
There's video of it. You can see it.
I don't know how. I'm putting it in there. There is video.
It's so funny to look at your past Instagram posts, and there's like a lot of like deep, meaningful, like, why do you love yourself? Why do you love yourself? And it's like, wow, David,
And
that's
then,
a deep
and then fucking
question.
sorry
David's
time
like,
shows up.
Hey, jump off the balcony, man.
Hey, jump off the balcony. You won't do it, pussy. And I'm like, all right.
He didn't even have to call you pussy. He's just like, do it. And you were like,
Yeah,
I didn't-
honestly, he didn't even have to like tell me to do it. He just went, "Can you jump off the balcony real quick for me?" And I was like, "Yes, I can." Fine, sir.
He's a gentleman.
Fine, sir. Yes, I can jump off the balcony for you real quick. I'll be right back.
So dude, it's funny as shit you brought that up because especially in thinking about like the episode that's coming up tomorrow, as I was walking my dog right before you guys came over, I was thinking like, I wonder if Isaac only said yes because he didn't check out the podcast.
Hey, I'm not even gonna. I'm answering for Isaac right now. That's exactly what fucking happened. Okay. Hey, I don't even know what happened. That's exactly what happened. Okay. Isaac went. Isaac on the way over here definitely was just checking out your podcast through the reels and was like, all right, so this is the guy. So this is the guy we're about to go meet and hang out inside his house. We're about to go do a podcast here. But no, Isaac did more research than me. He was just like, he pulled up your Instagram to be like, this is what he looks like, by the way. And I was like, so sick. And then I saw it, and most of your like clips start off like this. You're sitting there with a face like, like,
You're
oh,
like really analyzing.
oh, really? And all of the clips that you're gonna upload from this is just you being like, what the fuck? What did he just say? I told him to not say fuck in the first 10 minutes of the podcast, and he didn't make it 2.5. And he's not even on camera. What the fuck is going on?
It is true. We just had the conversation in the bar. I was like, this dude's cool, dude. Fuck it.
That's why I invited you on. I was like, this guy seems neat.
And then I watched the Instagram and I was like, David might have fucked up. David might have fucked up a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it was like we pulled up to dude. Like
The moment you were like, do you like drinking? I was like, listen, I'm going to tell you right now. You're going to cut about 30 minutes from this.
dude, like whenever we were pulling up, I was thinking to myself, legit to myself, I didn't even say this out loud. I was like, dude, we do our podcast in an RV.
Dude, we
And
were
we were
driving.
driving through the hills, and Frank was in the back going, dude, this is such a sick road.
I just saw mountains. I was like, I don't feel like I'm supposed to be here.
Dude, it took 10 minutes of driving on a road and seeing a wall made out of rocks. And there I was
Right.
like, this dude's got money, dude.
I don't know about that, but it was the rock walls.
We
It
pulled
took
up.
one time for me not seeing dudes shooting dice at a bus stop and be like, he's really made it. He's really made it.
This isn't
Are we
great.
going to Rogan, the guy right underneath
He
Rogan?
said that.
He did say that.
I pulled up. I was like, dude, what if we walk out and just fucking Rogan's in there or something?
And we are chilling in the front yard as you guys are walking. I'm like, Joe, these are my guests tonight.
I was like, this is really nice. He goes, sick. There's a Yamaha boat out here.
Right. I told him, I was like, you bring on those A-list comedians, I bring on the C-listers. No,
I got fucking Sorry Time podcast coming on Joe Rogan. Who are you coming with, huh?
C-listers is generous, bro.
Yeah, no. Whenever you said C-listers, I was like, I don't know if there's an F list, but
C lists we don't get on. Yeah.
Frank, that was
I mean,
really
you
good.
You did tell Tony Hinckless to
Go fuck himself. This is us being behaved.
For real.
Yeah, you said more N-words than we usually do, so it's
That's actually not true.
I don't know if I've heard you guys say it. No, you guys haven't. In the 3 episodes I've listened to, you haven't said it yet.
interesting.
No,
The
so
episodes Isaac won't upload.
Yeah, there's about 22.
There's about there's 22
Yeah.
backlogged
You gotta
episodes.
get the demons out, dude. And then
There's
when you
22
get those
backlogged
out-
episodes that either or Zeke said the N word, and we can't.
And by
release
N-word,
those.
he means never.
Yeah. Yeah, you get 1,000, you get 300 push-ups on Champions Day
Actually,
for saying
you-
never did.
You guys did. One of you almost said it once, but it was when. Then
It was
you,
probably me.
No, it was whoever had the necrophilia joke. Was that you?
Yeah.
So Frank comes in around episode
Technically,
3,
he
right?
can say it. He's Asian.
He's Asian, and
Yeah,
Those are the black people.
technically, you can say it.
Technically,
Brother,
you can say it. You're
You can't
still
say the
Brother.
hard R. Nobody likes the hard R, but you can say the soft A. And I'm talking about rivers.
the hard R is only for slavery movies and Quentin Tarantino films.
Dude,
That's all you
Quentin
can do it for.
Tarantino does get away with saying it a lot.
Dude, Quentin Tarantino gets away with so much, and I'll tell you why. It's because he's a genius. Paper
Either or,
plane, brother.
surprise me.
I'll say paper plane. I like the paper plane better. The Negroni makes it feel like I've never drank before, and this is the first mixed drink I've ever had in my life. Thad has removed himself from the couch. I get the whole couch now. This is a futon, actually. Actually, this is a futon.
Well, Thad does what he wants. That's a D1.
Thad is actually D3.
D1 linebacker.
Thad was D3 team captain.
Team captain, dude.
Team captain of the D3. I don't remember what the team name was. Get out! Yeah, no, Thad was super sick.
You know what blows
All right,
my mind?
All right. He's making drinks right now. Sorry Time's taking over.
Sorry.
Sorry Time's taking over the podcast.
Yeah.
What fruits do you think are certain ethnicities?
Hey, David, how was having sorry time on the podcast? Well, within the first 2 minutes, I can't monetize it anymore.
I know you're gonna have to bleep me and you out, and the you cussing is probably my fault.
Hey,
So-
you know what this is? This is a Patreon episode.
You're goddamn right.
It's a Patriot episode.
No, I bet that this would get pretty good coverage. Maybe some parts.
Define good.
Any coverage is good coverage, especially in this business. Have you met Kanye?
Dude, I tell people all the time because I get asked by like other comics, like, "Hey, you should come do this podcast," and I was like, "Hey, man, no, you probably don't want me."
Go watch a couple of our episodes and then get back to me real quick.
I'm really surprised that he's listened to our podcast because it is true for the most part. If we say like, "Oh yeah, we do a podcast,"
Dude,
they're like,
that's why
"What's
he
it-
got me. When we
what's
were
it called?"
talking there, I was like, "This dude's cool as fuck. Hell yeah!"
What's it called? You don't want.
And then I watched the podcasting with the good editing and the cameras, and I was like, "Oh, we might have fucked this up for him." I was like, "Oops, David. From the bottom of my heart, I came here with friendship." From
I
the
came here
bottom
with
of my
better
heart.
intentions in mind.
Yeah. You're like, you literally prefaced the whole podcast. Hey, if you guys can just like give it 10 minutes before cuss word for the monetization, that'll be great. And we're like, yeah, for sure, man. 2 minutes in, and we're like, ass.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Hey, dude.
Sorry and shit.
Hey, dude.
You feel me? Seems that the crowd's like that.
The opinions of Sorry Time are not representative by the opinions of David et al.
You know what's funny is that whenever it comes to just us and we try to make each other laugh, it's hard because all of us are such haters the entire time that anytime any of us says something, the other two are just like, that was fucking dumb. That was stupid. Nice try, idiot, trying to say something, you fucking dipshit.
Dude.
No, it wasn't.
No, I was just saying that's what we say.
Oh, yeah. We usually just say bomb on the Sorry Time podcast whenever you say something that's not funny.
Yeah.
Just like bomb.
Bomb.
Then
You get
that
bombed,
person
dude.
has to sit there and not get the microphone for a
Yeah,
couple
you get
seconds. And none of
punished.
you know because there's no video on our podcast. This is the first time that all of you are seeing any of us. at
Dude,
all.
if I get listeners from David's podcast onto mine, I'm gonna be like, man, you got a lot of issues.
No one from my podcast is going over to yours.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Thank
shit, dude. I was hoping. Oh, of course, brother.
Thank you, brother.
You know, I'll have faith in us. I think we get one.
That's fair. I think we get one of your.
There was a dude
Actually,
on.
you know what? I think
What
you
if
know
it's
what?
your
You know
dad? What if it's your dad that's like, I fucking like these guys?
my dad is like, he's gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna smoke weed, get drunk, and listen to Sorry Time, and then he's gonna call me and be like, David, I know we haven't talked in 16 years, but I'm
so
high
sorry.
and drunk, and I just binge listened to 4 episodes of Sorry Time. I'm gonna be like, Dad, you're back, baby.
You're back.
You're back.
Welcome
I'm
to the
glad to
fold.
see you came home.
Dude, I have no proof to back this up. That cowboy dude with the cowboy hat you had on your Instagram, he had like the blue button
Oh,
up on.
Michael, yeah.
Yeah. I think we can get him.
You know what's actually going to happen is I think that everyone who listens to the show is really fucked up, and then when they hear you guys when they hear this, they're going to be like,
I feel so much better about myself.
yeah.
These dudes are pieces of shit.
Yeah, fair.
No, I was going to say they're going to migrate over. They're going to be like, we don't need any more self healing. We need some Sorry Time. Is what we need.
No, you need self-healing, but every now and then a Saturday night hits at like 12 a.m. and you're like, you know what? You know what sounds good? Those 6 cold beers back to back in my fridge.
Have you found something to show your homie recently that you're like, yo, some fucked up shit. You should listen to it. Then you should show him Sorry Time because we don't have a lot of listeners. And that's what do you have to say, Frank?
I was gonna say we're the 2 guys, 1 hammer of podcasts.
All right. Yeah, I'm glad that he brought 2 guys, 1 hammer into this because I never wanted to speak of that ever again.
What is this?
You don't know what 2 guys, 1 hammer is?
No.
We've
David.
talked about it on our podcast. So people from our generation really grew up whenever you got asked or shown a fucked up video. So you know what like 2 Girls 1 Cup is?
I do.
Yeah. So 2 Girls 1 Cup is like the famous one. Hey man, I'm sorry.
You silence your microphone on a podcast. Have some goddamn
Have
respect.
you never been a guest on a podcast before? You are.
Hey dude, I
You
don't
are
know if
s-
you've listened to anything we've said so far, but fucking no. Never, actually. This is my first time.
Yeah, I bring a JV level of professionalism.
But yeah, so like people in our generation, you got shown like the fucked up videos. Well, eventually like the super fucked up videos came out.
And that is our podcast. That is what we are.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you simplify our podcast and just
Podcast can be described as like the first. You remember the internet, and like, it would have been high school for you and middle school for me.
AOL and instant messaging.
Yeah, and like when the
LinkedIn,
internet
shit
was
like
just wild.
yeah.
And that's essentially everything I've been exposed to in my entire life. I was like, yo. I got shit on my teeth. That's great. Just the entire podcast, I'll have that.
He's
on my
going to
teeth.
think about that for the rest of the
Let me
night.
see.
Well, look
again,
at,
brother.
look at me.
Let me
Look
see
at me.
again.
Smile.
You
Look
still
at-
have it? Let me see it.
Do some licking. I'll turn it on them for a minute.
No,
Keep-
it's on your
now it's on the
cheek
bottom.
now. Yeah.
It's moving around, whatever it is.
It's like hand sanitizer.
No,
Move
you
it.
gotta
It's
scratch
more.
it.
It's still.
You gotta scratch
Damn it, dude.
Brother, you gotta scratch it.
Just
Go
go to the latrine.
go to the bathroom and you turn on the bidet.
Is it getting worse each time I do
Honestly,
this?
Honestly, I knew what would happen, but
Look at
I
me
was.
again.
I knew what would happen,
Smile.
but I was thinking,
Do it again. Do that.
Isaac, it's between your canine,
It's
your,
it's under your
your
tooth.
right canine and your tooth right now it's on the middle. Now it's on the middle one.
Yeah, you're
Middle.
on it. You're on it. Keep rubbing.
Let me see.
It's on the top.
Oh, back in the same fucking place.
I'm not smiling for the rest
Wait,
of the podcast.
look at me again. Oh, it's gone.
Okay.
Let me see. All right. Yeah. But no, while I was in the bathroom and he explained to us that he has a bidet, while I was in there, I knew exactly what would happen if I turned on the bidet without having
It's
to
the
take a
best
shit.
thing ever.
Huh? No, I've used a bidet. I know what it's like. But I saw the bidet and I know what happens when you try to turn on a bidet without sitting on the toilet. You get water
Right.
everywhere. And even while I was pissing in the toilet, I was like, what if I turn this bitch on real quick?
That's a mean move. You cannot do that.
No. I wasn't saying it like, what if, like, as a little kid, like, hee hee hee. I was just like, they already think I'm a dumbass. So what if I did another dumbass thing and just turn this on?
Were you
right
trying to
quick?
see if your stream was strong enough to stop the water from
that?
coming?
First of all, first of all,
Were you fighting the bidet?
First of all, Isaac, you should have never have said that because I've never thought of that. Now that's the first thing I'll do once I get to a bidet and I have to piss real hard again. But no, that's not what I was doing. I was just thinking to myself, I was like, I could cause a bit of chaos right now.
Yeah.
It would just be a silly goose time.
Oh, dude, I do that all the time. Walk into certain situations and then I'm just sitting there and like everybody's having a great time. And then you just come to the realizations. You're like, I could just ruin this for everybody. Just walk up to the bottle of champagne and smack it off the bar cart.
Break it all over the floor.
The
Oops,
call
it's
to the
broke.
void is strong with
Yeah.
this one.
I had
Like people talk about intrusive thoughts where they're like, I want to do this and that. All of mine is like just creating pestering situations for the lives of other people. It's not about to be fucked up, Frank. Shut up.
I'm just, as long as he doesn't fuck up the porch. Now, if he goes on the porch and he takes a piss out there and then leaves and I have to clean up the neighbor's porch again, I'm not doing that. I will hunt him down and drag him back and be like, you are apologizing to the neighbors.
Oh, we'll help him bring you. Or we'll help you bring him.
I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
Yeah,
I
thank you.
appreciate you. Well
Damn
done,
it,
brother.
that is a good one. I'm so upset. That's such a good one. Nah, he's a good boy.
Zeke,
Yeah, that sounds crazy to say. In
I
a
like
sentence,
him.
Actually,
he's a cool guy.
yeah.
All three of you are cool.
No. Well,
you.
define cool.
I am having fun.
Yeah. You're like, you guys are
Yeah.
super fun if I don't bring you around my other friends.
You're a good at-home hangout. Don't bring us in public. But
You should have brought them to the thingamajigger we met at.
Oh, yeah. They were out and gone. he's working, that one's working. Because I've known Tanner for almost longer than I've known Zeke, actually. No, about the same amount of time. And then we met there, but Tanner brought me. And then his mom dogged me the entire time I was there. That was rough.
His mom was there?
Yeah, his mom and dad.
Well, I showed up because his dad invited him, and
Yes.
his dad and me go to the same gym.
Yes.
That's why I showed up.
Yeah, sick burp, dude. You're hitting these just like I hit them. I'm so proud of you.
I should really have one of those programmed in as one of these 8 effects.
You got to hit a burp record.
I do. I'll snip some from this episode.
That's so much funnier than a censor when somebody's just like, "Wah," and you just hit a. But no, his mom dogged me because we were sitting there talking. It was literally, I'm not kidding, like about 10 minutes before I met you. Not even 10 minutes when you were like, hey, I was talking to Tanner and you were this, and we were like, oh, yeah. Not 10 minutes before that, we were standing. It's me, Tanner, and Nick. Nick was the one with the beard.
I remember Nick.
Yes. We were talking to Tanner's mom and an older lady whose name I do not remember. And
Was
they're
it
like,
Brendan's mom?
I think so. Maybe. We were talking, and anyway, Tanner was messing with his mom. And he's like, Mom, he told me there was going to be a bunch of, like, single women here. It's just a bunch of 30 to 42-year-olds. And she started laughing. He started laughing. And I was like, well, that's what I like. And Tanner's mom went, oh, I know. And I was like, Mrs. Tanner, what the fuck? How do you know that? And she just looked at me and she's like, I was like, no, I don't like this. She's like, well, you know, you get what you can get. And I was like, what is happening right now? Why are you being mean to me?
And you know what's funny is, you hang on a second.
Get him.
You sound like a fucking door closing.
He stopped dead in his tracks. You can come in the room, just, you know. Is when I walked up to you in the bar, you were sort of like hunched over it, like you were sort of sad.
Yeah.
And I was like, why is this guy sad?
I just got dogged.
And I didn't know that. I sensed it, though.
I got dogged by a 40-year-old woman. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Hey, Zeke, you can come in and talk now.
I just sent a text real quick.
Who'd you send a text to?
Tan Man.
What did you tell him?
Tan Man's telling me that I could have been over at his place and back like 5 times, and I told him we're having a good time.
Oh.
No, it's not. That's what a fucking man does, Frank.
That's not mean. I took that as a cop. That warmed my
Yeah,
heart.
That's
that
what you do.
Compliment.
That's what you do.
Right.
Your buddy's like, yo, why aren't you here? And you're like, I'm having a good fucking time
You're
right
like,
now.
this is
That's
the
what's
last
going on.
time I'm ever going to be a guest on a podcast.
Don't do this to me, bro.
Well, I
I'm not even a guest, dude. I'm just like behind the scenes right now.
David's going to upload that one he's got on Backdraft
Zeke.
and never mention this.
Fuck. I just realized how stupid I look.
Man,
You don't
isn't
look-
it? Hey, isn't it fun to ruin your podcasting career? Isn't it fun?
Isn't it cool to have the last podcast episode
You
ever?
like feeling dangerous?
I was just wondering if you guys would come back for round 2 6
Dude.
months from
Hey,
now.
brother, I'll be back tomorrow. What are you talking about?
You want to
So
treat it like
fun.
an eclipse, brother? You want to go dark?
Hey, you just gave us a taste of real podcasting versus 2 microphones, 4 people, RV.
Yeah.
All right? This is the most excited I've been in a minute.
Dude, you gotta understand, our podcast is like playing Smash Bros for like 2 hours, and then we're like, let's get it started.
That's like, legit
I'm
the,
drunk, he's high, we're getting after
Legit,
it.
the most exciting part of the night is whenever everyone else realizes that we've been playing Smash Bros so long that Zeke's getting upset.
Yeah.
That's some podcast nights. I'm like, this is everyone's favorite part of the night. I can tell.
Oh, dude,
It
he's
was
spazzed.
nothing part of the podcast. It was just whenever I got.
So
mad.
when you guys are recording these, is this like pretty late into the night? You're inebriated, you're a little high, you're caffeinated as fuck.
Oh no,
Listen.
I'm usually crab swirling myself, but
Yeah.
no. Usually it'll go like we're at Chili's and we're about to get off, and it's like midnight, and they're like, "Hey, you want to squeeze in a late night pod?" And then we'll drive 30 minutes to his RV and then be there till like 4 in the morning.
Yeah. Listen, I wish I could tell you this was like, 2 hours of drinking beforehand. Most of the time, it's like we get there, I set it up, I hit record, and then I get drunk during the podcast.
Yeah, no, there is either the 11th or 12th. Shit! Either the 11th or the 12th episode in, you can hear. What'd you do that for? Why are you guys laughing so hard? What are you talking about?
Just keep going.
What did I do?
Just be you, dude.
I am being me. I'm confused as fuck right
It's going
now.
great so far.
I'm confused as fucking pissed. Why'd you do that? But I forgot what I was fucking talking about.
Your
Yeah,
Podcast.
Do you remember?
Podcast.
do you remember you're the most sober one here?
That's fair. You are the only sober one here.
We were talking about late night podcasting.
Right.
Yeah, no, I have no clue. What? Yeah, Frank, you go ahead.
Listen, David. David. This podcast is not indicative of the podcast I am. I'm drunk. I'm also
You're not high.
sad.
You fucking dick.
You're sad?
Yeah. I'm sad
Why?
all the
Why
time.
are you sad?
Oh, I'm sad all the time.
Do you need a hug or something?
No.
No, no, he hates hugs.
I'm clinically.
You hate hugs?
Yeah, I do. I hate the touch of other people.
I hugged you right when you showed up.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Sometimes Isaac's got to let the berg out, and that's whenever somebody asks him if he wants a hug.
So the hug, I'm weird. Like, I don't like hugs where it's like somebody's like, you need a hug, and then you hug. I just want it to happen naturally.
All right.
Like, so when I walked in, you were like, let's give a hug. I was like, hell yeah, dude. Let's give a hug. But past that, I'm a completely sad and depressed individual. I view everything like, you know how people say there's a glass half full and a glass half empty? I'm a glass that's spilled and spilt all over the fucking counter.
He threw his glass.
Of course I want to try that. Even though it looks like the talking turd from South Park.
David, we've been talking for 2 hours, and I have to tell you, every 15 minutes you continue to impress me more. I'm like, I fuck with you so much.
I saw this little joint earlier, and I saw it hiding, and I was like, fuck yeah. That's whenever I was making the drinks, and I was like, I'm going to try hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to try hard on these drinks. And then I shook it with the orange peel in it. Sorry and shit. Okay. That's my bad.
It tasted good. It was just it was just
The bitterness,
strong.
yeah, the
It was
bitterness
stayed.
stayed.
When you're having something in a cup like this, you're expecting a cocktails don't hit as hard as shots.
Yes.
I took a sip of that and was like, I'm sipping a shot. This is a large
Yeah.
shot that he just served me.
David, this is going to make complete sense to you. And Zeke, I'm not saying this in a mean
Oh,
way.
he's calling me stupid.
Daytime bartender.
Yes. Morning time bartender mostly, because I do comedy at night. So whenever I'm bartending, it's usually, I asked him, I was like, give me all the morning bartending shifts. So that's why.
So he's hitting the alcoholics. Like the actual,
Yes.
like,
Right.
Correct.
where
Actually,
you gotta taste the liquor.
whenever,
You
yes.
gotta-
Right.
No, legit.
That's my friend Nat Rogachevsky.
Yeah.
He's like 6 years sober because
I
he
fucking
was
told you guys Joe Rogan was on this podcast. No, I was joking.
No, but
it's fine.
literally, we were driving here with them, and I was like, listen,
And I didn't say it, Frank did.
I watched his Instagram
Take your credits,
reels.
Frank.
We have to be on our best behavior. This is a hot class podcast.
You do not have to. Man, I hate
said
that I'm giving off that vibe. Not
No,
hate,
dude.
But
The only reason you're giving off that vibe is because ours is like, listen, you can sit here and tell me that you listen to the podcast and you had a great time listening to it and you laughed. Thank you for that. Absolutely. I hope we made you laugh. It is not a good production.
For real.
podcast.
For real. At all.
Not even
At all,
close.
dude. It's not like, yeah.
You don't listen to that podcast and go, "This is top tier quality."
That's why at the end I'm like, fuck you guys, because whenever I say fuck you guys, like, I know the type of people that listen to podcasts that are underground. You know what I mean? They're like listening to the first ones out. And sometimes it's a dude that's like, sometimes I just like to do that and it's cool. But most of the time it's a dude that's like, I was looking for underground podcasts, and I saw these dudes quite a bit. And I actually like these guys, and I think that they have a lot to say. And I think that that's 95% of our audience at the moment. So that's why at the end of every podcast, I'm like, fuck you guys. Don't listen
Fuck
to
it.
this shit.
We're late enough. We're late enough in the podcast. I can tee off because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Here
But
he goes. Here he goes.
I
Lance
don't
Corporal
like-
Isaac has something to say.
I don't like created into this term that's like to make fun of gay people because I don't care who you sleep with. A faggot to me,
Is a bundle of sticks.
exactly. Hey,
Exactly.
brother, put that right
Hey,
there.
Hey, I don't like
You know
what
who it
Isaac's
also
saying,
is?
but good Christian ways right there.
You know who it also is? The kid in the class that goes, Mrs. Nesbitt, you actually forgot we had a homework yesterday. That's somebody that should shut the fuck up. I don't care what your sexuality is. Do what you want. I don't care who you love, anything. I support you 100%. If you're going to like announce in a group of people
I
that
hate
something
that kid.
is wrong,
Yeah.
you're a piece of shit. You're naturally a piece of shit.
So I'm curious about something. Since we're on this subject of
Of the
Yeah.
fucking gays.
right, did you watch enough Reels to know that I'm gay?
You're gay?
Yeah.
You're gay.
You're gay?
No, I figured it out. I figured it out earlier on in the podcast. Whenever you asked Isaac, you're like, "So it's a girl that you're sleeping with," and I was like, "There he is, there he is." It's a maybe, but no. Oh, I had a feeling, but I didn't know for sure. But are you bisexual or are you gay?
No, I hate women.
You hate women.
Hey, brother, go. Hey,
We're gonna get so many listeners from this podcast.
hey, brother.
Hey, bro. Hey, you're the
Hey.
best thing that ever happened to Sorry
Hey.
Time, and I tell you that.
Hey, David. I don't choose to be straight.
For real.
I hate women. That's just what I want to fuck.
We got a buddy named Kojak, and he's black and he's gay, and he does like comedy all the time. But we tell him all the time, and we're like, "Listen, Kojak, we wish we could be gay, all right? Because that sounds so awesome, dude, to just be able to like fuck who you want to fuck, and then that person after you fuck them, you're like, you want to play Smash Bros real quick, and they're like, yeah, of course, and I'm like, that's awesome. Every time that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen with women.
Listen, David, I'll be 100% with you. I am, at my core, believe in God and Jesus Christ. I don't hate gay people because they're gay. I hate you guys because you have clearly the better deal. I'm so mad that I don't fuck dudes. You know how bad I want to fuck men, David?
Oh my
I've never
God.
been attracted to a man.
Zeke is off the couch. He fell off.
He treated it as the balcony.
Right.
He's gone.
So
David, I'm so glad you're gay because I have so many questions.
Yeah, I had my suspicions when I saw framed pictures in your bathroom.
First of all, don't word it like suspicions. And second of all, I just like that Isaac, without,
do straight men not put framed pictures in their bathroom?
No.
yeah, like we don't.
David,
think
tell you
about
what. I'm going to invite you to my apartment in my room one day. And I promise you, when you walk in and see my bathroom in my room, you're going to be like, I'll never come back here again. I'll be like,
You know what I'll do is to
Exactly.
make myself come back? I'll get like pretty drunk before I come over and Uber over.
no, you're going over sober.
it. Hey,
You're
brother.
going to get this shit
Hey, brother.
raw.
After the newfound information, you start off sober. All right.
Okay, fair. Can I tell you guys a Grindr story that
Oh, of course.
I
No,
love
like,
Listen,
dude.
David, when I was in the Marine Corps, my best friend was my corpsman, who would be considered a
he's
medic.
got so many pictures of him.
His name is EJ. Listen, when I tell you that I got the token friend, you can't beat me. Black, gay, Jewish. I will decimate you in a lineup. Black,
actually I have
gay,
to
Jewish.
pee. So you guys tell sorry time.
Yeah, I'll hit the joint. Fuck it.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. You guys tell sorry time stories.
We can stop the podcast whenever, too.
This is not sorry times.
Yeah.
When someone goes to the bathroom, we don't just hit the big red button. We keep going.
Hey, fuck you, David.
Hey. Hey.
You
We
think
also
you're better than
piss
us with your
inside.
fancy?
This
You
ain't
think you're
no
better?
fucking sorry time production value type shit. All right, this is big boy podcasting. Okay,
Listen,
All right.
What
David,
word?
hey.
He said podcast. What word did you just say?
big boy podcasting.
No, you dropped off a few letters.
Coded.
you did get
Podin-
on
we do
that.
do-
Podcasting.
podcasting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just podcasting.
Listen, David,
It's the Chicago
do you
accent,
have the
David.
more acceptable podcast? Absolutely. But when it comes to heart,
When it comes to energy and fucking aura that the podcast brings.
you want your dad to get on board with you?
No.
All right, that's fair. That's a good point. I don't know if he'd get on board with ours either, though. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know how to say this. I legitimately didn't know you were gay.
That's fine.
This is the first time. This is the first time that Isaac's gaydar has been wrong. By the way,
This is the first time.
this is the first time because Isaac's gaydar has always been correct.
Hey, you know what I'll tell you, David? You get into my Christian heaven. You know what?
hey.
You know what you seem like to me? You seem like a top.
I thought you were about to say, you know what you seem like to me? You seem like one of the good ones.
You know what? I bet you're a top or a versatile, and you know what? That gets into my heaven.
You're a nice guy. You probably we could flip a coin tonight.
I think I bottomed once in like 2018, and I'll never fucking do that shit again.
God damn it, David!
what? That's
I love you so much.
Hey, you were such a Christian gay. You were such a Christian gay.
You're not. Hey, David.
Are you sure you're not the secret sorry time guest that we've been looking
Hey,
for this
hey,
whole
David. To
You've been
me,
looking for a guest?
yes, David. If you want to come to RV and you want to get a little wild,
time? Hey, not that kind of wild.
hey,
but yeah.
David, you ever want to go back to your roots?
It would make my fucking 2024 to come to the RV and be a guest on the Sorry
Brother,
Time.
you can come over tomorrow. I'm not joking.
Tomorrow's
I
420.
so wish the camera was on you when you did that.
Tomorrow is 420.
Is
For
it?
real.
Yes.
It's 4:20 tomorrow. You can come over tomorrow. We'll probably be out at the RV. Fucking, we'll record a pod. I don't care.
Hey,
You-
David.
Hey,
You never have to choose a date. You're always open to an invite.
For real.
Because you know what? In my Christian heart, David, you're straight to me.
You're basically in Catholic school. You
Hey,
haven't done
here's a
button
question,
mouth.
here's a
You know
question.
what? If I can't tell, leave it where it lies.
Hey, David, if you're fucking, you're fucking.
Hey, I
give
don't
a
want to know
fuck.
any of the extra details. All I know is that David fucks, and
Yeah.
that's cool with me.
We've all got a little poop on our dick before
Hey.
it happens.
hey, it's like Theo Vaughn says, we're all a little gay.
Hey, pussy or bussy, bro. It's the same thing.
It's still just as fun, brother. It's still just as fun, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Here's what I wonder. I wonder what like the other gays think about this portion of the conversation if they
So-
got here.
Oh, like legitimately?
So I'll tell you what.
Well, not really, but like for example, like I told you guys I listen to your podcast. I think it's
Yeah.
hilarious. Whereas like if a stereotypical gay listened to your podcast and they heard you guys say turn it off so quick, they'd be leaving hate comments
Yep.
like
You want to hear my theory? This is going to sound crazy. They're not real gay.
Yo,
If you get offended, if you're gay and you are truly gay, you have taken the most backhanded, horrible shit. You've been treated shittily. Regardless of the gay, regardless of the bring up, regardless of what your sexual orientation is. Most people that I've met that I truly love in the bottom of my heart that are gay have experienced the worst discrimination that I've ever experienced from anybody else, just based off of sexuality. Because it doesn't matter about your skin color, what your religion is, or this, and that. You're truly getting judged by who you are as a person. If you've experienced that and you've truly came out and you've been like, I am this and I'm not afraid to admit it, hearing that should be funny to you because you're better. The reason you laugh at something isn't because you think this is controversial, isn't because you think it's funny or this and that. You're laughing because there's a seed of truth and you've experienced the same situation. Maybe not to the extreme detail, but that feeling of like, I've been discriminated against. I've been treated different. This feeling of making fun of something that's horrible is funny to me because I know what the feeling is. And I don't care because you can't touch me. Like, I've been through that. I'm stronger than that. And that's why I like jokes like that, because it's an expression of art and feeling that's different to every single person, but the same general feeling is the same, which is, I know you're saying this because you're ignorant, or I know you're saying this because it's a joke. Because a true person would never think that. That's my, whatever. That might be a little lame, but whatever.
Wait a second. You just showed up to DSNSB.
What?
You just showed up to David's Saturday Night Sit Back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, your actual, like,
He
dude.
did-
We didn't need a 3-hour episode where the whole thing was like heartfelt and mushy. I just needed someone to come in and tell the truth for 60
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah.
And you just came in and dropped the fucking mic and
Wait.
and nailed it.
Wait, so you're telling me all the other funny, cool, dumb shit that we did before is gonna be cut?
This episode will be 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Dude, I fucking knew it, dude! He hates us! He hates us!
I'm not going to your damn
He
RV!
fucking doesn't like us at all!
You fucking bigots piece of shit!
You think I bought some fucking app roll because I don't like you? Because I do like you? I don't know how that works anymore.
I got you drunk because I don't want you to be able to go home safe.
No, that. Thank you. Well said. I would cheers you, but our drinks are empty, so I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna make new drinks, and then. But I think you're.
Could I try to make that one that you were making?
Yeah, it's the recipe on the right.
Oh, I got you on this one because I have to pee too.
You want to go
Before
first?
you bathroom together?
Before you go. Dude, I'll cross streams. It hasn't been the first time I've crossed streams, brother. You deployed to Iraq and try to piss in the same place over and over again.
He's probably seen more dicks in those 4 years than I have in my last 4 years.
I mean, I was a theater major, no joke.
Dude, Austin, the Grindr scene in Austin is
You want to
fucking-
know how I know you're not gay? You weren't in the military.
You don't know that?
No, I beat you.
How many questions have you asked me?
I've seen more dicks than you've seen in your entire life. I can promise you that.
Oh!
Did you just say he doesn't get any bussy?
What will he do?
I'm telling you right now, I'm straight.
I'll get
I'm gayer than you.
You probably are.
Yes.
Because I've seen like 20.
Hey, you fuck a man for fun. I'm holding a man dick to ass because I'm trying to stay warm.
Can you join the Marines at 36?
Dude.
all of you are too fucking dumb to get that. Both
Yeah.
of you are too fucking stupid, and I got it while I was making a drink. You fucking tars.
You know why I'm mad? You'd tear up, dude.
You'd get so much boy pussy.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
Fuck, I fucked up.
That's where, like, I can tell you as somebody, and this is being truthful, I can tell you as somebody that grew up, and I, as a young child, thought gay was wrong. I'm not going to lie to you. I
Same.
thought it was wrong.
Yep.
I thought it was wrong. It was against God. It was this, and that. After meeting in the military, specifically gay people, you doing your best over there, bud, or are you fighting
Dude,
through?
he's using the juice maker. Did you see this contraption? I bought it for Isaac. We're not for you. I'm keeping
Yeah.
it. You're not taking it home
Yes.
with you. But as soon as you told me what you wanted to
Good
drink, I
job
was
you
like,
prefaced that because I got close.
yeah, no, you're not taking that. This is my device. But no, I saw fresh squeezed lemon juice. I don't know why I just said. I just fucked up
Fresh
a couple
squeezed
words.
lemon juice?
Yeah.
That's how you flex on some. That's how you state you have.
That's how you flicked over
Yeah.
the straights, bruh.
Yeah.
On God.
You say fresh squeezed lemon juice, and all the straights are like, "What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?"
No, dude,
I'm
like,
one of those straights that do it for real, though.
If you put your left hand, well, you're doing fine. You do your thing. He's fine.
he's fighting through it, dude.
I'm fucking a wrestler.
He's a wrestler. He beats ass.
Yeah.
And he does not eat ass.
By the way,
Neither do I.
by the way,
It's fucking gross.
I would try. Have
Do you?
you ever ate ass?
No.
No.
David,
he
I'll
just
tell
said
you
that.
this. Fucking a man is straighter than wrestling him to the ground and then holding him
In
still.
a unitard.
You are straighter than wrestlers. Absolutely.
I should have wrestled. I should have joined the military.
Yeah, dude.
You've been cleaning up, bro.
I don't know if the mics picked that up, but I hope it did.
No, so one of my best friends ever, and just to make his name short, I'll call him EJ. He was a person that I served with that was also gay. He is my
Is this
best
the black
friend.
Jewish guy?
Yes.
Okay.
He is my best, like, I love him to, like a, he's almost like a, like,
Brother?
No, even more than that. God damn it, David.
America.
Holy shit.
David, you might be more black than Kojak. That's our damn black friend. That's so fucking for real, dude. That's so fucking for real.
I mean, have you seen his shirt? That's
I'm
super
so
black.
mad at you for how good that is. Oh my God.
My audience is going to cancel me after this one.
Dude.
Which is fine. I'm building a new audience after this episode. Everyone that was there for the first year.
Meet the newest co-host of Sorry Time.
Dude, David. I mean this. Have you ever thought about trying stand up?
No.
Do it.
No.
Try it.
I'm scared.
No.
That's gay.
Hey, what was the first podcast like?
The very first one?
When you decided that. Oh, sorry, I had to burp.
Why don't you do it into the mic? That's such a pussy-ass burp, bitch.
Because I knew it wasn't going to be good, and you just hit 6s back to back, and I didn't want to be the guy to throw up a 4.
You want a bubbly water so you can really just let out a blah?
No, but seriously, dude,
No, but
fuck you. But that hurt me because I take part. Listen, I take pride in my burps, dude. Look at this neck. All right, I got a long neck. That's a long barrel, dude. I'm throwing shots down range. Did you just manually burp on me? I don't want the podcast anymore. Delete it, David.
you can keep all the fucking queer shit you want in this. Oh, we're not getting that in it. I swear to God.
Hey. You know what? You weren't being a Christian because I thought we were going to come over here and be friends, and instead you were going to come over here and disrespect me. I didn't know that was going to happen.
Bomb, fucking idiot.
Go fuck yourself, dude. God, you get me. That was. Hey,
You got
dude,
him so good, David.
We should do a handshake counter.
Dude, we did that on a different episode. It was a it wasn't a shot counter. I gave up. It was too much editing.
Yeah, dude. Give up on this
Because
one.
you have to watch the entire
You had
episode.
too much boy pussy to crush, man.
Hey, brother. Hey, David. If you never post this, I understand.
Oh, I have a 3-month backlog, and this is overriding all of those 12 episodes and going out next Saturday.
Goddamn right, baby. That's what Torton does.
I'm so glad you brought these two with you. Not to say you would not have
Dude.
been a good guest on your own, but you three musketeers are a fucking joy to have
We're
around.
a problem, dude.
We get disrespectful.
I have to pee so bad. I'll be right back.
Yes,
Tell me
please.
this shit right here doesn't look like orange dreamsicle.
It looks like what comes out of my dick.
Hey,
Dude, we should get him in on what color his cum would be.
this looks like a Puerto Rican dude's asshole on a David Saturday night.
Oh, dude.
Sit back. Give me the cups. Give me the cups.
Isaac, I love you.
Why you love me? I don't love myself.
I'm looking at myself right now. Where's the cups? Got 'em. Isaac, give me the. No, I'm not putting on the headphones, but I'll put them around my neck like a real motherfucker.
Put on the headphones so you can see what it sounds like.
See what it tastes like, Zeke.
Fair.
Yeah, show how much it. Oh, you are. Wait, move that one off your ear for a second. The ear closer to me. Oh, you are a wrestler.
Oh yeah, no, I got the fucked up ears and everything.
You can cover that ugly shit up again.
All right.
Bitch.
I didn't know this was an actual gay podcast. I guess you don't like physical deficiencies in men.
No, I don't. I don't
What do
actually.
you got right there, by the way?
Some orange chicken. You want some?
Orange chicken? No, I'm good.
What do you got against orange chicken? You rejected that.
No, I
fast.
just don't want to catch it. I'm good, dude.
You act like he was gonna feed it to you from his bowl.
Yeah,
like,
he's gonna
here
get
you
you a
go. I
plate.
didn't care how I was getting the orange chicken. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm stronger than that.
There's some teriyaki chicken here. I mean, you are high as fuck. You gotta be a little hungry.
I am higher than shit. I don't know what that was in the. You said it was California
It's
weed.
from California. I have more.
Yeah.
Some.
Dude,
Yeah, you probably are good.
it's different shit. It's different shit hors d'oeuvre. For
How do you feel?
I'm feeling great. Honestly, like I like it better with the headphones on.
Right?
I do. I like it better with the headphones on because I can't hear all the extra shit. I can just hear what y'all are saying.
Can you,
Shit.
whatever interface you guys are using, does it have headphone inputs?
I think so, but I don't think we use it.
I think
Like,
it's one headphone input.
it might be,
Yeah.
but actually, it didn't work because our buddy last time he brought his like headset.
Well, he brought a
to
USB
see if
mic.
that work.
It's different.
Oh, it was a
It
USB
was
mic.
a USB. He brought a
Oh,
gaming
okay.
headset because we only had the two mics. So he's like, "I'll bring my Xbox headset
For real.
Yeah.
That's how we did it.
for high octane."
Every time.
I can't
it's-
wait to see the RV.
Dude, you're gonna get out there and you're
Dude.
gonna be like, "What kind of gay shit are they trying to do to me right now?"
No. Honestly, you're gonna get out there and you're gonna be like, I don't know if skinwalkers are real, but these motherfuckers might be skinwalkers. You know, like that's what. That's the like. I don't bring women out there for the sole reason.
That he can't
Yeah,
get
so
them.
wait. So what if you were like leaving here tonight, and let's just say hypothetically, like a super hot woman
Yeah.
lived in this unit right here,
Uh-huh.
and you guys came out at the same time, and you got to talking, and
Mm-hmm.
she's like, "Well, I want to have sex with you, but like we can't go back to my place." Would you not take her back to the RV?
I'd be like, I hope that a Honda Civic is super comfy for a person like you, because that's where we're having sex. Is
Then
a
it'd be
Honda
a real
Civic,
Latino.
and my boys are gonna hang out in there. My boys are gonna hang out in there and just get fucked up.
You
We'll
would
have
you would
sex in
take
the
her
Honda
all the way
Civic.
out to the RV, but she wouldn't be allowed in.
Huh? Well, no,
Oh.
dude, because eventually I am convinced that any girl that agrees to sleep with me is gonna be so tired that by the time they get out to the RV, they'll have already have gone to sleep for a little bit, and they'll just wake up on a dirt road, and me being like driving, they're like, "Where are we?" And I'm like, "Don't fucking worry about it. You know? Don't. It's fine."
No,
It's-
driving
it's
out to his
whatever.
house, you get there, and the first thought is like, "Oh, this is like the last place I'll ever
Yeah,
see."
this is where I'll
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah. I go to sleep there every night.
Yeah,
so.
he rents from a gay Mexican, so
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're 10 minutes past. I was going to say this earlier, but I live in an RV owned by a gay Mexican. Okay. So you and him might get along pretty nicely.
To the what was your story earlier about the two guys, one hammer?
Two guys, one hammer, the Russian dudes that killed an entire village. Yeah.
and a dog.
I have a story for you.
Okay.
For all of you. So a couple, like 3 months ago, this story actually made it on one other podcast with a Christian. I didn't know he was a Christian. Apparently to him, it was so heinous that after we recorded, but before the episode went out, he actually called me and asked me to cut it out of the episode.
Before the episode, he was like, I'm going to say some wild shit, by the way. I'm about to say some cool ass
Well, he
shit.
started telling stuff like sex stories about his wife. So I was like, "Let me tell you this story," but it was too gay for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know,
All
werewolf
right.
to werewolf, respect.
Did he know you were gay before the podcast, or did
Yes.
he get duped like
No,
us?
he knew. He knew. So I'm on Grindr about 3 or 4 months ago, and a guy hits me up, and he's like, "Hey, man, what you up to?" Or something. I don't know. And we exchanged 5 or 6 messages, and then he's like, "Well, to be honest, I'm messaging you because I was wondering if you could do a favor for me." And I'm always down to like, it's just texting,
I'm gay. I'm
right?
always down to do a favor for some dude.
Right. I was like, "Well, what's the favor?" And he was like, "Well," I am in a relationship, but
Switch seats.
Shut up. I'm already on the fucking mic. Motherfucker. Keep going. Keep going.
he was like, I do have a partner, but he's been out of town on business for a few months, and the way I really like to get off is when a guy punches me as hard as he can in the balls.
Honestly, I've never been gay. That's the first time I'd go gay.
Okay, hold on.
Pause on the story.
No,
not pause on the story. Some dudes are fucking psychos. So you don't know this, but I have managed a strip club before. All right, and we would have to walk back and check on the dances. And I remember very vividly. I could never forget it. This dude goes back for a dance. I go to check on him, and I just walk past, and I see this sweet baby angel named Bella running up and uppercutting him in the nuts. Like getting a running start to get him in the fucking dick. And then he comes out, he's like, ah, man, I got to work tomorrow. I was like, yeah, ain't life a kick in the nuts? And he just goes, what?
That's his trigger word.
Dude, some dudes fucking love that shit, and those dudes are sociopaths.
Those dudes are called Shaolin monks from China. They're like, I actually get off on testicle hitting. And they're like, why don't you just do it with a brick and get famous from it? And you're like, all right, I got this.
I'm superhuman.
I
This is
got
for
this.
juggalos
I get
and
this shit.
juggalettes.
Fuck are you talking about
Never
over
heard
there,
of
Frank?
Superhuman?
Huh?
Have you heard of Superhuman? The dude that like jumps on barbed wire and shit?
Oh wait, no,
so
I have
right.
heard of that dude. He's like a mentally unstable boy.
Yeah, it's just
that who go he
the autistic
right
dude,
before
right?
he has a
fetal
like
alcohol syndrome
cardboard
guy. He's like,
table with like a fucking.
I'm
it's
jumping
usually-
on microwave
Hey,
with
hey
barbed
Frank,
wire.
why don't you interrupt me some more?
Because you're
why don't you do
over
that some more?
explaining what is so easy to explain.
I'll kill you.
It's a win.
I'll come over there.
He does beat ass for a living.
I do
yeah,
beat
he
ass.
does eat ass for a living.
Everyone here knows that I beat ass for a living. Everyone knows that.
So does he, in a different way.
Yeah,
I
but
s-
he's the co-host of the podcast and doesn't give a fuck what happens to you. He told me.
I love how he became co-host.
I was gonna say this is my podcast, motherfucker.
the
I am
host.
Oh wait, well,
I'm not the co-host.
He's like, I
Yeah,
put the
no,
headphones
the
on.
host-
This is
yeah,
mine now.
No, feel free to make fun of me for that. That was a slip up on my bad.
Pussy gay.
Your dirty socks. Anyways, so I said sure. I was curious. I was like, I'll punch you in the balls. Come on over. So he shows up, and I was nervous. So I was like, can we have a little whiskey before this? He's like, no, I like to be sober. I was like, well, I'm having some fucking whiskey. Go fast. I feel like you'll like the story.
I'm sorry it's been interrupted twice, once by me.
That's fine. You get one turn too. You get one interruption. You get one phone.
Everybody gets one, Peter.
Yeah. It's like a phone a friend.
Here's my thing that gets me fucked up is like that I get pissed at specifically straight white people because they're like, oh, gay's wrong, this is that. I was like, they're the same. I was like, add everything we've done with women exactly the same, because you being like, I hear what you said, but can I take like a shot of whiskey before we get into this?
Dude, you know,
Is the exact answer I've gave to every single thing in my life. Like,
being
all right.
being gay has almost given me like a new empathy for women, because I'm like I'm a, like as a guy, like a 225-pound guy who's not really afraid of many other people.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the psychopath coming over. But imagine if this was on Tinder, right? Let's
Yeah.
explore this for a minute while he's pissing.
Yeah.
Imagine like if one of you were on Tinder and would you tell a female that like, hey, could I come over just so you can punch me in the nuts until I cream?
Yeah.
Like, does that happen in straight land?
No. The closest we get to like women admitting to this like a natural intimidation, like the not even intimidation, but just pure domination, almost essentially, is like, well, I like wild shit. And you're like, well, what do you mean? And they're like, come over and like tie my hands up. That's as far as women get.
Yeah. Our
And you're like-
sexual violence is crimes.
Yeah.
all right?
Yours is like, no. Because I've talked about this with my buddy tons
Sexual
of times. Like,
violence?
yeah, no. You came in after pissing.
Yeah.
But-
You can. Anyway, so I told him to come over. He comes over, pour a glass of whiskey. We chit-chatted for 20 minutes or so. Very pleasant conversation. And then he was like, all right, well, should we get to this? And I was like, yeah, I guess. And so he was sitting right where you are. I was sitting right where you are. And so he goes
Where do
off-
I go?
What are you doing?
Brother,
You
sit
said-
down.
No,
Yeah, you're moving.
I
Yeah,
was
just-
trying to be. Okay.
Well, so what he does next is he goes to the bedroom and he takes off all of his clothes and he lays down on the bed. And I'm just like, wow, fuck, this is about to happen. So I sort of curl up my fist and like I'm sort of like I'm scared to hit this guy because I'm like, man, this is gonna fucking hurt. So he like put out your arm.
Yeah, okay.
So my first punch was probably like a solid
Okay. On the nuts.
On the
Straight on the
nuts.
nuts. Okay.
How do you think that would have felt on the nuts?
It wouldn't have been fun.
And you know what? You know what he said? He looks up at me and he's like, David, if that's how you're gonna hit me, we're gonna be here all night.
Holy shit,
I'm not gonna lie to you, David. That's the scariest thing I've ever heard. I'm not gonna lie.
Just as a man, you gotta be like,
That's the most terrifying thing I've ever heard. For real.
Give your co-host the mic.
dude, you know what that
Straightest thing I've ever heard. We're gonna be here all night, bitch. Come on. Hit me like a man.
That's pure primal. That's you being like, oh, you're challenging me as a man.
Right. So what I did is I go to the end of the bed and I grab his ankles and I pull him down.
Yeah.
Because I was sitting like with my knees on the bed, but I pulled him to the end of the bed. That way his balls are at the end of the mattress. And I'm standing up and I put one hand on his knee and his balls are right here. And I fucking take my fist. I'm like, you sure you want this? And he's like, yeah, let's fucking go. I've been here 25 minutes already.
Holy shit! David's been winding up for 20 minutes. He's just been like, are you sure? Dude?
Fucking Donkey Kong.
Are you sure, dude?
Dude, I called it. I called it, dude. You're a little freak.
You're a little nasty boy.
I didn't invite
No,
any
go,
of
go.
He invited himself.
You're cocked back,
All right,
dude.
so hands on his knee, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck this, dude. I don't even like you anymore. You're challenging me as a man now.
as a man.
Right.
Yeah.
So I take my hand, I just fucking hit him as hard as I can.
Yeah.
And he was like, ugh. So I did it again and again. I hit this dude like 8 times. And as I'm hitting him, his dick went erect like a balloon being filled on a helium tank.
That's insane, dude. I've sat on my balls and like quit the day.
So we're like 10 punches in, and then I'm like, you know what? At this point, I was just like, I'm gonna fuck with him a little bit. I took both my fists. I just started like, bam, 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 bam,
Dude,
bam,
you
like
dumb,
to get
you
both.
falcon punched him. Falcon punch. Falcon punch. David, I hate to break the news to you. I don't think you're gay. I think you're straight as fuck.
Hey, dude, I think you're just a reincarnated ancient Greek man. Honestly, that's what I think. I think you just like dominating men in the most, like, domination way possible.
David,
Sexually.
I didn't invite him over. He asked for this.
I know, but then
That's
you
a true
awakened
warrior.
you
Yeah.
awakened your Sharingan, dude.
I awakened my Spartan.
Yeah,
Exactly, dude.
You're a true warrior.
He
You
told
didn't
you to
ask
punch
for battle.
You told him to punch in hard, and then you all of a sudden have your like left hand on his knee, and you're like, I don't even do this.
Yeah.
For real. This isn't me, dude. And then you're just like lining up the shot, and you're just like, pow. You're like, oh,
Yeah, it's so
that
funny
felt
to
so nice. You're like just feeling the crunch of a man's testicles under your pointer finger knuckle and your ring finger knuckle. That's insane.
Yeah.
And then you do it again and you're like, oh, I felt it between the other 2 knuckles. This is crazy.
He's preaching.
Yeah, you are
Hey,
true.
let me preach, dude. Let me preach.
That's as close as you can get to killing a man without killing a man.
Yeah, being
Just-
super,
Yeah,
just
killing his kids.
for real. Yeah, you're just like as close as you get to killing a man without killing a man is just like dominating him sexually.
Yeah.
For real. That's why the
That's
Spartans
how
did
it works.
That's why the Spartans did it. You're a Spartan, bro.
Yeah, you are full Spartan,
You're
David.
an Aztec warrior.
You're full
That's why you
Spartan.
got those skeletons on your shirt, bro.
True that.
Yeah.
But they were still warriors, dude. They're still warriors. They're still warriors to this day.
Yeah.
Hey, don't even get me
the
going.
#1 warrior throughout history and time were
Spartans.
getting after each other.
They
They're
were.
like, hey, you're a warrior? And then, David, you would reach in your hand and be like, I'm a warrior. We fuck.
For
and
real.
then we go and kill Persians.
on our last podcast that we recorded, that's legit what we talked about. We talked about like Spartan warriors, and they're like, at some point they just picked up a boy, and they're like, we're gonna
That's
fuck our
right.
knowledge
Yeah,
into you.
yeah.
We're gonna fuck our knowledge into you, boy. And the boy's like, all right,
Yeah, dude.
okay, that's fine. At least I get it.
Dude, I've said it once and I'll say it again. Spartans are the most fierce warriors in history. And any man that can take more than a pinky in the ass with a smile on the face is not a man I fuck with at all, ever. Ever.
How
Ever.
many knuckles can you take, David?
I've
No,
never-
David's a top. We've
Well,
been over this. He's
let me-
Christian.
That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
I'll
How
answer-
many knuckles? I'm not asking how many.
No,
inches.
tops get into heaven, dude. You don't understand the Bible. Tops get into heaven. Bottoms go to hell.
So this guy, probably like somewhere between 20 and 25 punches in, he decides he's finally ready to cream himself. So he takes his hand and he stroked it probably like no more than 3 times and just busted all
That's insane.
kinds of nuts all over himself.
If you can stroke
Do you
your
feel
hand-
bad a little bit? Like, honestly, when you're swinging on the nutsack? Do
No,
you
I had
feel
fun.
bad? Yeah, you're just getting in there clocking.
Well, I felt
Dude,
bad
think
with
about-
I felt bad with number 1, the one
Yeah.
where I hit you on the forearm. But then when he made that fucking comment, and
Oh, you were just
when
after it.
when he was like, "David, we're gonna be here all night," it's like, all
Fuck
right.
you.
Dude, being told that in a gay accent, as a straight man, I'd punch his nuts harder too. For real. If I heard in a gay voice, they're like, Zeke, we're going to be here all night if you can't punch my nuts harder than that. I'd be like, all right, motherfucker, I'm going to put my hands on your gooch.
Yeah, I'm
And we're
swinging.
getting after it, buddy.
That's not even gay anymore, dude. That's Christian.
Power of Christianity.
No matter
Yeah.
how hard you try to run from it, David, you're still a good
You go
Christian
right back
man.
to Christian,
You're still
brother.
a good Christian
Thanks,
man.
brother. I appreciate you. So then afterwards, he cleaned. I got him some paper towels or whatever, and he cleaned himself off. And he was like, "Do you want to try?" I was like,
No.
"No, Greg."
Good. Greg! Dude, you know what sucks? Is my dad's biological father's name is Greg.
Imagine
Made
you
your
fuck
grandpa
Zeke's
come, bro.
dad- Imagine you punch Zeke's dad's friends in the nuts.
Dude, my dad's biological father. So my grandpa is I call him Poppy. Poppie, by the way, not Papi. You fucking horny bastards. All right, I know that you fuckers are watching David's podcast.
Like,
But,
I want Zeke to hit me.
Yeah, he's Poppy. But my dad's real dad is this motherfucker named Greg. Okay, and yeah, he was a menace. He left my dad, he left my grandma, he did all that crazy stuff. But I just think it's funny that the man that you met up with was a man named Greg that's like, hit my testicles as hard as you can, David.
Have you guys ever wanted a woman to do this to you?
No.
No.
Never.
No, I like when women slap me in the face a little bit, but that's only because I like to slap back.
The most punishing thing I've ever
I'll
wanted
agree with
from
him
a
on that
woman
one. That one
is
can be
like
fun.
I've wanted her to sit on my face to where I can't breathe.
That one's fun, yeah.
That one's cool.
Yeah.
That one's
But
fun.
in the testicles, that's like,
That's just like, oh my goodness.
Like, who hurt you? You know? Like,
Yeah, for real.
did you go to Catholic school?
Other than you and me.
Right.
yeah.
Other than your fist, my ball sack. Who
Yeah,
hurt
that's
you?
gotta come from somewhere.
CO or CU?
You know, brother, I don't know.
Do you think it's more of the hardcore Catholics that are wanting to get hit in the nuts, or the fucking just like people
Well,
that are just
listen.
like sexual deviants?
People can sit here and talk about sex, dumb shit all they want. Every sexual experience extends from a childhood experience. So it's like, if you like when somebody's mean to you, it's because your first sexual experience was with somebody that was mean. The very first person you lost your virginity to, regardless of the situation, is kind of your baseline.
I don't like to say that you're right, but you're kind of right.
Yeah. It's your baseline.
I don't like to say that you're super right, but you're a little right.
And I like sluts.
So your mom was a slut? Was your mom a slut?
Well, I'll answer your question with a question. If
No. Answer my
shut the
question with a
fuck up,
fucking
white boy.
answer. You fucking idiot.
Does
Answer
it
my
make
question with an answer.
you a slut if you get pregnant at 17 from a heroin addict?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of makes you a slut.
Hey, Isaac.
I don't know most girls that are like, yeah, I let a heroin addict implant his seed in me
Yeah.
at an underage.
2 people got poked that night.
Isaac.
He's like, back to Isaac.
Well, just for a second, because you sort of got like a glazed look. How you doing over there?
Oh, I'm doing fine, dude.
Oh,
He
okay.
took a hit of. He could have.
Hey, David.
You fucking fee.
Hey, David.
I
You wanna
still
be?
want to say the N word. I just want to be like, you fee me, nigga.
Yeah, you want to be? You want me to be truthful, David?
Yeah.
I spilt a drink on my shirt, and with my arms right now, I'm trying to hold it.
Move
Show
your
it.
arms.
Show it.
I don't want to.
Show it,
David.
you fucking
your arms.
pussy.
Dude, did David just punch you in the nuts?
And then you creamed yourself.
I roped early, David. And you know what? You know what that happens to? Warriors. That happens to warriors,
I didn't
David.
think that was gonna be that obvious. You should uncover your hands, you fucking bitch.
No, I spilled drink all over my shirt.
That's fine.
You spilled cigars on the chair. You spilled drink on your
David.
shirt. How do you guys take this guy anywhere?
Because if we
Nowhere.
don't-
They
That's
take me
why I
nowhere.
say he's the fucking co-host. That's why I said.
Yeah. David.
Isaac
Isaac
Listen.
with 1 C.
Yeah.
Lance Corporal Isaac, what do you have to say?
Lance Corporal.
My
Isaac.
heart's in it, you know?
Wait, Isaac, did you ever get to Corporal?
Twice.
Twice. Okay.
Yeah.
You were second awarded Corporal Isaac?
By technicality, yes.
No way.
Technically, I was supposed to
I
get
sent a
NJP.
thing. I sent a thing into our group chat earlier that was like, there will be no shenanigans, lollygagging, tomfoolery, rapscallinery, shenaniganism. Okay.
Spell that,
All
Isaac.
right. Hey, Isaac, spell
David?
the first
Isaac?
half of
Me.
shenanigans. Isaac, spell the first half of shenanigans.
No, I don't want to do this game. Why do you guys want to do this spelling game?
Yeah, well,
I
he's
fucking-
drunk. He's a little
fucking
high.
like
He's
this
been
game.
smoking cigar. We can't do this to him right now. Put your arms on the chair. Be
Put your arms
relaxed.
on the chair, bro.
No one cares. The camera
Hey,
can't see
fucking-
it.
hey,
the
Isaac-
camera literally can't see
Isaac-
it.
Isaac, be relaxed, bro.
Hey, man, we can all be nervous sometimes.
Hey, I
you
saw a
nervous?
video. I saw a video
Oh, yeah.
recently
Anytime there's
of
a camera, I'm nervous.
Theo Vaughn doing a cooking podcast with those 2 Down syndrome Asian boys.
What are you talking about?
You've never seen this?
It
This
just
sounds
happened.
awesome.
Oh my goodness! It's
Theo
the
Von.
greatest thing ever.
So-
Okay.
Well, before you continue with the backdrop is two.
Can you do me a quick favor, Zeke? Can you close that door?
I got you.
There's 2, or specifically one kid that has whatever the correct term is, special needs, Down
It's
syndrome.
Down
Retarded.
Yeah, retarded.
fucking
Absolutely.
Down syndrome.
I'm so glad. I didn't know how we were
He's
doing
got
this.
it. He
Yeah.
doesn't have up syndrome.
has
He
full-blown
doesn't have
retard.
mid syndrome. He's
Yeah.
got the Downs.
Yeah,
all right?
he's fucking retarded
Oh my
as shit.
God.
both of them. Both of them.
You know what? Anyone who lasted 3 hours and 34 minutes will not be offended by what
Hey,
we just said.
first of
Hey,
all,
brother.
once you do the
You have to never post this
First
if
of
you
all-
don't want to.
First of all, once you do the editing through this podcast, you're gonna be at about 5 minutes.
What? What editing?
Oh, sick. All right. I'm glad that you're taking the sorry
I
time
just,
podcast.
I just don't know what I'm gonna choose as clips because all of our conversations have been too long to condense into 60 seconds
Well,
that would
you
make
can-
any kind of logical sense.
Just choose the point where we all laugh super hard, and that'll be your clips for real.
okay.
Nah,
But-
post the whole episode, pussy.
But what were you gonna say, Isaac, about the Down syndrome boys?
I lost track of that about 5
They
seconds
were the Down
ago.
syndrome boys.
Oh
I
no,
know
we
you-
were talking about Theo Vaughn and the 2 Asian kids, and they were all cooking together or
Oh,
something.
Yeah,
okay.
for real. For fucking. How'd you forget that, dude?
Shut up. Shut up.
He knows about it because I showed him earlier today. It's still fresh in his mind.
Listen, I'll make a long story short.
Let him speak.
The fucking chicken.
So why did they die? So, yeah, 2 retards are trying to cook an omelet, all right, and it's going exactly how you think it's going. So, and then Theo Vaughn just joins and is saying the same shit that Theo Vaughn would say in any other situation.
Dude, it's the
They're like, we're
funniest.
gonna cook omelets today, and Theo Vaughn's like, shit, man,
It's
you
a
ever
chicken.
pop bubble wrap?
It's a chicken, and they open up they cut the chicken package open, and like all the blood and like whatever from the chicken patch spills out of the chicken from like the hollow part. And Theo Von goes, "Oh shit, it's leaking, bruh." "Oh shit, it's leaking." And then the two Down syndrome kids go, "It's leaking. Hey, it's leaking right now." And everybody in the stare, it's like, all right, we got to stop the leakage. They don't like it. So then afterwards, one of them's like, yeah, this is a chicken. And Theo Von's like, so what's going on with this right now? So what's this right here? And they're like, it's a chicken. And one of them goes, chickens die. And Theo Von looks at him like he's never heard of animal death before. He's just like, yo, what the fuck? And the other one's like, yeah, chickens die always. And Theo Von's like, why is that, bruh? Why does that happen? And he's like, 'cause we eat them. And Theo Von goes,
You know, for an honest second, I thought that was you just being you.
No. I'm doing my best Theo. I'm not going to lie. I'm doing my best Theo Von impression. He goes, chickens always die. And Theo Von legit goes,
Yeah, but I'm telling you that I thought you just forgot the rest of what you were going to say.
no, I remember all of it.
You were like,
No. This is just how Down syndrome people and Theo Von interact. This is just how it goes. All right.
you do
that's
have
fine.
Asperger's.
All right, it's whatever. Don't tell me I let the berg out mid-podcast. I let the berg out. All right, there's a good thing you don't have the podcast. You don't have the fucking microphone right now. No.
You know what I was actually thinking is I wish an hour ago I would have went and just got my fourth mic and then.
It would have been okay. Yeah, it would have worked out.
I mean, I could go get it now.
What time is it?
10.
It's 10:30. We got an hour and a half. I could make another round.
What's at midnight?
Nothing.
I thought that's what you said. Was at midnight.
Well, originally I was kidding. I didn't know we were going to go for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Wait, what? We can stop whenever, David.
Whatever you want.
No, I think we should go. I think Rogan recently did an episode that was like 5 hours and 5 minutes. I think we should try to beat that.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
keep
fucking
going.
do it.
Also,
Do you wait? Hang on. Would you like to keep going,
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Frankie? Zeke,
Will we still play Smash Brothers?
if I'm awake.
sick. No, I'm down to go as long as whatever. I don't remember.
All right,
Did
well,
you hear that?
My favorite part about this night was Isaac
Do
asks
you want me
me.
to make more drinks or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isaac asked me yesterday. He's like, "What time do you get off
Just
work
don't
tomorrow?"
trip over the cords.
And I was like, "I don't know, like
athletic.
4 or 5." And he's like, oh, "Okay, cool, because like I'm doing a podcast, and he likes when there's like background laughter or whatever." And then we came in, and it turned into story time.
Wait, how'd you know I like backtown laughter?
you told me.
When?
Over Instagram DM, I'm pretty sure.
Hang on.
You're like, you can bring guests in you want.
When I told you that I liked your podcast, did you think I was lying to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
Yes.
Well, he thinks you're lying to him if you
Hey,
tell him
David.
anything nice.
Hey.
There's a reason that all three of us are here, and that's because we trusted you.
Here, first of all, if you want the God on his truth,
I do, always.
I don't think I'm that funny.
Have you not heard all the laughter that's happened under this roof this evening?
It doesn't matter how much external stimulus.
Hey, I know that your gay positive brain thinks that you can save Isaac, but you can't.
I can take you away from all this.
Zeke just said, I know that you think your gay positive brain could save Isaac, but you can't. Look at this boy smashing lemons.
I'm out here smashing lemons.
He's out there crushing fruits.
Hey,
Dude, just that. I'm out here smashing lemons.
don't hate on a motherfucker for smashing lemons. This is what bartenders do.
Wait, put a fresh one in there real quick.
All right, give me a sec.
Look at the guys. Look at this cool new toy I got.
We should put that dude's nuts in
First
there.
of all, this cool new toy that you
Greg, come back over and let's put your nuts in this lemon smasher.
I'll juice you, buddy.
What, you want me to get shirtless and shit too? Homie?
Yeah, do it, pussy.
I get shirtless all the time.
David, I gotta be honest with you. I am extremely jealous of the lemon smasher.
Wait, watch this, Isaac. Watch. Here he goes. Here he goes.
That is insane.
Just the sound was hot. Oh my god. Dude, he's biting his lip right now.
Shit!
So before an episode goes out.
Hey, I got him so fucking flustered right there. Y'all see it? Y'all see it?
Dude, he bit his lip. I got hard. That was fantastic.
There has never been such a handsome man smashing lemons in my kitchen.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm about to steal your guys' co-host.
I'm gonna keep
That's
him
what
locked
context
in my
is.
bedroom.
Zeke is my Jamie. I want him here making drinks, talking in the background. What a great you guys don't let go of this man. As long as what's it called? Sorry
Sorry
tales.
time.
Sorry times.
Fuck you, David. Fuck you. You stupid bitch.
are gonna be sorry.
Oh, sorry time. Oh.
Motherfucker acting like we DuckTales or something in this shit. You piece of shit.
You do look like a bird,
Oh,
Zeke.
I can't wait to post this episode. I'm never gonna post it.
Disney adult.
Fuck you, David.
Pissing me off, David. You're pissing me off right now.
Oh,
You
are
guys
you
should
cool
wrestle.
with your 500 followers on Instagram? Go fuck yourself.
Sorry, something up in here. Jesus. I'm making these drinks like a motherfucker.
I think he likes how aggressive you're getting, Zeke.
God.
Honestly, this lemon juice is what makes.
I'll tell you what, being a top, David, you get in the Christian heaven, but all those bottoms you like, they're not getting in.
I was about to say that. I was about to say.
I don't like him anyways. There's a reason I'm single.
Yeah.
I was about to say earlier. I was like, David,
Fuck those guys.
how does it feel to have
so
every
funny.
man you fuck know that they're not going to heaven?
Yeah, your dick is literally damnation.
Every man that you fuck with your penis, you're like, I'm sorry, brother.
It's not.
Sorry, brother. As my hands on their lower back. I saw what you were doing. Did you see that hand? He knew exactly what was going on. I'm sorry.
Well, he wrestles.
I'm sorry that
brother.
humans are similar, David. That's what you do to women, too. You put your hand on their back and you just fucking...
Hey, David, sex is the same at the end of the day. We got doggy style, we got missionary. You want a deep throat, we got that in the books.
Where'd that shot glass go?
The drunker they get, the more thick their accents get.
Yeah, that
That's
gets a
fair.
problem.
That's a good point. Aperol.
Yeah,
Hey,
when I
David.
get drunk, I get ghetto or gay.
Aperol.
Hey, David, you never have to post any of this, and you also can end it whenever you want.
Stop saying that. Wait, you were saying something earlier about how you don't think you're funny.
Dude,
Yeah, I don't think
it's
I'm
the most
Hey,
annoying thing ever
keep
because
this
he is
going for 4
genuinely
hours?
one of the funniest people I know. And every time he gets off stage, he's like, I bombed. And only like twice when he's done that, once at a strip club, and then the other
You did
time
a
at Kill
stand-up
Tone.
at a strip club?
Tell the story!
Yes, tell the story, please.
Tell the story, you fucking
Tell
pussy!
tell the tale of giggles and jiggles. Come on.
Tell it!
Giggles and jiggles?
It was, hey,
The camera's on you.
David, I've been to Iraq. I would never go to that strip club again.
Would you go to Iraq again?
Yes,
Oh, shit.
yes. It
I
wasn't that
just go
bad.
back to Iraq
It was actually
tomorrow.
pretty nice. You gotta understand, when I went to Iraq, there was drones and tanks and shit, dude. We were just hanging out.
I'm sorry.
You just got to hang out in the middle of the desert.
How many frozen pancakes does one gay guy need?
Well, you should go
I've seen 37 in the past.
go close the freezer.
Go
You
close
don't know how to make pancakes out of pancake mix? What the fuck is up, dude?
That's how
Go
you know he's a
close
top.
the freezer.
I will fight you. You might be some ex-wrestler.
But I assure
Close
you,
the
he's
freezer.
pinned many a man down.
That is
has,
pretty
he's
Dude,
bad.
look at the look Dad's giving him right now. He's looking at him like, dude, can we kick this guy out already?
Yeah, I'm about to do this shit for real.
Okay, Isaac, tell him about Giggles and Jiggles.
Yeah,
Stop avoiding
yeah.
it.
Tell me about the strip club that's worse than Iraq.
So, Frank was where we came up in Peoria, Illinois.
Are you doing the chili shake right now? Yeah.
Hey, David, you ever get why like a dad beats their children?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just making sure.
I'm starting to understand Zeke more and more the longer this goes.
It's the
Even
best.
Thad's looking at him like, dude, what the fuck? Look at the look. The tilted head, and then he's looking at.
Take your last sips.
Oh yeah. Oh god, this is
Frank,
all
give
linen.
me my glass.
Okay.
That was so good.
Thank you, sir.
The one that you made was
Come and
super
grab it,
good.
Poppy.
Motherfucker, I don't like to lean over shit, especially if it's rainbow.
I don't see. Okay, never mind. All right, Giggles and Jiggles, Isaac.
Frank was, and to this day, more senior than me in comedy. So he invited me to a strip club concert that he was holding. Or not a concert, I'm sorry, like a stand-up show.
Yeah.
And he worked at the club. So Frank invited me to the strip club, and within, Frank, don't be generous. Within about a minute and 30 seconds, I was bombing the hardest I've ever bombed in my entire life. And strippers from the audience started yelling at me, "You can do it! Keep going!" And I was sitting there, and I mean, I can't front with you at all. It was absolutely nobody laughed the entire time.
But that happened to all of us.
Nobody laughed the entire time. None of the strippers laughed. I think the only reason they supported me is because I had a cool hairstyle. Like, that's about it. Talk about a bomb, dude. That was... When a stripper has to yell at you from the audience to do better, you're like, maybe I should, like, go back to college or something.
Goddamn right.
I like how he waited until he exited the room to tell the story because he did not want to tell
I
it.
hate that story so much.
Dude,
I
you're
did
gonna
bomb.
look back in like 20 years when you're on the road, and that's gonna be the funniest shit ever. You'll probably eventually turn it into a bit.
Frank, listen. I appreciate that you're good enough a friend to look back at that memory and give me nothing but compliments. I bombed
Hey, Isaac.
horribly.
Frank, listen to me.
You bombed.
Last night,
Yes,
Last
thank
night
you.
we were talking about.
You bombed.
Last night we were
That's
talking
a
about
weird
this,
one.
and I've been on Kill
I
Tony
forced it.
twice. Okay, I've been
been on
up
Kill
there.
Tony
I know
twice?
how it goes. Whenever Isaac comes out and gives me a shit-eating grin, like he's a 4-year-old that just got all of the popcorn all over the floor. Okay, I know that Isaac went in there and didn't do his best, but he did his worst. Okay? Isaac went in there and was like, I'm going to create mayhem.
Yeah.
That's what tonight is all about. So, yeah. No.
Tonight?
I think whenever
Well-
he went on Kill Tony.
Oh,
I have a tendency of having a situation in my life that are good for me, and I'm scared of the fact that they're good by purposely sabotaging them because I don't feel like it's worth it.
oh, I do that too. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
We
went
can't.
up.
We can't let too much success come in. So we got to bring it back down a few
Yeah,
notches.
it possibly can't be true.
Right.
Yeah, it's not real. So I went up on Kill Tony with the same mindset and most likely completely desecrated any possible avenue of approach I had into the field that I wanted to go into with any effort. And that's about how that went.
But I disagree, and I've stood by this viewpoint vehemently. All right,
Vehement.
shut the fuck up. It's a big word, I know,
Zeke.
but I've stood by this.
Don't worry about it.
I won't.
I stood by this for a minute. I think once this clip comes out of you telling Tony Hinchcliffe to go fuck himself, I think it will go viral because there's a lot of people in the Austin scene. They're gonna be like, "Oh, that kid, I want to."
Could
do
it
that.
be maybe be live?
No, it's not gonna be out for like 2 more weeks.
It'll be out at the 29th, the first Monday of next week.
It wasn't a super popular.
Damn it.
I think they're 3 weeks behind now.
It'll be 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to watch it with you. Wait, how about
If
come
you
over?
want to, we'll do it, but I'm not
Watch
going to
party.
be happy about it.
Can I come over to the RV and be your guest on whatever day this video goes live?
Are you
course
cool
you
with
can.
sharing 2 mics?
And 1.5 chairs.
I could bring my mic.
Could you bring the Roadcaster? That
No. Hey, David, I'm going to be honest with you. Do not bring the Roadcaster
yeah, don't
to
bring
the
the
RV.
Roadcaster.
Don't. David?
Flip. You might want to flip.
David? You can be the guest. Absolutely. Do not bring anything that is worth money to you to the RV. Because it's not going to be the RV that fucks it up, David. I'm going to be the one that fucks up shit. Just come out, share a second
I
mic.
came out 10 years ago, brother.
Hey, what are you doing, bro?
Hey, brother.
Don't do that.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
Jesus loved the gays. He does not love the trans.
Come here. Come here.
You
I'm
choose a
interested.
side. Hey, if you're with Jesus, choose a side.
Yeah.
What are you doing to my dog?
I'm telling him to drop the sticks and stop fucking eating them.
Nice.
You come here with that.
He's such a sweet little boy.
Stop
Hey,
that.
Zeke.
You
remember,
talking about Zeke or the dog?
The dog too, but Zeke.
Zeke? I'll kill everybody in this apartment and then myself if you hurt that dog.
Hey,
Dude, you
look,
made my dog hide under the chair. What are you doing to him?
your
Look,
dog's
I
hiding under the chair. Because
He's hiding under the chair.
he's hiding under the chair because he's eating something he shouldn't be.
he's a dog. He chews on wood.
I know. I yell at my dog for that.
You do? Why?
Well, whenever like my dog chews something or is chewing something that is not supposed to be inside, I get on him. Cause he's a German Shepherd.
Thad likes wood.
Yeah.
David.
No, I understand that Thad is a different creature than Leonidas.
One sec.
Yeah.
David, let me make this make sense.
Okay.
Zeke comes from a certain type of white that likes to look at the trees. Do you know what I mean?
I really don't. Even though I can't really see you in a like 2D version right now.
Listen,
You're split up.
Zeke,
You're split up into two right now.
take the 90% of this conversation I'm about to have with the 10% that I'm going to end it with.
All right, I was gonna.
We're
do
ending
that.
this?
I was.
Well, it's 4 hours, so.
Yeah,
we don't have to, but
We can end this if you want. He wants to end it.
No, listen, I don't want to end it, but there's, within 10 minutes of this podcast, I had to look at you and be like, hey, David, I appreciate the opportunity,
I'm not
but
gonna lie
maybe
to
you
you.
should have offered this to
I'll keep
somebody
going.
else.
I'll keep going with the podcast no matter how fucked up I am. So right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I am seeing double. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I look at Isaac, there's two of them.
Yeah.
How many skeletons are on my shirt?
There's a million. There's a million skeletons on your shirt right now. But yeah, I don't know. Isaac gets to the point where he's fucked up and he's like, I won't do this anymore. I get to the point where I'm fucked up and I'm like, let's go. 3 more hours. I'm cool.
No,
I'm fine.
personally, and from the bottom of my heart, it's like, we've already been going for 3 hours. I don't want to take up more of your time if you're like, this probably isn't getting posted. I'm going to throw a couple clips of you guys up that I think are good.
Does he think I'm not having fun?
Do you see what I'm saying?
Isaac.
Give him the mic!
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying about how he's like, I'm not funny. This is not funny. And this is probably 90% of this podcast
Well, that
has
dude
been
fell
him
on the
cracking.
floor.
Well,
This is. Oh, Isaac, you're fucking done, dude. Isaac, you're done. Get him.
Oh, shit.
Oh wait, I hate that so much.
You laugh like Bert. because there's a lot of pictures of a lot of people and things.
Who is this?
The fucking.
Wanna see
I'll
my
tell you
favorite
what.
part?
I'll tell you
Wanna
what.
see my favorite
I was gonna hold my own until I heard the wheezing, and that was whatever. But whenever it was the wheezing, and then the break of wheezing, and then the. I was like, all right, that's it. I'm done. I'm done doing anything ever. That's it.
Zeke.
Hey, bro.
Zeke.
Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Hey, are you free this Sunday?
Yeah.
At
You should come to
around.
Banana Phone.
Come to Banana Phone.
Oh, that's the one that Nat Rogachevsky hosts
Yes.
at the
Nat-
Creek in the Cave at 10 p.m.
Yes. Come to Banana Phone. Come hang out. Listen, I'm a little drunk, so I'm slurring the words.
A lot of slurs too.
Come
Are
hang
you
out.
breaking my mic?
No, I'm tightening it up because I knocked the knob off.
He's
That's
not-
up
if
my
If he
he's
bad.
breaks
not
your
drunk
mic,
at
I'll buy it.
All right, so what were you saying about Creek in the Cave, 10 o'clock?
Come to the
Banana Phone?
Banana Phone.
Yep.
Come.
Yep.
It's a good time.
Come.
Hey, make sure you come at Banana Phone. That's what Isaac was saying. Isaac was saying, make sure you come to Banana Phone and then come at Banana Phone.
Yeah,
Well,
listen. Come and then come to Banana Phone.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Exactly what he
All
was
right.
saying.
But hey, you should try it.
Try what?
Banana Phone.
Banana Phone's fun because you get that like minute of stand-up comedy like you would on Kill Tony, but then you get like 5 to 10. It depends on like what the panel of judges wants you to do. But you get like 5 to 10 minutes of just what you are. So like they start roasting you after a minute. The whole crowd and the panel of judges can start roasting you after a minute. And then you can either take it and do what you can with it, like make it funny, or whenever they roast you, you're just like, I don't know. Yeah.
Listen, Banana
Yeah.
Phone for comedy, even though it seems the scariest, is the most forgiving things I think that there is in Austin. Because-
Forgiving?
Just for starting comedy.
Why do
So-
you think? Why do you want me to be comic so bad?
Because you're funny.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm funny in the context of a free-flowing conversation and things came up naturally, but me standing on a stage and people just hurling insults at me is not the way that my sense of humor.
Yeah, but
Congratu-
comedy is a free.
Stop.
Okay.
Let him
Congrat.
go. Let him go.
No, congratulations.
It's not your episode anymore.
What the fuck did you say?
It was your episode, but then you decided to bring your whole fucking motley crew with you.
Okay, go fuck yourself, David. They had to drive me because my car is typically stranded in a parking lot right now, so we have to do our best. But I'm not going to let you change the subject because I think you're genuinely funny. I think he's not driving. Don't worry about that.
That's so funny,
That is so funny, I think.
Listen, you're genuinely funny enough
I didn't
to make people laugh. And
No. Without watching, I saw Isaac make a joke, it not work out, and then Isaac just go like, huh. And then the vibes of that fucking reverberating through, and everyone else was like, and then I just heard like, I don't know, whatever the fuck I just responded to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm too drunk. I'm too drunk to figure out what I just fucking responded to.
Hey, Zeke.
What's up?
Buc-ee's is the best fucking gas station in the USA.
You're a fucking liar, and I hate you.
He just, for the audience, he as soon as he said that, he just fell over.
I don't even know how he would play Smash right now. He'd probably eat ass, and he'd get so mad.
I would kick so much ass in Smash Bros.
He's
no,
so
but
competitive.
like truly, David, do you enjoy making people laugh?
I love it.
Why don't you try?
I'd rather just make people laugh on the podcast.
Sure, if that's your main goal, do that. But go try. What's stopping you from trying?
I have my podcast.
No, you're not.
Nah.
Nah. Listen.
You feel me?
Listen. I fucked that up completely, but
You did.
but that is just an excuse.
No, it's not. It's
Yes, it is.
you before.
Why do you
listen,
not?
Listen.
No, stop.
Listen.
Stop. Listen to me.
I'll tackle you.
Why do you not try stand up knowing that you're funny enough to make people that you interview podcasts with, that you know are comedians, that you know have tried and done it, who tell you you're funny? Why do you sit there and go, I'm not good enough?
Oh my god, you guys are so drunk. It's like it's like a girls' night out. This is the one that's pissing on the sidewalk. This is the one that's like, you never put yourself out there. You're such a good person, and you're like the HBIC. You're like, no.
No, Frank, correct me if I'm wrong.
Head bitch in charge.
Frank, correct.
Wait, what are you? What roles are you playing?
I'm the designated driver,
No, Frank,
making fun of all you.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh no, he's 100% right. You should do comedy.
Try.
Hey, motherfucker! All right, it's not a
Try.
Listen,
No, I don't care. Try.
no, I'm saying listen,
David, I don't care. Why haven't you tried?
because I've never thought about it before. Right now,
You've been funny. You have the ability to bring what out of people? The truth, right?
And semen.
That means you already have the ability to know what the truth is, write about it. You've already made three dudes that have sit there and gone to Banana Phone multiple times and seen people absolutely, you have no idea, bomb.
wait, hang on a second. Let me put the chicken down. Frank,
Okay, what's up?
this is the. Do you agree at all with what this drunk guy's saying, or is he being a little bit crazy?
I
'Cause
think he's having a hard time articulating what he is trying to say, but he is making a good point. You are good at facilitating a conversation, and what I was trying to say earlier, what you were saying was just to kind of turn your argument against you. When you're doing stand up, it's not you speaking to an audience. It's like you having a conversation, and that audience is just a person. And that's something Isaac has taught me personally. So I think he is right. I think, obviously no one hits the ground running so hard that they get a fucking Netflix special overnight, but you do have the brain of someone who could be a comic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then this guy doesn't have one at all. Do you need another Negroni?
Yeah, I'm not telling you that you're going to go to Banana Phone and blow up overnight and just, sell out shows throughout the country. I'm telling you should
Like Matt Rife.
consider trying it.
Zeke's
Why
about to
wouldn't you?
pass out on your couch.
What's the difference between you podcasting?
Zeke, if you want to go to the bed, you can.
He'll be there in a second, big boy.
What's the difference between you podcasting to a bunch of people and you trying to tell a joke to a bunch of people?
Well, because in all seriousness, this is not a stage, right?
Yeah.
It's you and three people that I've come to very much appreciate and love in the last 4 hours. And that's it. That's all that's here. There's no one heckling. There's no one talking back. We're not performing. Like you've alluded to, we can edit anything out, right? So podcasting, one of the things I love about it is if afterwards you do say something you don't like, you can just edit it out. But when you're on stage, like whatever you say, like it's just out there.
Yeah, you can't edit it out, but you are the commander of the conversation. Like, even if somebody bombs,
Why
Or somebody
do you want
does
me to
good.
do this so bad? Why do you care?
Because he wants
Because
to see
I
that
think you're
sweet
funny.
boy pussy some more.
it's because I can look at somebody and think they're funny, and somebody that tries to actively be funny enough to make an audience laugh, to be able to see something similar in somebody else and go, that's funny.
That's not the liquor talking. That's genuine. There's a lot of people, like, he'll say, like, you should do comedy.
Just try.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you it's going to work out or you're going to blow up overnight, but why wouldn't you try? What's honestly, truly, to David, not as anybody else, or like what you think yourself would be projected as and to any other person, why don't you try? No one has to know. You could go out and try on a Wednesday night on any open mic in downtown Austin. And David, I promised you, if you truly didn't like it and you didn't want anybody to know, nobody would ever know. It's just me and a couple other open micers that see you, that are trying to come downtown and trying to make a dream happen. And sure, you can sit here and tell me I'm drunk. And yeah, I am. I'm not going to deny to you. I'm fucked up. But it's like, that's the same reason I started, was because somebody else told me I should try. That's it. It's not because I thought I was funny or that somebody told me I was funny. Just somebody told me after a conversation one day, you should try stand-up comedy.
Wow,
And
you
I
guys
did.
should kiss.
No,
He's a
I'm not gonna
handsome
kiss.
man. I'd kiss
You are
him.
handsome. If I was gonna go gay, it'd be for you, buddy.
Fuck you, Frank. But
Okay.
just try.
Yeah, for real. You should at least come out and watch it. Like,
I'll come out and watch it.
Yeah,
That's-
because the nice thing about Banana Phone is if you're thinking about doing comedy, you get a little taste of it from the audience because you get to think of shit to say and roast the comics on stage. And you'll get a gauge to find out if you have that little funny bone
Yeah.
in your head.
The thing with Banana Phone on Sunday nights is regardless if you're a seasoned comedian or a brand new comedian, you're getting the same treatment. After a minute of trying your material, the audience and the judges are doing everything they can to roast you.
Mm-hmm.
And your job is to fight back.
And they're not roasts you would think would be said. Like, they're...
I've been to Banana Phone, so I have an idea.
Oh,
of
then
like
you
what-
should just fucking come out.
I have an idea.
Why
of what-
not?
You fucking pussy. Come on.
Genuinely, David, why not?
I'll think about it.
If you don't want to do it, don't do it. I'm not
I've
going to fight
legit
you.
never thought about it before this moment.
Yeah. Have you made people laugh on any of the past podcasts you've done? Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Couple. Of
I
them.
get never thinking about it. But all I'm saying is if you truly want to come out, and listen, if you want to come out to Banana Phone, let's say you come out this Sunday. You want to come out to Banana Phone, you don't have to sign up. You don't have to yell anything from the audience. You can simply sit there and watch. I promise you'll have a good time.
Are you going to be out there this Sunday?
Yep.
I'd come out just hang out with you.
Yeah. Come out this Sunday.
All right.
I'll send you a text over Instagram what time it is. Frank,
Yes, sir.
what time is Banana Phone again?
Sign-ups end at 9:30. Well, the bucket pull sign-ups
What time does the show start?
like 10, I think.
Yeah.
So,
around 10. Sunday nights.
I want to punch him in the nuts. It would be really
Yeah.
funny.
Is he asleep?
Yeah, he's passed out drunk. Look at this sweet baby angel over here. No, he's not asleep. He's just fucked up.
David, we can start. Stop.
I don't
Not
think
start,
you
whenever.
understand how I could just kiss a man.
So we have one man down,
You just.
and I think this has been a pretty good first episode.
You're very, very nice and generous. Hey, David, if you never post this, I understand.
I'm posting it, bitch.
No, you're not.
You should post it right now.
I mean, YouTube takes a pretty long time to render a 4-hour and 14-minute.
Hey, tell you what, if you take 15 minutes out of this, I'll be surprised.
I can't really think of anything I want to take out.
It's
Probably
not
the
good.
N-words.
No.
Okay.
You've seen Sorry Time. You're the one with a career. I don't.
I'll have to re-listen to it sober.
Yeah, you might change.
Whew, yeah, that's in this thing. If I'm, it's 4 hours of my time. All right, boys. This has been sorry time.
Yeah.
This has been sorry time. This
Sorry
has been,
for taking
this
that
has
over.
Been, hey, get on camera real quick. This has been Zeke. Zeke, say 10 seconds of final words.
Get fucked, you fucking dipshit.
Am I doing my sorry time sign off or just?
It's whatever you. Yes.
All right. Yeah, eat a dick. Thank you.
All right. Well, David,
You can bury this if you want.
All right, everyone. This is your host. If you stuck with us for the last 4 hours and 15 minutes, you clearly enjoyed this episode. So please give us a 5-star rating on Spotify. Go write a review on Apple Podcast and subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you stuck with us for this long and you won't do that, you're just as psychotic as Greg is. In all seriousness, blah, 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 blah. I'm a little drunk too. In all seriousness, though, you guys, this was so much fun. I hope you got some laughs in. I hope you enjoyed the episode. Stay healthy, stay happy. We'll see you next Saturday night. Bye, everyone.